understand nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we'll put in the work, and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. I want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. Hey! 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 We are.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 2 of the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major out here in Kissimmee, Florida, outside Gaylord Palms Resort. We have an awesome day of action headed for you in the morning bracket of semi-pro. In this set, we have Padres taking on Ology, brand new semi-pro team coached by Thomas Taylor. We also have P-Mob and Levels. Level, some of those guys are going to look familiar. They're made up of some of the old struggle semi-pro teams. So lots of familiar faces, lots of great action. Get ready to come at you as we're looking at the breakout right now for Padres and Ology as we get this game kicked off. So nice breakout here. Pretty mirrored up on both sides. 5-on-5. Another team losing a body. Running ref going in to check the player in the Dorito, though. Looks like they're okay. So Ology's going to be in the blue and black jerseys. Padres going to be in the darker color black and green jerseys. So Padres on your screen right now, as you can see. Heavy guns trying to work through. They do drop their first body from the snake corner. So Ology right now trying to battle out of that center wing position, or the small wing position. Ology losing their second body right now, so it's a 4-on-3 as Zach Hill takes the walk early. So body count right now in favor of the Padres. Padres in the snake tower, been in a very strong position. A lot of people have been holding that and then making the inside bump to the wing or the outside bump to protect the wire. We'll see what they decide to do here. Number 57. So getting ready to move, looking, making the inside move. 2 inside moves at the same time, though. A little bit of a communication thing for the Padres. Player getting checked out. Padres player, is he safe or clean? 2 refs looking at him. And he's gone, so now it's bodies all tied up, 3-3. So actually maybe 2 for Ology instead of 3. So now it's dwindling down. Body gets taken out, so I believe it's a 3-on-1. They trade out, leaving 2 bodies left alive for the Padres. One on the Dorito side, one on the snake side. Great job by Padres. Good communication there to close that game out. Spread things out wide and then moved up. So good job for the Padres. Now headed onto the field. We're going to have Preferred Mob and Level. Now, big story with Preferred Mob is, can they compete this year? Last year they were a throw-together team based on the New England Hurricanes, kind of breaking up. A lot of those guys going to the Ironman last season. And then some of the guys that were left, they merged together with a group of players and created PMOB. PMOB, legendary semi-pro franchise, coming back in. Now, Level, on the other hand, a lot of the struggle guys ended up moving over to Level, creating a semi-pro feeder team, which is phenomenal. I love seeing pro teams create feeder teams, as we see here. So PMOB is going to be in the black and gray. Level is going to be in the green and dye Level jerseys. So nice double up the breakout on the small Aztec. We haven't seen that yet. Oh, player slips going in. So Level going to lose two bodies right now. Bomb going off on the Doritos side, leaving the Doritos side for Level completely open. Looks like PMOB still has 5 players left alive, so 5 on 3. 5 on 2 as another player gets dotted in the eye for Level. So PMOB, strong guns in the first 30 seconds of the game here. So Level letting the PMOB player get into the snake. Moving around, trying to figure out what the body is. Oh, I apologize. That is, they do have 3 bodies. Their body that died will just walk out slow. Camera angles, hard to see some stuff here. But the snake player does shoot out the small Aztec player, so great job there by the snake player. That unfortunately the player was doing hopper surgery, missed that gap. Oh, but what a shot by the Level player in the tall tower, wrapping and getting the shot on the PMOB player in the center. So now, for sure, 2 bodies left alive for Level. Got 1 player in the tall tower just off your screen. Player in the back center there, hiding, trying to stop the bleeding. So, developing right now, number 45 from Level. Oh, and he gets hit in the elbow and tries to hide it. Ref was on him, so great job there by the ref. Is Derulo going to make the move around? I believe they know where the bodies are, and they're going to take him out, give him a little extra love on the way out as well. Derulo not playing any games here, so they will win that point handedly with 4 bodies left alive. So again, if you're just now tuning in, early morning, thank you so much. We appreciate all the love and support. I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, out here on this cloudy morning. The nice thing is humidity still is a little high, but the weather perfect, playing surface perfect on this beautiful Lone Wolf Premier field as we're doing the NXL Live. It's free and live all weekend long. If you missed any of yesterday's action, you can go back on the NXL Facebook page in videos, and you can watch back all of the great footage from yesterday.
20 seconds.
So 20 seconds here as we get into Ology versus Padres. Padres taking that first point. Let's see if Padres can fight back and tie it up. So you're going to hear some calls going on all day long. Some common bunkers used. So that's the start box right there. 5 bodies out wide. No one dying off the break. Good 5-on-5 battle right now between Ology and the Padres. So Ology wasting no time getting up into the 50-yard line. Running ref going in to check in. You never want to see that. And he looks like he's going to reach for. Is he reaching for a penalty? He is reaching for a penalty. Oh, so Ology getting the first penalty of the day. Minor penalty. Player got hit in the pod pack going in. Oh, and Jeff takes a hot one to the hopper, trying to get into the snake. So great job there to stop that move by Ology. Ology moving out. Ology now, but they shoot 3 Padre bodies, so it looks like it's a 3-on-2 right now. So Ology able to fight back on the Dorito side and get those kills. So great job by Ology. So now trying to figure out where the bodies are. So Ology has a player in the snake corner, the Dorito corner, and Dorito 3. So what we're calling Doritos are the 3D triangles. You can see at the top of your screen, we call those Doritos. This snake side, we're calling it the iron triangle, but it's called the snake because of these small bunkers. You see how low these players have to get when they get in there. They're diving in. So the Padres player shooting a crossfield, trying to get that shot on the center player. He doesn't get him. So players have moved out of the Dorito corner and the snake corner, now moving up the field together, trying to squeeze up these last bodies. So Padres have moved a player into this snake one, this little wing, this little wedge, we call it. You're going to hear it called a couple different things. But if we hear a wing or wedge, that's what we're referring to. There's small wings and large wings. As Padres don't know that the 50-yard line player moved from the snake all the way into the 50. So now he's got to be careful. I think Padres, Ology, I believe, loses their Dorito side player. Got an Ology player walking out right now. I believe that's going to be tying up now 2-2. So got to be careful. Okay, they've identified and know where he's at now. So there's a player in the brick, the 50-yard line brick. So now they're running. Big move down the Dorito side for the... Wow, so great job. Big move on the Dorito side for the Padres player. Coming through and getting himself a 2-pack, saving the point for the Padres. Wow, that's just bad coverage for Ology, letting that Dorito side player run all the way down, bunker out the 50-yard line guy, and then the rope-a-dope on the inside to finish off the last player, as it looked like Ology had that one in the bag. So terrible drop coverage by Ology. Phenomenal move by the Padres Dorito side player. So Thomas Taylor not happy right now. So Thomas giving his guys the business right now. Thomas Taylor, one of the most passionate players in the game. Legendary player for teams like Excessive, Houston Heat, now on Infamous. Running to the box right now. Almost a bad start there, but a little unorthodox there. We're seeing a PMOB player actually sitting on the ground trying to get the kill, moving his way up. So great job there. Noel Tran, coach of PMOB, amazing coach. Been the pro coach for several years, moving down to help his boys out in PMOB. So still 5-on-5 for both teams. No losing bodies. Again, PMOB is going to be in these gray and black jerseys with the stripes on the inside of the armpit area. Level going to be in their traditional level green dye jerseys. So corner player, as you can see right here for Padres, got the back line all set up. They also have a player up into that wing, number 9 for the Padres. So good field position so far, pretty mirrored up. A little better field position right now for level, as they do have a player in the snake little wedge there and a player in the snake big wedge on the inside. So now doubling up that big wedge. They know he's there. They're going to try to get him in the pod pack. I think Derula just missed the shot on the pod pack. Oh, but he's going to get pinched. He's stuck right now. So trying to hit the bounce shot right now off of the... So a bounce shot, if you can see, Derula is intentionally shooting that little wedge on the cake on the inside to try to bounce it into that position. So he knows the player's there. He has to get low. He's head checking. So now this player right here is absolutely stuck. Number 25 for level. He's trying to work with his guys to get unstuck right now, but Derula is just hammering that spot. Got to be careful. This level player has to keep his butt down. So not only is he battling the corner, but he also has to battle the inside as well. So this is where you have 3 guns looking at you. The snake player is doing exactly what he needs to do. He's just pulling the guns and trying to chill. So let's see what happens here. So there's the back line for level right now. They need to they need to kill a body and help out their snake player here. So it's still 5-on-5. No one's dropped yet. So he's trying to talk to his player right now. He's got to be careful. Oh, and he catches a hot one looking inside. Unfortunately, forgot about Darula there. So great job by number 8. So as we see, 50-yard line shot right now. All the players are backed up. Body count in favor of P-Mob, 5-4, because level player in the 50 snake got stuck. Yeah, I mean, you have to communicate in that situation. So looking to make the move here. You see him moving. He's moving all the way into snake 1, or the snake wedge. Got to be careful. Darula's just going to sit on that and look for Darula to try to cut through this gap here. He has no one shooting at him right now. Got to be careful this level player doesn't wrap. If this level player here in the snake wedge, P-Mob, a lot of P names. And he gets caught, so now P-Mob loses 2, but the corner player is able to kill the snake player, so it's all tied up now. Bodies 3-3. So great job by LVL being down 1 body to bring this one back. 9 minutes, 28 seconds left to go on this beautiful Lone Wolf Paintball.com field. Oh, and the great job. So P-Mob's going to go get him. Great job there by the P-Mob player to run down that level player. Ooh, and the corner player gave him a little extra on the way out as well. So number 77 from P-Mob really putting in the work right now. Oh, and give him P-Mob's out here giving people some love. So level player getting bounced in the corner. Oh, not that time. Didn't bounce him twice. So great job by P-Mob to close that one out for tying it up. So P-Mob will take the point there. Go up 2-0 on level. Let's see. Getting a talk there by the ref. Hallberg going out.
30 seconds.
Let him go. He's all right. He's all right. They're just checking him. Temperature does affect a little bit of the chronoing. So each player, for the safety of the game, has to chrono to see how fast their markers are shooting before each game. So if you see a ref holding a little handheld device, that's what it is. Just checking the player's overall speed of their markers. How fast that paintball is coming out of the barrel. So off the break here, you can see Ology and Padres. Ology taking a big bite into the wedge on the snake side. He's in that iron triangle right now, as we're calling it. Shooting crossfield, trying to get this shot on the Dorito side to stop any progression up there. Padres sitting in the back right now, back line. Oh, but they do lose their back center player. So now 4-on-5 in favor of Ology. Now making a move. Padres player making a move out to this tower on the snake side. You can see Ology right here trying to shoot their way through. Great move back by Hallberg to try to protect this snake wire. So all tied up now. Zach Hill takes the walk, but they shoot 2 more bodies out, so it's 4-on-2 right now in favor of Ology. Ology can't throw this one away. They've already thrown away a close point. Oh, and they don't. Oh, I don't know. He's getting. The Padres player, I believe, had gotten bounced going in, but he was able to run through and get that player on the inside. Oh, and he definitely caught one that time. Okay. All right. Hey, Jedi mind trick here. He's stuck. So you hear Hallberg yell out, "Our snake." So they know he's there. Oh, and unfortunately, the can player eats it. So Padres are able to bring this back from a 4-on-2 to what looks like a 2-on-2. But Hallberg clocks in. That's why you pay Josh Hallberg right there. Able to get the kill on the snake. I believe turning this into a... Oh, no, I'm sorry. There's still a player on the Dorito side right now for Padres. So 2-on-2 right now. They don't know where he's moved to. They can't lose the body. Oh, and unfortunately, it looks like Padres are going to bring another close one back. That is the second point in a row. Ology has thrown away an up body situation. So 8 minutes, 11 seconds left to go. Padres will go 3-0 on Ology. Ology looking like a favorite in this event now, struggling a little bit against one of the more established team like the Padres. So obviously, Padres been around for a while, merged with some Wolfpack guys a couple years ago, and now they're looking pretty dominant in this point. Again, team chemistry is a huge factor. Ology, this is a pretty much new team. They have two phenomenal pros on their team, Josh Hallberg and Zach Hill, but it looks like they're struggling a little bit with some of the new guys on the squad with just some chemistry issues. But we'll talk about that for another time. So on the screen right now, PMOB and Level, two very established organizations. The guys spent a lot of time together, so not necessarily having that issue. Now it's just dying out of their spots and winning gun battles. So PMOB up on Level, 2-0, 8 minutes, 37 seconds left to go in this match. And Level's going to lose their first player out of their Dorito side. So 5-on-4 in favor of PMOB right now. So Isaac Luke there, former pro player, stuck in that tall tower. Derula and Thorne, two of the former New England Hurricanes players there, rolling their guns heavy right now out of that back center. We haven't seen a ton of people doubling up that back center for a long time, but it looks like they are content to sit on their guns. Now, Thorne got a little paintball famous here playing on the snake side, but it looks like he's working up to the Dorito side. Oh, but Level makes a big move into that 50-yard line. Now they have two players in that iron triangle structure on the bottom of your screen here, but got to be careful. It can be very easy for Level to tie this body count up right now. But PMOB playing it smart. Still has 5 bodies left alive. Oh, as Isaac Luke will take the walk. So now it's 4-on-4. So great job by Level to tie up the body count right now. So 4-on-4 action. Go to a 50 shot, please. So here's the battle developing right now. A player in the large wedge on the inside. He does have a player at the top of your screen behind him. But there's 2 snake players for Level trying to hold this down. Now, I don't know if they know there's a corner player. I think he sees him. He's on him. But if he can make a move inside, all of the players on the Dorito side are all looking, or excuse me, all the players in the kind of inner row there on the top of your screen are all looking Dorito side. So if this player in the 50-yard line here could put in the corner, he can make a big move and potentially get 2 players. Oh, they all switched. They've all switched at the same time. So now it's a bad idea for him to try to make that move. Now, again, bounce shots on this field. That player right there for PMOB trying to shoot it off the pillar to see if he can hit that 50-yard line player. You can see him intentionally shooting that snake pillar to try to hit or spray enough for that player to come off that cross. So, Brodell there, looking across, trying to probe, trying to figure out, number 77, how he can make a move without getting caught. Being very cautious right now. PMOB, all they have to do is sit. They're up 2, burn time off the clock. We have seen some extremely long points out here. I believe yesterday we seen a 9.5-minute point. So this layout from everybody I've talked to plays a little slower. It's easy to get locked up in spots based on the crosses. And what we call a cross, essentially, is what you're seeing there on the right-hand side of your screen. Number 23 is looking across the field, stopping any movement to that gap. So he's pumping a little paint through there, trying to make the play on the Dorito side hesitate and not want to go in there. But something has to happen because this is where players start getting low on paint. Oh, little pod throw action there, as you've seen on your screen, trying to bait that guy into going around. So the pod throw made famous a couple of years ago and then brought back to life by Joe Barrett last year on the pro field. We've seen it a ton now, but no one falling for it. Now the snake player getting down, moving to the outside, trying to block out this corner player. He's working in. You can see him slowly moving across there. If he cuts to this little gap, he's trying to get some pod packs right now, trying to shoot the foot. Watch the foot of the player on P-Mob. They didn't catch him going across. What an amazing move. He pops up right now. He's going to get the pack and pack. He gets one. Great job. Gives him a little extra love to him the way out. He's going to wrap shoot the inside. He's got one. So now the player in the wedge knows he's there on the Doritos side. He knows someone has moved further because the only way to get that kill is if they moved up. So now they're going to focus in. So now they know someone in 50 snake, but he doesn't know he's actually on their side of the field. So great job. Oh, but he gets caught. Wow, so I believe Level, after losing that body, toweled it because it was a 2-on-3, and they did not want to waste any more time as they have 8 minutes, 11 seconds to try to come back and score 3 points. So great job by P-Mob to hold them off in that situation. Nice move by Level, but it just lost too many players on the Doritos side. Now, again, to remind everybody, a couple different rules here. So we play Mercy Rule 5. What does that mean? That means if any team goes up by 5 points, so 5-0, 6-1, on another team, the game ends with a Mercy Rule. Also, a couple of yellow flags and red flags, penalties. Yellow flag means you and one of your buddies go. It's a minor. Red flag is you and two of your buddies go. That's a major. You might see that happen. But great off-the-break shooting by Ology as they're going to go ahead and shoot one off the break for the Padres. Big move here up the center by the Padres all the way through. Does he get one? He gets one. Does he stay alive? No, he gets one for sure. Gets two. So great job by the Padres player getting two. So now it's a 3-on-3. Body count all tied up. So let's see again if Ology can bring this back. 7 minutes, 33 seconds left to go. Plenty of time to score 3 points. They have to do something right now. If they don't get this point, they're going to start having some trouble because going down 4, looking at a Mercy Rule loss, definitely not a way you want to start your day. I believe Ology is 1-1 on the day. Zach Killer, number 25 in the Doritos, looking cross. Trying to shoot out this player in the insert to the snake. Trying to hit the bounce shot off of the tower. So you can see there, number 11. There's a tower actually right behind him that you can't see. It's a little off screen. And what player's trying to do is hit that bounce shot off that into the insert. Now, Zach Hill battling right now down the wire, trying to maintain dominance. Trying to figure out where the bodies are. Trying to work some magic. Knows that there's a player looking at him. Got to be careful right now because this is a situation where Zach could potentially get pinched if he gets too wild on the outside. Hallberg there now in the tower on your screen. Looking to try to move. Trying to figure out where the bodies are. Knows there's a crossfield shot. You can see the can player on the top of your screen right now shooting the crossfield shot. Oh, great job by Ology to get a shot on the player in the back Dorito side for Padres. So Ology now 3 bodies up. This is a very important point for Ology. They need to win this. All Padres have to do is sit on the clock right now. Try to burn it down. So Hallberg creeping up. Trying to figure out where the bodies are. Got to be careful not to get caught by the insert player there. So Jeff on your screen, number 11. Extremely talented player. Been doing this for a long time. Got to make sure he doesn't get clipped. I believe there's still 2 bodies left alive for Padres. I believe there's still a corner player. Can't see him because I'm blocked out here. They're just going to run him down. Oh, great job by Ology to run that one in. And actually, looks like they're going to win 3 bodies left alive. I couldn't see if the Dorito corner player was still there or not, but apparently he wasn't. So it actually was a 3-on-1. Jeff did exactly what he needed to do in that situation. Burned off about 2.5 minutes of clock to try to stave off any sort of comeback from Ology. So back on your screen right now, a little less time here for level, as it's 3 minutes 45 seconds left to go. PMOB up by 3. Level have to score a fast point here to try to gain some momentum back. So thank you again. Shout out to all the sponsors: GI Sports, Infamous, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Sup Air, Falcon, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis Paintball, Dye, Lux, and all of our other sponsors as well: Max Carbon, GOG, Trade My Gun, Maze and Paintball, 724, and Ninja. So thank you so much again for all the love and support, all the sponsors out here providing an amazing experience for all of you viewers at home, live and free all weekend long as we get into this breakout between Level and PMOB. Level on your screen going heavy guns up. PMOB kind of creeping up a little bit. Oh, but Level's going to get caught trying to make a big move. But, hey, that's what they need to do. They need to try to make something happen. So PMOB going to be 5-on-4 right now, body advantage. And PMOB again trying to stave off this push. Level doing a great job. They're going to get another one as Derulo is going to take the walk. So bodies all evened up now, 4-on-4. So Level working up all the way into PMOB side of the snake already. Inside the iron triangle. Oh, but he sticks his head up and gets caught, unfortunately. So great job there getting into the position, but unfortunately getting caught, as I believe the back player is also going to walk out for Level. So I believe it's going to end up being and another player takes a walk, so I think it's 2. Now only one player left alive. Don't see anybody else. Oh, that's actually a Padres player walking off on that side, so they may have one. No, it's not Padres. It's PMOB. So PMOB loses one, goes all the way around. So it looks like it's going to be potentially 3-on-2 or 3-on-1. Trying to find all the angles here. So not seeing anybody on the Dorito side, so I believe it is just one player for Level. No, there's 2. There's one in the back. You can see his pod pack in the far left side of your screen. He's in the back center. So it's 2 versus 3 right now. Trying to make something happen. I mean, we're almost at the 2-minute warning. The problem we're going to have here is PMOB just need to sit and hold. Once that clock goes under 2 minutes, unless they need the points margin, which I believe PMOB is 2-0, so they just need another win to hopefully punch their ticket into Sunday. Now, again, Saturday is where we figure out what is going to happen. Oh, and the Level player is going to take the walk. So it's going to be 3 bodies versus 1. Very hard situation for Level to try to tally it, unfortunately, because this field layout and the way PMOB plays, trying to come back 3 or 4 points in 1:43 is going to be impossible. Oh, is PMOB's going to make him wear it? Uh-oh. PMOB potentially just shot their own player. So PMOB may have shot their own player on the hang. That's a dangerous spot about that player. Okay, so it is thumbs up. We are good. So great job by PMOB. There was a situation potentially. So when you go to run in that buzzer, because they ran down the player in the back center and they were shooting at him, what you never want to do is have your player running in to bunker that guy hit the buzzer, only because potentially light his pod pack up on accident and it's a dirty hang. If it's a dirty hang, it's automatic swing point. So we don't want that, and it's a major penalty. So if you're liking all the action out here so far, put in the comments down below what you've liked about this weekend. And again, if you've missed any of the action, you could go back on the Facebook page for the NXL in the videos, and you will be able to watch back all of Friday's action for Semi-Pro and WNXL. You will also be able to watch back all the games from today after it is over. So put in the comments down below, what's been your favorite matches so far? If you are coming to the event, maybe who your favorite vendor is at the event as we get into this breakout. So, on the break, 5:10 left in this match. Ology only down by 2, plenty of time to come back. Padres makes a big move out to the Dorito 1, as you can see on your screen there, number 52, shooting crossfield. Great communication. Ology and a player going to get the check. Ref's going in to check him, calling him clean. 5-on-5 breakout right now, so great job by Ology to live through the breakout. Now up into your screen in that the big wedge there on the outside of the snake. He's looking to make the move, and he does. He makes the move into the 50-yard line. Now going to be hunting for those shots across the field. Let's see if he can get a shot on the Dorito side player. He's going to look the inside. He's getting down. He's got to be careful. I don't think that Padres know he's there. They do now. Great job for the read and react there by the Padres player to stop that move. So now number 77 from the Padres. Or excuse me, from Ology. Looking cross. Knows he can't make the move. Going to make the outside run. He's going to get one. Oh, and he trades his body out and eats some on the way out as well. Padres not liking that move down the middle. Makes him wear it. So now 4-on-4. And here's what my guess is that the Padres, 3 minutes left to go, are just going to sit in their spots. They don't want to give away this lead right now. And this is a field where you can burn a lot of time. So Zach Hill communicating across, looking at the clock. He knows where they're sitting right now. Down by 2. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left to go. Looking, probing, hunting. Switch off that camera. Thank you. All right, so they do end up getting a kill on the Padres player. So 4 bodies versus 3. Ology trying to make this one a game. Ology has to talk. They have to work together. They have to get up the field. They don't have enough time right now, and they're starting to get stuck in their bunkers a little bit. As you can see, Hallberg has to squat down. Number 4, Hallberg on your screen. Oh, and he's going to take a walk. Tough loss there on the field. Hallberg, a phenomenal player. 3-on-3. Maybe 3-on-2. Oh, and Hill is also going to take the walk. That's a tough loss. So, I believe it's 2-on-1 right now. As Ology's going to lose their second player. So, got to be careful. Trying to pull off some heroics right now as this player in the center. Let's see if he can pull it off. I believe it's a one-on-one right now. A little one-on-one action. Jeff, one of the best one-on-one battlers. So trying to tense moments right here. That's Watkins, number 17. Can he play the savior right now? Jeff just needs to sit in his bunker. He needs to burn as much time as possible. Make it as hard for them to come back. So Thomas giving his team the business right now. Jeff over the top for the dominance. This is where one-on-one gun battle. Oh, and he's going to wear it. So Jeff plays the spoiler for Ology. Wow, so a tough loss there in that one-on-one. Ology not happy right now about that, as Ology will go down by 3 with less than 2 minutes left to go in this match. Similar situation here. P-Mob in Level staring down the barrel of a Mercy Rule loss. Never how you want to start your morning. Could give you motivation. It could absolutely shrink your momentum for the rest of the day. We'll see what happens. So we will see in the next minute and 39 seconds if Level can score a point and at least have something from this game other than a Mercy Rule. So on the breakout on your screen. Big moves, big guns, all the way in deep to the 50-yard line. Does he make it alive? He does. So Level player makes it in alive. Number 23 there has to do something, but what thing that P-Mob has been doing really well is getting a player into the corner to try to stop these moves from happening. He needs to go a little deeper. Got to go cross. He's going to get crossed. They don't know he's there yet. He's going to get the back of one and make, oh, golly, make him wear that quite a bit. Now shooting over top. He's going to get 2. Number 23 having himself a game right now. He's going to get 3. So 3-pack right now for number 23 from Level, trying to play a savior here, trying to score a quick 30-second point. He's going to run the last body down, looks like, and going to get him. I believe it just leaves one body left alive on the Dorito side, potentially. They're trying to hunt right now and see where he's at. Number 23 having himself a game right now. Unfortunately, too little too late as we're under a minute left. Hard to score 4 points in under a minute, but at least they have some momentum here. So great job. Great job there by number, I believe that was 27 or 23 from level to go through. Number 23 from level. Can't see his name because when you have green lettering on green jerseys, hard to give you some credit, big dog. So now if they can just do that, 15-second points in a row, they might be able to bring this one back. So under 2 minutes, so a minute 36 left. Ology down by 3. Padres, I would expect to see them. They're a very control team. I would expect to see them just to sit. Big guns off the break, sit in their bunkers, and not give away any part of this lead right now. Padres looking good. I believe if Padres win this, they'll be 3-0. Ology 1-1. If they lose this, they'll be 1-2. Means it's a must-win for the next game for them. So heavy guns off the break, big moves off the break. So Ology's trying to go as far and as fast as possible. Oh, but looks out into a ball, unfortunately. So bad head check there by number 17. Hallberg trying to stop the bleeding over here. Shooting through. Look for him to try to make a move. Up and around. Unfortunately, another Ology player going to take the walk. But this is what you need to see. This is what you need to see. They have no choice right now. They have to try to do something. Crossfield shots right now. Back center spots for Padres. Really just chopping bodies up. Zach Hill over here on an island by himself, trying to figure out what to do. Other Ology players stuck in the back, about to eat it. Yeah, it's just a bad day. Zach's going to go ahead and wear it. So just a tough loss from Ology, battling out against 3 Padres players, 3-on-1. They're going to go ahead and run him down and finish him off. Yeah, and that's a tough one. So now, not a mercy rule loss. My guess is that Ology's going to let the time run out, and Padres are just going to let the clock run under 10 seconds. Any points scored under 10 seconds, they will not play. They'll just run the rest of the couple seconds off. So great job there by the Padres. Very dominant against a very strong Ology team. So that will do it for the Padres level game. So Padres level game. Or Padres Ology game. There we go. Lots of P's. Padres. P-Mob. Like I said, NXL schedule makers, if you can, don't put the P teams next to each other. I'd appreciate it. 35 seconds left in this one. About the same. Almost over. Level able to come back and score at least 1 point. But tough. Going to be a tough loss there from Ology. So Level just out here now just to try some things out. This is where you work on your 30-second drill. This is where you work on how far, how fast you can go, what you can do if you have to score a quick point. So breaking out to the 50-yard line here. Going all the way up the field as fast as possible. P-Mob is just chopping bodies up right now. So Level's going to lose 2 pretty quickly. They're going to lose another one. Trade out with P-Mob in the center. Yeah, this game's pretty much over right now as we take down the last 10 seconds. Not much that Level's going to be able to do. Only thing P-Mob's probably trying to do at this point is just, Level player thought he was going to get a little blood in the water, but unfortunately didn't get the bite. So that'll do it for this set. So again, Padres versus Ology. Padres is going to go ahead and take the win on that one. Very dominant fashion. Similar P-Mob and Level. P-Mob not letting Level make the comeback. It was all P-Mob all game long. So again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball out here in this beautiful NXL Premier Field brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we are going to be back with the Jesters taking on Greenville Growl and Mutiny taking on Good Games Factory. So there's a schedule on your screen right now. As you can see, amazing semi-pro action all morning long. And then we're going to get into some WNXL action. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
You understand, nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we'll put in the work and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. I want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. We are.
We are all
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major, Kissimmee, Florida. Out here on this beautiful Lone Wolf Premier Field, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Brody Lewis from A-Team. How you doing today, bud?
Doing great. How about yourself?
Good, good. So we've had some great action so far. I know you guys are going to be playing on this field later today, correct?
Correct, yep.
So we have, in this set, we have the Jesters taking on Growl, and we have Indianapolis Mutiny taking on Good Games. Do you guys play any of those teams?
We played Mutiny yesterday.
Okay.
We won against them, and today we play GG Factory.
Awesome. So GG Factory, essentially made up of the Distortion guys from last year. A lot of those guys moved into Good Games, the St. Louis area for that camp, and brought in some other semi-pro guys. So, again, great day we're going to have so far. Now, I believe Jesters and Growl are both 1-1.
I believe so, yes.
And then you guys, are you guys 2-0? How's A-Team doing?
Yep, we're 2-0 for the set so far.
Awesome. Let's see. Got Walker from Carbon over here, giving him my phone number so I can try to go by the booth and get some free Carbon stuff. So, all right, 30 seconds before this next point. Brought to you by all of our amazing sponsors here: GI Sports, Infamous, Lone Wolf, who are sponsoring the Golden Barrel Award for the Premier Field, Sup Air, Valken Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis Paintball, who gave some amazing headbands to my production crew for gifts. Appreciate them. Dye Paintball, and DLX Lux Technologies. So we're going to right now get into this breakout on your screen. So in the blue is going to be the Jesters. Greenville Growl is going to be in the white and black jerseys.
Looks like they both tried to match each other on the snake side.
So it looks like it's going to be 3-5.
Penalty on the left. Oh!
Major penalty.
That might be it on that side.
That might take out all the bodies, so that will end it.
Great first point for the Greenville.
Yeah. What a gift they get.
Literally, they're hyped. Starting out good.
Yeah, literally bomb goes off on Jester's side of the field.
Unfortunate, yeah. That's exactly how you want to come out for the first point, though, for Greenville. They did great that first point.
Yeah, they shot 2 off the break. They shot the Dorito runner on the break. They shot the snake player on the break.
Yep.
And then they shoot the can player on the Dorito side, not the outside can, but the inside can. And obvious hit, looked at it, went right back to playing.
Right back to it,
and then bang, man, that'll get you a major every day of the week.
Every time, yep. Looks like a Unger, Kerr.
Yep, Wank.
Good line. Yep.
Now, kind of a last-minute addition there. Hank Stumpf came over.
Oh, yeah.
As well, so Hank's going to be playing with them. Hank, Ironman player from last year, played World Cup with Good Games.
Yep.
Really close with Good Games. They had just the heartbreaker match with PB Fit.
Yeah.
They weren't able to go to send on to finals. So we'll see if they can recreate some magic here.
Yep, we will.
Mutiny is going to be so Mutiny's in the black and gold.
Yep.
And Good Games is going to be in the black and yellow. Yeah. So the one thing is, Aaron Tholey, legendary player, is guesting right now, playing with Mutiny. So let's see. We got pro-on-pro action right now.
Oh, yeah.
So
3 on the snake side for GG.
So it looks like a good 5-on-5 breakout.
Yep. They're married at the wedges right now, snake side wedges.
How strong has that bunker been for you guys?
It's been very, very strong. It's a very aggressive bunker that you can make a lot of stuff happen from. But it's a lot of patience up there at the brick and at the snake side wedge up there.
Ooh, Mutiny player taking a bounce, hot bounce there in that snake side wedge we were just talking about. So now Good Games doing a great job. I believe this is James Link.
I believe so, yeah.
Number 72, making his way from TCP Machine now on Good Games. So all these players out here fighting for a chance to win their pro spot at the end of the season.
Shot in.
I think he had the shot in the pod pack. Oh, but he didn't catch him. Oh, ref is, ref says get out of there.
Losing one from the snake side temple.
So, and they're losing another one on the Dorito side.
Oh, yeah.
So Good Games doing a great job right now. Losing another one. I believe it's 4 on 2.
Yeah, 4 on 2.
4 on 2.
Looks like this guy's going to get a wrap shot on this guy. Yep.
Yeah, he's going to have to destroy him. Ooh, yep.
There it is, yep.
And the bloodbath continues.
Yep.
as they're going to shoot out the last body in the back center as well. Ooh, Mutiny chirping a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Giving Good Games a piece of his mind. Yeah, after the Mutiny player stood up in that wing, he caught a couple hot extra ones.
Yeah, a couple extras.
Caught a 2-piece and a soda there on the way out. So yeah, man, a little bit about yourself. So one of the reasons I wanted you in the booth, and what I think is really exciting is 15 years old, correct?
Yep.
Playing in semi-pro. This is the stuff that I love to see because you're the future of pro paintball. So have you in here, get a little bit of background on you. How did you get onto the A-Team camp?
So my dad, he was talking to a lot of the Revo guys and all that stuff, and I wanted to be part of something more so just something that can help me grow as a team. And I really enjoyed the A-Team play style and how they played and all that. And so they had tryouts up in Maryland, and I went out for that, and me and two of my other friends, we all made that team.
Just stunting on fools here. So 14 minutes, 30 seconds left to go after that quick 30-second point there.
Looks like Jesters dropping one. On
the break. So I think it's 5-on-4 in favor of Growl right now.
Yep. Good move into the snake side break. Looks like they're going to be locked down on this side.
Yeah, they're really pushing the issue in this situation. And they're going to shoot another one off the Dorito side. So great job by Growl. Now 3-on-5.
Taking ground, yeah. I think he might be able to get a shot in that Dorito over there.
Yeah,
their snake.
Yep, he's got the shot. He's tucking in right now. I'm not sure he's going to get it, though.
Nope.
He's going to miss the shot. Oh, so they're going to lose it. He does get it. He did get the shot.
Nice.
So now it just looks like it's going to be 5-on-1. I don't see another Jesters player.
And there goes the corner.
Looks like maybe there's a back center player. You going to clear it?
Yep,
nope.
I believe it's clear.
Wow.
Greenville's coming out strong.
Greenville has some of the fastest points we've seen so far. So to give you some context on that, we had a game where it was 1 point. It was 2-1, the entire 15-minute match, right? This one, we've had Growl has scored a 30-second point and then a minute and 30-second point. Wow. So some of the fastest points we've seen so far out here. Now, what do you think about the addition of the cake there in the 50 snake? I know you play the snake side. Does that affect a lot?
I think it made it better in my opinion. I think at first a lot of teams thought it was going to be a disadvantage and stuff, but I think now playing that big brick on the snake side, it's allowed a lot more to happen. You're allowed to have more wrap shots on like the home, the back temple, and all that stuff on the snake side. I think it makes it a lot better in my opinion.
It's awesome.
But it definitely slows it down a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. So nice to see here Growl really coming out. After struggling a little bit yesterday, I was talking to Pat McKenna, coach of Greenville Growl, and one of the things he was saying was all the teams that are kind of like quote-unquote superstar teams down here really put together a lot of talent, have been struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
And teams that essentially have brought on some younger guys like yourself, or teams that have been around a while like the Padres, not struggling as much, right? So I think it comes down to synergy and having that core. These guys have been playing together for a long time. Have that kind of that chemistry makes things easy. When you have a bunch of stars coming in from all over the place that don't have as much experience, we're starting to see a little bit of struggle out of that. And that just shows, the dominance on this field and how it could just really shift. Doesn't matter if you're a superstar. If you're not playing team paintball, right?
I agree.
It's not going to help you out here. So as we get into this next point, we're going to see, again, Kerr coming over from A-Team, now playing with Good Games.
Yep.
On the break here, dual screen breakout. Oh, the Mutiny player definitely just caught a hot one going up. Let's see if we can Jedi mind trick the ref.
Ref's to check him, yeah. He might be clean.
Oh.
Yep, player's clean.
Yeah, great job there.
So, yeah, once again, taking the wedges on the snake side. Seems like a lot of players are playing that. 5-on-5 breakout, yep. Oh, nope. It looks like GG's losing 2, yeah.
So great job. Ref running in to check the... Oh, and a penalty going to be assessed on Good Games. So now evening the body count up.
Yep, 3-on-3 paintball.
So little bit of a struggle there. I mean, Good Games was in a good position, but can't get that penalty. Looks like Mutiny losing another player. Oh, no, they're losing another player. So now it's 2-on-3 in favor of Good Games. Really locking things down now. This is a situation where you just got to take a deep breath and not get too caught up in the fact you got a penalty. A lot of teams, when they get that penalty, they start, charging to their deaths and trying to do a bunch of things to play the day. But that being said, Mutiny is all the way into good game side of the field right now.
Yeah, he just really needs to. He has a lot of real estate up there. I think he just needs to work with this guy. It's tough, though, because he's back there in the Dorito side can back there. It's a lot of space in between them.
Yeah, kind of stuck. I mean, he has a really good cross shot, but unfortunately, this player for Mutiny is so tucked in. And now he switches sides. So this is where if he was on that cut, he probably could have caught him going in. Or caught him switching sides, but...
Oh, I think he took one, yep. Mutiny losing another body.
Yep, taking a hot one. Got to be careful there with the signaling, right? Ref's not liking that too much. You're walking by, staring at somebody, kind of letting them know where they're at,
Kind of bird dogging them.
Yeah, we've seen refs calling penalties for that all day yesterday for the bird dog.
Is it a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1?
I believe it's a 2-on-1. I see two good games players kind of stacked up next to each other. I don't see the Dorito side player anymore for good games.
Oh, penalty assessed.
And a penalties in a minor or major. I didn't see it.
I think it was a minor. I think
it was a minor?
That's going to do it, yep.
Wow, so that's going to take out. So good games with two minors in a row in the same point. See, I thought good games had taken a hot one when they were moving up, but didn't necessarily know if it was just a bounce. Now again, paint is going to be, is that Aaron Tholey close? Of course it's Aaron Tholey. Yeah. Legendary pro, Mutiny, Aftershock, a ton of other pro teams coming back out of retirement. But what I was saying is how you care for your paint is huge out here. With the humidity, the temperature. We've seen a lot of bounces from all kinds of different teams and different paints just because once that paint sits in your loader for half a second and when you come off the field, we see a lot of teams dumping their paint into a box, getting fresh paint.
Yep.
I'd rather have paint break in your loader once than paint bounce all day long.
I completely agree with that. And, yeah, there's a lot of bounce shots out there, too. That's another thing I've noticed, yeah.
So talk to me about them. Where's these bounce shots at?
There's a lot on these two snake-side cakes right here at the 50. Honestly, in that whole triangle area right there, it's just bounce city, to be honest. Off of the – we're breaking out now.
So on the breakout here, Jesters making a big move up. Ooh.
Losing one for Greenville. It's our wide snake body. Oh, losing two. Dorito Corner's taking one, too.
I think the player seen the ref running in on him was like, I'm just going to go ahead and go out.
Yeah, just took off, yeah.
He's like, I'm going to try to hide this hit. Never mind, never mind. So, yeah, so Jesters bringing this one back. 5 on 3 right now, body count. 13 minutes, 11 seconds left to go.
Yep.
Growl up by 2. Plenty of time for Jesters to try to come back on this one.
I think the move here for the Jesters guy is to take this brick on the snake side. And just start taking real estate on these guys.
The inside brick, the big brick?
Yeah, the inside big brick. He could even go into their snake, honestly. Start doing some damage there.
We've seen a lot of people take the inside route there, get into the snake, and come into the other opponent's snake one and just start roping up.
Oh, yeah, that's great as well, yeah.
All right, so you're down right now. 5 bodies to 3. Growl stuck in the back line there. What's your move right now? What's your move if you're the 3 right here for Growl? What's your move to try to get out of this?
I think the middle, the little temple player, I think it's his move, honestly. I think he needs to get up into either into the snake, maybe into the snake W, or even into the snake wedge. I think now it's a little bit too late, though, because this guy, he took the real estate up at that snake brick.
So just like you said, right, what needed to happen, player going into that brick on the 50-yard line, ref coming in to check him.
Oh, he's out, yep.
Oh, he's out now. Okay, so
5.
Get in the crossfield shot on the Growl player. So now only 2 Growl players left alive. Now, I bet you're wondering yourself, why doesn't Growl just towel it and save the time? Well, this field is a lockdown field where you can very easily burn time. Oh, but it's going to be too little too late. They're going to lose they're going to lose all 3 of their back players at the same time. Jesters is going to play a little one-on-one with their own teammates.
I think they won that 5 up, right?
I believe it was a perfect point for them. It was.
Nice.
So good job by the Jesters to not get down after losing 2 points in a row, especially that first point. Just like a bomb went off over there. So
that is definitely not what you would want to happen on that first point.
Yeah, great job by the Jesters to come back.
Agreed.
So this has been, we've seen several teams. On the last set, we've seen Ology lose 3 high body situations in a row.
That's been happening a lot. It's really hard at the end game situations to just find where the bodies are and stuff, and just to kind of just settle down and just kind of just relax and just play with your boys at the end.
Now we have, again, we have a situation right now, 11 minutes, 8 seconds left to go, all tied up 1-1. Mutiny fighting back after Good Games got 2 minor penalties in a row. Not exactly what you want to see.
Oh, it looks like they're going to be
almost a bad breakout.
Yeah. So, yeah, once again, I think both teams are going to be taking the snake side wedges.
Yep, so mirroring that up.
Looked like the snake side wedge for GG took a bounce. Losing 1 for GG.
So GG loses a snake side player.
5-on-4, possibly a 5-on-3 here.
Ref running in.
5-on-3.
All right.
5-on-2.
Wow, Mutiny just storming down the field right now.
Oh, yeah,
just shooting
that's going to be it. Yep.
Good Games out of their bunkers.
Mutiny lost 1, yeah.
And
4-on-1. Nope, that's it. Yeah.
Perez just took about a whole half a loader in his back as he's walking out.
Yeah, they're going to towel that.
Yeah, great job. Oh, that's just saving time there by Good Games.
Agreed, yeah. So 2-1 for Mutiny. Mutiny's playing it really good.
Yeah, and this is looking at they're not happy right now. There's something going on right now between Mutiny and Good Games. They're just staring each other down. The fire in the eyes of these Mutiny players
I
right
love
now.
it, yeah, the intensity. It's great.
And I'll tell you what, the refs on this field have been absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to all the refs out here on the Lone Wolf Premier field. They have a fine line. They'll let players kind of go a little bit, right? A little extra love is what I like to call it. But they don't let it go too wild. Right.
Yeah. I think that's important, yeah.
So it's a bloody knuckles game, right? It's one of those games where a Growl might get a bad start.
Might start. Oh, it looks like they're going to start
4-on-5.
4-on-5.
4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Oh, he's not going to get it. They're going to call him out.
Yep.
So that's just bad management right there in the pits. Agreed. Guns. I mean,
look, his hopper's flying off over there too, walking off.
So that's just you can't have that happen.
Agreed.
Right? That's a situation right there where you need to have, and I tell all my guys, you need to have a 6th guy out there ready to go. So if you got someone's gun is bad, you just go ahead and chrono and take care of it.
100%. I completely agree. That's something we mainly focus on in the pits.
So now let's see. So Jesters, I don't know if they know they already dropped. They already shot a body. Oh, they're going to go ahead and tie it up. So great job by Growl to get that kill back.
Oh yeah.
So where are the bodies right now? What can you see?
So Greenville has one in the snake side brick, trying to make something happen right there. Unfortunately, I think he missed that shot on the guy in the snake wedge. So I really like the snake 1 bunker, which is the outside wedge on the snake side. I think that's important, keeping that cross right there, and just kind of locking down the D side because he's keeping that guy in the Dorito 1 pretty honest over there. Looks like the wedge and the snake brick are going to trade out for these two. So now it's 3-on-3.
Yeah, great job there from Growl to even the body count up right away, and now bringing it to an even spread. MJ here for Growl coming over from Notorious, helping out the Growl squad here in the snake.
The snake 50 might get a shot on. Looks like he was going to get a shot on the guy in the snake side, lay down like the what would you call that? Like
we call it the insert to the snake, the little brick.
Yeah, the insert to the snake. Yeah. Move back. That's interesting.
Yeah, MJ kind of tactical retreat. I think he's trying to
keep that Dorito honest.
Yeah, keep the Dorito honest. Try to cut that lane off, but he knew he couldn't get across because there was sky covering him. Mm-hmm. But he could go inside around the cake that blocks that gap out and go into their snake 1 and get a shot over the wing.
Yeah,
into
you could
Dorito.
blind shoot that. Yeah.
So now he's got somebody behind him. Growl backing him up.
This guy in the intro to the snake for Jesters, I think. For a second there, he had a move, but now that the guy in the tall snake tower for Greenville is going to take it over.
So 3-on-3. Oh, 2-on-3. As we say that, Growl's going to lose another body. Jesters bringing this one back.
Yeah.
Looked like they had a bad start, and now they're just go ahead and bring it back here as Jesters player's going to move into snake 1. Now he's down, getting into 50 snake. He's going to look and wrap.
I don't think he knows where this guy is yet.
Okay, so
Good
great
trade.
job. Yeah, great pickup there by MJ to stop that progression. Unfortunately, I think it's still going to be 2-on-1.
2-on-1.
Yep, so there's a player in the center little Aztec there, moving his way up into the snake. And there's a player on the Dorito side for the Jesters. Oh, but he gets it, so it's a one-on-one. Oh, and he pulls it off. Wow.
What a point for Growl.
Just 2 one-on-ones in a row. So who is this? I'm trying to figure out who this player is right here. He doesn't know where the bodies are. He doesn't realize he shot 2.
Yeah.
So number 72. Number 72 for Growl.
I think also at the end game situations, with all the big breaks and all the bunkers on the field, it's really hard to assess what's happening and all that stuff. And especially early game for those back players on the snake side, with all those bricks and all the wedges and all that stuff on the snake side, it's super tough trying to figure out where people are and all that stuff.
Yeah, so great job by Growl, going up by 2 now.
Oh, yeah, he's stoked.
Yeah, he is. Look, their pits are fired up for him right now.
Yeah, they are.
Dearman coming back. So Dearman, old school Philly Americans player.
Awesome.
Yeah, coming back in the game. I think personally Oliver Lang has really opened the door for some of these older pros to come back.
I completely agree.
We were seeing Aaron Tholey come back. We're seeing Dearman come back. We see Laster now playing pro again with Revo. I mean, it's really, which is great to see, really open things up to help out, get all these older people who, and I say older, I'm older too, but seeing all the legends come back is great.
It is. I completely agree.
So
he's going to take it wide on the break over here.
It looks like 5-on-5 on the breakout. No. Another. Did they just get another penalty?
I don't think they got a penalty. I think they dropped 2 bodies.
Okay, so good games getting shot out of their spots on the break. So lane shooting top notch right here.
Agreed. Mutiny dropped 1 body on the Dorito side, so I believe it's a 4-on-3. This Mutiny guy in the snake, they're taking a lot of real estate. Yeah, Perez is taking a lot.
Number 9, absolute savage for Mutiny.
Agreed. It was great playing against him yesterday. He's very, very aggressive, very fast player. I like it.
Now they're going to shoot the corner player out for good games. So good games.
4-on-2, yeah.
Looking into not the situation you want to be in right now. Looking into 4 guns.
Agreed.
They're going to shoot another player out. So it looks like it's going to be 1-on-3 or 1-on-4.
I think the ball here is the guy for Mutiny in the snake brick. I think he needs to get to their snake wedge, kind of take a little bit more real estate.
Yeah, I don't think they realized they shot the corner player out. I'm pretty sure that he's already gone, the Dorito corner player.
Yeah. But I think also they're up on bodies. Oh, it looks like Unger's gun is down in the home for GG.
Oh, okay, so that's where the second body is. He's just been hiding this whole time. There we go. Yeah, Unger, a little loader surgery. Not loader surgery. She's like, yeah, it looks like loader surgery.
I think his gun might be back up now.
So Hank is stuck right now. Tall socks.
Oh, it looked like one of the GG guys is making a move on the Dorito side. Might be on their side of the field or something.
So I think we actually got some bodies confused. I think the Mutiny guys were walking out. We thought it was the good game guys.
Looks like GG just dropped another player on the snake side. I think Unger's making something happen on the Dorito side.
So Hank Stone takes the walk. Oh my God! They lost. Unger. They finally got Unger. Unger one-balled him. He musket-balled him.
That is insane. Oh, yeah, they don't know where he is.
Oh my God! So Unger just one-balls 2 players. Let's go, Unger.
Oh, he's hyped.
Yeah, so Kohler's going to go ahead and run that one in. So they completely lose Unger in the home. He loads a paintball, shoots him, pulls another paintball out of his pocket, puts it in, and shoots another player.
That was phenomenal.
Wow.
Phenomenally played by GG and Unger and Kohler. They played that phenomenally.
Let's go. Unger holding it up, showing everybody, I just shot you chumps with no loader.
2 balls, that's all it takes. 2 balls, 2 bodies.
Hey, everybody at home, that's where your snap shooting drills and your accuracy really plays a part. So, yeah, what a great job by Mutiny. Just really, good games, giving it to Mutiny there.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. If I'm Mutiny right now, I'm upset.
It's devastating, yeah.
What a momentum killer right there. You guys just lost. Now, they were in all the right positions. We did get some bodies lost because our jerseys do look the same. Mutiny's pits on the other side, so Mutiny was actually walking around, so it looked like Good Games was dying, but it was actually Mutiny players. So, anyways, back in this breakout right now, Jesters down by 2 to Greenville Growl. 8 minutes, 11 seconds left to go. 5-on-5 breakout. Let's see what the Jesters can do if they can try to bring this one back. with under 8 minutes left to go.
Looks like the Jesters are going to take a little bit of a more aggressive on the snake side than Growl is. I think Growl's also just locking it up to 3-on-1, just playing their paintball.
So if you're just now tuning in, again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Brody Lewis, standout young star here for A-Team. As we're watching the Growl and Jesters match, still 5-on-5. Oh, and as I say that, Jesters player does take a walk, trying to fill the corner, it looked like.
5-on-4 now. Growl's up.
So Lester going to go ahead and move into that corner, try to help. So we're seeing this, a lot of players stacked up on the snake side, right? That's how dominant the snake side is. But like we see with the last point, you can make some moves on the D side. So
yeah.
Great job at number 13, Growl. He's going to go into the snake, crawl
Oh,
that
it looks like
knee.
he got a shot on the Dorito guy over there, maybe. Nope, I think he tucked in over there. But yeah, I think at the breakout here, Growl and both Jesters, they both were locking it up on the snake side. Now this guy for the Growl, 13, he's up in the snake brick. He's taking some real estate up there.
Absolutely. So again, this is a situation where, you know, this field can be locked down, but Jesters need to come back by 2. Plenty of time left to go. And new rule change for semi-pro, we do have overtimes now. Last year we didn't. We had tie matches. This time, not so much. Another hopper situation here
in the
going on.
Freeze, yeah.
And again, if you're just now tuning in, we have a great day of special guests headed up for you. On
Looks
top
like
of all this action. Oh, good job.
So 4-on-4 now.
Yep, and that's the situation. That's what we need to see there. Jesters knew they had to do something.
Jesters dropping another body from the 50.
Yeah.
Freeze is going to fill in there. Oh, dropping another body.
Freeze just absolute savage mode. Freeze almost shoots his own player on the pod pack as his player runs through his lane. So now they're just focused on one player. I believe it is a 2-on-1 or 3-on-1. They're trying to find the last body here. In the Dorito side, they're battling. So it's 2-on-1, and they're just going to, they're going to, Freeze wanted it. Freeze wanted 3-on-1. There's a player back here in the
Dorito corner.
In the Dorito corner just chilling. Just chilling. So.
It's a great point for Growl.
Growl coming back now.
I think also the field was playing a lot different than it was for practice for a lot of people. I think during practice it was a lot faster and all that. I think now the games are starting to go a little bit slower and stuff.
So we may have a replay here, trying to put something together new for the field. So here's the musket ball. As you can see, no loader. One ball right there from Unger. And right before that, he had shot somebody else. Look how stoked he is on that. I mean, he's got to go back and get his loader. But what an amazing situation there. Unger, you can see how hype. Good Games needed that one as Mutiny was starting to, kind of run away with it a little bit, scoring those unanswered points. So let's see if they can bring it back. Mutiny here on your screen on the breakout. Heavy guns going deep also into the snake, making it alive. If I was Mutiny, or if I was Good Games, I'd be keying up on Perez pretty hard.
I agree.
That being said, Mutiny is going to lose a body off the break, so good shooting there by Good Games. 5-on-4 breakout right now, and Good Games has the momentum. After that Unger situation, you have the momentum. You need to start pushing it and playing that Good Games distortion, trade my gun, style that we're used to seeing.
Looks like Mutiny's definitely taking the wide type of situation on the snake side.
Ref running in to check the player in the Dorito. Is he called him out or is he gonna call him clean? It's a deep look.
I think he's good, yeah.
If he's good. All right, so still 5-on-4 right now. Good Games, much better field position as I believe this is James Link. Oh, James Link is gonna get the shot on the back center player. Great job by Link getting a kill.
5-on-3 now, yep.
And he's clean. So they're looking at the player in the insert bunker to the snake. He is clean. So you can see right there, McDonald, phenomenal player, kind of a rock for that team. He's holding it down, shooting crossfield. I don't think they realize Link has gone back and forth.
I think Perez took the snake one.
So you can see here Link in that 50-yard line brick, battling right now. Oh, and he's going to piece up
he's
the
gonna
head.
Take him.
Great job there.
Oh,
but
looks like
they got to be careful. I don't think Kerr realizes that they've moved in. He's getting ready to go do him. And they switch sides at the wrong time. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Woo.
it might be a penalty.
Hank is.
Oh, yeah, penalty thrown on the Dorito side of the field.
Wow. So that is going to end up being. So there's madness going on right now. So McDonald and Hank now get into it. McDonald just punched Hank.
Wow.
And
so
McDonald punches Hank after Hank gives him quite a bit in the back.
Oh, yeah. He gave him a lot in the back.
I think did he just one-hand gangster gat somebody? We're trying to figure out what's going on right now. So a major penalty was thrown on the Mutiny side of the field. Hank Stump wasn't shot. Kohler just swagoo on that one. Great job.
He did.
So skipping, happy about that. So let's break this down real quick because there was a lot that happened, and we were trying to figure out what's going on the sideline here. So as everything happened, McDonald comes through, makes a great move, bunkers out Link. At the same time, Hank, with the coverage, shoots out McDonald. So on the way out, though, McDonald's walking out. Hank decides to give him about 15 in his back.
Oh, yeah.
So that causes some tensions and chaos right there. Now, I will say this. Hank, very familiar with the Mutiny camp. Came up under Aaron Tholey, knows those guys really well, but you still can't do that kind of stuff,
I
right?
completely agree.
So at the same time that's all happening, Hank and McDonald's are getting into it. A minor penalty or a major penalty goes up on Mutiny side of the field, taking out their whole Dorito side, leaving one player left for a good game, Kohler, who went and hung it. As we get into this next action, we're going to see what's going to happen to McDonald because you cannot hit players.
I completely
agree.
So
we'll see what happens there. For that situation, let's see in this one for Greenville Growl and Jesters. Jesters down by 3. Yeah. Growl drops a body. Good job. Good call. Jesters drop a body as well.
So 4-on-4. Oh, looks like the Snakes Head brick for Jesters just took a ball. Jesters is taking the Snake 50. This guy at the Snakes Head brick's going to lock it up. Oh, he missed his shot on the Snake 50. Right now he's just waiting for something to happen. He might have killed the Dorito guy, the number 13. Looks like 77 is going to move back. 13 is going, ref's going in to check him. Might be clean. Oh, it looks like Jeff's going to.
But he's not clean anymore.
That's a great move. I don't think Jesters know there's a guy in the corner, though. Yeah. Corner took a shot on the Jesters guy. So now just Tran 19 in the corner.
So they're talking right now, trying to work it out. That's not Tran, that's MJ. MJ's wearing Tran's jersey.
Oh, okay.
No, you had it right, though. It says Tran on the back of his name. So
it's been complete madness on this field today.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, amazing action going on all day long. That's just what we're trying to provide for you out here. So, looked like Jesters toweled it.
Growl's doing great.
Growl looks really good.
Up 4 points.
So, now, Jesters got to bring something back. Staring down a mercy rule loss here if they don't bring it back. So, we have got the resolution to that. I believe that because of that situation, McDonald is going to be suspended for punching a player, which obviously you can't do.
I completely agree with you, yep.
So I believe Hank is also going to be suspended for overshooting, for causing the situation. So both players are suspended. A little bloodbath here going on.
Yeah. Oh, look. Something happened there on that dive.
All right, so Mutiny player going to take the walk. And a penalty going to be assessed. A major penalty assessed on Mutiny.
So 5-on-2 here. GG's up 5. They lost. Yeah,
and they're going to get a minor penalty for arguing the point, which is going to absolutely destroy Mutiny's whole side of the field.
Yeah, that's it, yep. GG is hyped out there.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
So
Kohler's shooting the ground, hyped up while he's coming off.
Is that going to be 4 points? Yeah, but it's 4 so 4-2. So this is how fast momentum can swing. Unger comes out, wins the point with 2 musket ball shots, hypes the whole pit up, and this is where some teams need that excitement. they need that kind of hype, right?
Yep.
Where some teams, they need to stay cool, calm, and collected. How would you say the A-Team pits are?
I think we are very hyped. I think from just our chants and everything and just our momentum, we're a very aggressive team. We want to get up in people's faces on the field and stuff and just wreak havoc, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. So 20 seconds before the point starts, 4 minutes, 1 second left to go. We got a timeout, so we did end up getting a little bit of a timeout there. So set the stage right now. 4 minutes left to go. Greenville Growl up by 4. Jesters are looking through a mercy rule loss right now.
They got to make something happen, yeah.
I believe they're 1-1, so that will put them at 1-2 if they lose this one, making the next match a must-win situation for them. Greenville Growl, on the other hand, they're 1-1 on the day. If they win this one, they're 2-1.
That'll be
so
good, yeah.
There's a chance based on points margin that even if they lose the next game, they can still make it in. But obviously, you want to punch your ticket, win the next 2 games. You're 3-1 going into probably going into Sunday.
Yeah, I think Jesters, they need to spice it up a little bit, play faster on this field now. I mean, they're down 4 points. Got to make something happen.
So, it's funny about the situation. So, even though Hank Stumpf is suspended, he's over there all smiles.
Yeah.
Right? Just Hank, a very jovial kind of guy, super happy person. Like I said, some little bit of
some spice on the field.
So, on the breakout here, Jesters and Growl. Again, Jesters have to make something happen. They do. They shoot a Growl player out. So now 4-on-5. They got to press. I mean, they can't. Oh, they're going to take a.
Jesters taking a bounce in the snake side wedge.
So the ref's going to come in and check him, see if he's hit. He is hit, so they're going to call him out.
4-on-4.
4-on-4. Lester now.
Trying to make something happen.
Wow, Lester gets an amazing shot in on the player in the tower, so going to take the walk. Now, it looks like Jester's trying to make something happen, but time is just ticking down as we're at 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go, and this becomes increasingly harder. So every second matters when you're down points like this, especially in this kind of field. Jester's player moving into the iron triangle right now.
Good move. Yeah, I was just about to say what you were saying into the snake 50 right there. That's a great move. Look like he's just gonna be assessing on the wire right here.
Now I've seen some wild shots, little blind shots. This player right here in the 50, he kind of moves out a little bit and shoots over the edge of that tower and hits that player in a pod pack.
Yeah, if he backs up, he can actually shoot the guy in the Dorito can over there. Probably hit him in the pod pack from the 50 snake. Looks like Lester's taking another body.
So I believe it's a 3-on-3. In favor of the Jesters right now, field position wise, as
they gotta go, yeah.
But yeah, they gotta go. I mean,
they got 4 points to score, and time just ticking at this point.
So, scoring a point a minute is not hard, or it's completely. I shouldn't say not hard. It's completely doable, but scoring 4 points in 2 minutes,
very hard.
Very hard.
Yeah.
So we're getting ready to get into the 2-minute warning now. As Jesters are trying to dink at this last body. Jesters are playing like they only need 1 point right now.
But in reality, they need 4, yeah.
Yeah, they need 4. So now we're under the 2-minute warning as we're minute 59 seconds. And, I mean, it's not over to the Fat Lady Sings, but it's going to be coffin nail here when we get down to under a minute 30. And Growl is just, all they're doing, you see them talking right now, they're just going to sit in their spots.
Yep, they're just locking it up. They got the guy for Growl, they're just locking up this snake guy from the Dorito side.
So number 2 in the Aztec, you have a player over in the Dorito corner and a player in the Dorito 3 on top of your screen. And yeah, they're just going to sit. They're just going to sit. We're minutes as trying to move up. Obviously better field positions from Jesters, but they have to push. Oh, and they're going to push right into a gun. But see, it's one of the situations where I'd rather somebody push into a gun and get shot than sit in their spots. If you're in a low body situation, low point situation like this, and you're dying in your back bunkers, if you need to push, don't want to see that. So Dorito side player for the Jesters trying to make something happen. 50-yard line.
I think Freeze is having another problem with his loader over there.
Yeah, 60 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Loader surgery happening.
The third one this match.
Oh, he's going to catch one, though. So
now Snake Side is clear. Jester's guy wrapping on the corner. I think now he just got to go.
Yeah. Oh, Growl player just running through. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. Whoa, I don't know. Okay, they're going to call it a fair trade, but that looked like a penalty. Oh, he actually didn't shoot him.
Oh, yep. Growl guy's going to hit the buzzer on him.
Wow, Growl is going to hit the buzzer on him.
That's for a mercy, yeah.
Mercy rule loss. MJ.
Great point by MJ, yeah.
They're checking out MJ right now because they don't understand how MJ survived.
Right, yeah. I don't even understand how he survived that.
Wow, so
that was great, yeah.
MJ bolts from the Dorito 3 all the way onto Gesture side of the field, bunkers the player spins and still misses him, and MJ runs in, sees the player. He could stat stuff if he wanted to, but he wanted the mercy rule win for points margin. That's high level play right there. That's very smart play. So that will do it for the Growl Jesters match. Growl will take the mercy rule win over the Jesters.
Yep.
So, great job there by Growl to bring that one back, as it looked like the Jesters were kind of, at the beginning of the match, they were in it.
Yeah.
And then Growl just said, nah, dog.
Yeah, just took it from him, yeah.
Just taking it, yeah.
It's like Mutiny's got some catching up to do over here.
Yep. More time, though. This is definitely more doable.
Agreed.
5 minutes, 41 seconds left to go. Good Games up by 2. Mutiny has to swing the momentum somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Mutiny, after losing McDonald to the suspension, there's in Unger's one-ball situation, they need to bring the pits back up. They need to get hyped. They need to do something, because right now is a situation where if they can't hype themselves up and take a deep breath, then Good Games is just going to run away with this. The last thing you want is give the guys over there in Good Games momentum.
Right, yeah, because when they get that momentum, they're just going.
So we'll see what Mutiny can do. Now, we're going to be in X-Ball right now, so what that means is we play a split deck format. So 4 teams play at one time. So what we do is if two teams finish early, in this case they did, we will see Mutiny and Good Games for the rest of this match, and they will have 2 minutes in between each point. Now, they took a quick technical timeout to clean up the field and blow up a bunker. As you can see, the refs working on the field. So Mutiny right now trying to work out a game plan, talking to each other, really just seeing if they can get some quick shots off the break, right? Even up those bodies. If you're Mutiny right now, where are you trying to move to? What's that key bunker you want to get to?
I think it's going to come from Perez. I think it's going to be him kind of moving up on that snake side again. I think he needs to take that brick on the snake side and just start just causing havoc on that side. It's just all about the follow-up on this field. You know what I mean? You go through, maybe take a body or something with you, maybe even take 2 if you get lucky, and then you just have your back players just come up with you. But it's going to be fast, because this field, there's so many opportunities on this field.
Absolutely, and that's the thing, is how do you capitalize on those opportunities, right?
I agree, yep.
One of the biggest things they have to do, and it looks like the clock is stopped. So there's a ref meeting happening right now. They're trying to figure out, as there's dogs running around making loud noises.
Yeah.
So kind of caught us all off guard there. We started hearing dogs all of a sudden. Like, where's our dogs at?
Yeah.
So the ref's still talking right now. I'm curious what they're talking about at that last second. I think they're still trying to work out with Good Games what they're going to end up doing.
It's definitely gotten a lot hotter out here now. I think both teams they're both playing really well. I think it's just the momentum that Good Game has right now. I think they're just confident. You know what I mean? That's important, very important.
So from what I'm hearing from the Ultimate right now, talking to the Good Games ref, they're seeing if Mutiny should start down bodies for a gross major for wiping.
Wow.
So
it's penalty.
So I wonder if that was the penalty that we've seen that they're discussing right now. Because for a gross major, if you go for wiping, essentially what happens there is, they pull out more than just the 2 players. It's ref's discretion at that point. But looking at they're discussing right now based on the rule book. I mean, gross major could be a suspension as well. It could be the rest of the game suspension. Now, Mutiny already has 1 player suspended. I'm not sure how deep the roster is. I believe they have 8 guys here. Last thing you want to do is give 2 players suspended in the same game.
I completely agree with you.
So
that just leaves one body to fill in for them.
So they're going to go ahead and restart. So they're going to Mutiny is going to start.
Both teams. Oh, taking the snake side break off the rip.
Yeah, 5 on 5.
Perez being very aggressive on the snake side. I think I've seen that a lot with Mutiny. They've been moving very fast on the snake side. I think that's where their attack comes from most of the time.
Yep, no,
Mutiny dropping one body on the D side over there.
So they killed the corner player.
Dropping 2 bodies. So
oh wow, Perez gonna get the trade out. Great job by Perez.
And now it's a 4-on-2, I believe. One in the Dorito side can for Mutiny, and one in the snake side insert. Snake side insert is having hopper problems again.
Yeah, loader. We've seen a ton of loader problems out here.
Oh yeah.
You know what my guess is? My guess is it's fat balls from swelling.
I think so too. Yeah.
So getting stuck in the loader breach.
You know, so, Perez is just stuck in that insert right now, trying to make something happen. Trying to figure out the field right now.
Looks like he got his gun working.
I think, yeah, Good Game just going to sit back and just sit on their guns right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they're up on points. There's plenty of time in this field. All they got to do is just run the clock out.
And Good Games is stacked with former pro talent, so they know how to lock this field down. They know what they're doing here.
100%, yeah.
So let's see if Good Games, so there's Kohler on your screen right now. Kohler, another young star as well.
Oh, yeah, he's very fast, very aggressive, very smart player as well, too. Great Dorito side attacker.
As we say that, he almost just got clipped, had to take the quick head check in. So looking cross here, figuring out where the bodies are. Perez is calling out to his teammate, trying to communicate. Let's see what Perez can do here. He's down.
I think this is the right move here.
So you can see Perez there in Good Game side of the field, trying to get the shot through on the snake side. He's hunting right now. He wants to get a kill. I believe that's Kerr. Yeah, that's Kerr, number 4 in the home, which is that very back center bunker. He's right next to him is number 67, which is Unger, and they also have Kohler. Kohler is just trying to stop any sort of cross field. So we have seen this before with Good Games where they hunker in, and unfortunately they end up losing the point. So Good Games is a team that needs to push. They're a very aggressive attack style. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Perez wants to make the move across. Got to be careful. This is where Kohler, if Perez makes that move across, Kohler has to be ball-on-ball accuracy because if he lets Perez get into their side of the field, it could be a very bad situation.
That's the game opener right now.
So you see the Mutiny players talking to each other. I believe there's only 2 Mutiny players left alive. I don't see the third one on the Dorito side.
Yeah, me neither.
I see 2 of them on the snake side talking to each other. So I believe it's 2 on 3.
That Dorito side that Kohler's in, the Dorito 1 bunker, the small one, that's been very crucial in late game. That one and the big Dorito on the inside right in front of him as well. I think those 2 are very, very good bunkers for locking down the inside of the field when it comes to late game things.
So here he goes. He's going to wrap the inside. He's going to try to get a shot on Kohler. He's going to miss. So now Kohler's tucked in. Oh, and Unger's going to make him wear it. But is Kohler going to get caught? So Kohler let him go through. So Mutiny's going to towel it.
So
2 minutes.
Game's going to take another point. 5-2.
Oh, and that was a tough one because, I mean, in that situation right there, right, in a low body situation, you're up on points. Or you're down on points rather. You're in all the right positions. You know what Good Games is going to do.
Yep.
They're just going to tuck in their spots. All they're going to do is they're going to wait for you to try to move in to them.
100%.
So Mutiny was almost able to put it together. So
I think they just burned too much time out. It was just too much time that they took. You know what I mean? They had the right positions and stuff. They just didn't key up on those bodies and stuff.
So you can see the refs right there cleaning off the bunkers, and the reason they're doing that, especially in certain positions, is because of rub, right? So rub is commonly, and that's essentially what that is. The ref will put their hands together and they'll rub their hands. What that means is the player is not shot. It is rub from the bunker where they're tucking in real tight. but sometimes that rub can end up looking like a hit, and players can get called out for it. So let's see, we got
Mutiny walking out in the box right now.
Going is out there.
Kind ref, wiping him off.
Yep. So Goin is Goin, Goin. He's one of the new pickups for Good Games. Divisional guy that came through, able to make the squad. Glad to see him getting a spin. And we'll see this quite a bit. We'll see teams that have some younger guys on them get some spins. So it looks like number 4 Kerr's going back out there.
Yeah, Good Games been playing this great. I think Mutiny did both great lines out here today, I think.
Yep.
Both of them have been playing amazing.
Unger, Kohler. Yeah, my guess is they're gonna ride the brakes off of Unger, Kohler, Wank. Those are gonna be the 3 that we'll see quite a bit, and Kerr. Haber also sitting in the wings waiting to go. They just Good Games is just so stacked with talent right now.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's why everyone was a little surprised that they ended up going 1-1 yesterday.
Even we were surprised, yeah. I think Mutiny now is where they're going to kind of kick it into action. I think now they know, all right, we're low on body, on time. Now they're going to start to push the field and assess the situation. But Good Games hyped. I mean, Cole's over there giving back pats, everything. They're just hyping the boys up, you know what I mean? That's important.
They also have Galakowski as helping coach them. I believe he'll be playing with them in the next event as well. So, former San Diego Aftermath player.
That'll be good. That'll be very good for them.
It's like, so Good Games is going to have like 5 former pro players on their team.
That's crazy.
So, that's all right though. We'll see what they can do here. As 10 seconds in this breakout, 5-2. Mutiny down by 3. 2 minutes 15 seconds. So big guns off the break by Good Games.
Taking the
Mutiny's just running down the field right now. He's going to get. Oh, Mutiny player's going to get 1. He's going to trade.
So 4-on-4 for Mutiny. Mutiny is up both.
There's 3 players from Mutiny in the 50-yard lines right now.
Taking their side of the field now on the snake side. I think now he's got to key up on this Dorito corner guy.
These Mutiny guys are going to make sure they don't shoot each other in the head. Oh my God! Did he just piece up his own player?
It's close.
Ooh, that was close. So number 9 Perez almost just shoots the other 9 Perez in the head. But Perez is going to take the walk.
It's a great shot on the inside of the snake 50 right there.
I just realized there's 2 players wearing Perez.
Yeah, I just noticed that too.
So that's all right. Both Perez's in the snake. So Perez number 2 is trying to get a shot crossfield, but he's got to be careful because Good Games, what a shot
from the Dorito can over that side, just right on the wrap shot.
Pump him a little more too. Golly.
Yeah, Good Games just got that momentum going now.
Yeah, they're fired up. This is a dangerous Good Games team.
Yeah, it is. So I think Mutiny has 2 bodies now. I think they're one up the middle at the 50 and the other one on the back side of the snake side. I think definitely you shouldn't be in the back when you're 5-on-2, but.
No, I believe it's 3-on-2 now. 4-on-2. 4-on-2 is Kohler is over there in that little bunker. 60 seconds left to go. Yeah, it's about to be curtains a little bit for Mutiny, unfortunately. So, shout out to all the semi-pro WNXL teams playing on this beautiful Lone Wolf paintball field.
Agreed. Great field, great refs.
Oh, and Mutiny's going to get his eye dotted there. He's going to shoot the net, get some spray going.
Now Kohler's just going to start working the D side over there.
You can definitely tell there's no love lost
Kerr's
right
going
now.
up in the middle. Oh, yeah. Mutiny's going to lose that body. So, yeah, 6-2 for GG.
And just for points margin, Kohler's going to go ahead and run that one in, too. So, 20 seconds left. See, they could have
just ran the timeout, but they want the point margin.
Yeah, they want the point margin.
That's good, yeah. And I think Mutiny has 1 more point after this because it's over 10 seconds still. So, it'll be a fast point. Oh, things could get heated next point.
Yeah, I would expect it. So if Mutiny knows that they're going to lose anyways,
they're just going to send it.
I would expect to see time expires. Everyone's still blasting each other.
I completely 100% agree with you.
So
people are going to be in each other's faces. They're going to be overshooting.
We've seen that at the start of a point.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
I could see at the start of the match. I could definitely see that at the end of the match. These guys definitely chirping at each other right now.
Yeah. This is a great match. 2 great teams playing each other.
Do you think Good Games is going to try in 20 seconds to get the mercy rule win? Do you think they're just going to go, all the way down the field and try to get the mercy rule just for the points margin because they did go 1-1. So the best points margin that Good Games can get, that could help them if they do end up dropping the next game.
I think they are because, I mean, why not? You know what I mean? If, say, they even do lose this point, they're still going to be up 6-3. And if they do win the point, it's worth the risk because then they're going to be 7-2.
Yeah,
I mean?
absolutely. So timeout called right now. So look who they're going to send out. I think they're going to send out all their young guys. They're going to send out Going. I think they're going to send out Fuchs might be getting a spin. This is where I'd rest some of my guys.
I agree, yeah.
Like guys like Kohler, I would rest him just because he's been running crazy on the Doritos side. I would send out Fuchs. I would send out Kerr, who's been in the back. Send out Haber. Yeah, it looks like they're going to do that. Looks like Kohler's going to get a rest.
Yep.
And, yeah, this is a situation where so sitting Kohler tells me that they're not going to go for the mercy rule.
Yeah.
Because if they were going to go for the mercy rule win, they'd have Kohler on the field. He's one of the faster guys on the team.
So, yeah, I think they're just going to sit back, lock it up, and just let them run through their guns.
Yeah.
I think Mutiny probably, they're just going to, they just got to go. You know what I mean? At that point, 20 seconds left. They got to, there's no way they can win 4 points, but they just got to go.
Yep. So Kerr, Unger, Haber, Going, and that's either Fuchs. No, Fuchs is right there, so it's not Fuchs. So I bet you that's Wank.
Yeah, I did see Wank walking out there.
I'm telling you, I promise you what's going to happen right now is Mutiny is just going to run.
Just nonstop.
They're throwing the bayonets on, and they're going close quarters combat, they're just going to piece up. Because if they get a – now, here's the curse and the blessing about that, though, right? They can do that, but the problem they're going to have is always having fun. Good Game's feeling real good, chirping me up a little bit too. But you could still get suspended.
Oh yeah.
So the actions of this match could bleed into the next match. One. So they got to be careful. Little overshooting is fun. Don't get me wrong. Good action, great pictures, that kind of stuff. But you don't want to kind of put your team down because you want to settle some score of vendetta.
Exactly. And just don't be selfish about it. You know what I mean? That's the main important thing.
Yeah. Haber, just a little background. Haber and Unger and all those guys there. So Unger was actually hurt pretty badly at World Cup and played through the pain because of he had gotten an injury to his groin and was actually bleeding through his pants while playing.
Wow, that is terrible. How'd they do during World Cup?
I think they took 4th overall. Distortion at they took 3rd overall. They took 3rd overall at Cup.
Awesome.
And like I said, it was just a heartbreaker quarterfinals match. Yeah. The one-on-one situation. So, but it's kind of spoiled. Notorious played spoiler for everybody. So Notorious, brand new pro team coming from semi-pro, definitely played spoiler. Everyone thought that PB Fit or Blastcamp was going to take the spot because, PB Fit had won an event, Blastcamp had won a couple events. So Notorious, they were just the most consistent team always in the finals. Mm-hmm. So it was I want to say, and don't quote me on this, but I want to say Notorious was only not in one finals, as far for the majors.
Yeah, they definitely snuck their way up there. I think they were getting a lot of thirds, and then towards the end of the season is when they started winning a lot. But
they turned the gas on a little bit.
Yeah, it was between Blastcamp. What was the other one you said?
PB Fit.
Blastcamp, PB Fit, A-Team, and definitely Notorious. But Notorious definitely snuck its way up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So what we have a little bit of a technical timeout. Refs are discussing. So and this just shows the seriousness of this.
Oh yeah.
So Good Games coach is arguing that because of the penalty at the end of the last point, they should be starting because the player came off. So the Mutiny player came off the box and shot the net.
Yeah, right at the other team's pits, yeah.
Yep, so now they're starting down 3 bodies. They're only starting with 2 players.
At this point, yeah.
They're
going to go for it.
Haber's going to fall. Haber's going to fall over. He's full sending it.
Haber might get it. I think he is. So I think that's going to be that's going to be a mercy for Good Game.
Wow, so Good Games is
great.
going to, so count me corrected. Good Games is going to get the Mercy Roll win with 9 seconds left to go on Mutiny.
Yep.
Mutiny having to start with 2 players because of that penalty. And this is where, and I get it. I do get it. But this is where penalties play a huge factor in the match. And I'll say stupid. A stupid move like shooting your opponent's pits after you're dead, it just costs you. There's no point.
Yeah, it's just the selfish stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it's a team effort, you know what I mean? And when people are just going off doing their own thing and just kind of, I mean, like chirping and all that, it's okay, you know what I mean? But when you're doing all that extra stuff and all that, it can really affect your team, just as we saw here.
So the suspended players will go back to their teams for the next game. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Thank you so much to Brody. Glad to see you out here, young, 15 years old, playing semi-pro. You're the future of pro, man. I'm excited to get to watch you today. But we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to be back with Killers taking on Sacramento DMG, Preferred Mob taking on Ology.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
Welcome back, everybody, to Saturday, day 2 of the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. Beautiful day out here. I have Dan Sensi from the Good Games organization joining me in here. Very good friend of mine. How you doing today, bud?
Doing great, man.
That's great. How's you're playing what division? You guys are playing?
I'm playing D2.
D2 this year. So you're guesting in with the D2 squad. So how are they doing?
We went 1-1 yesterday.
Awesome.
We had a close loss and a Mercy Rule win, so we're in okay shape, but really need to step it up today. Field's tightening up a lot in every division.
Absolutely.
Which you generally don't expect on first couple days.
So, yeah, I was going to say, so that's the first day, so that sounds like a little bit of a different game plan going in. Have you refined things out a little bit more?
We talked about it a little bit last night. We'll see how it goes. Taking feedback from the semi-pro team and trying to use it to the best.
Who just had an amazing win, by the way. So in this set, we have Killers versus DMG, and we also have PMOB versus Ology. So Killers on this breakout where you can see right here going
5-on-5. Ology into the center brick.
DMG.
DMG into the center brick.
So let's see if they can pull one out. I believe both teams went 1-1 yesterday. We'll see if they can.
Super important match for both of them.
So it looks like Gerber's going to take the walk there for DMG, and that's a big weapon for them. Oh, and they're going to
another one.
Catch the snake players. So 3-on-5 right now in favor of the Killers. I got a chance to talk to Hosky. They've really retooled their game plan. They also have Todd Adamson as their coach as well.
That's going to be a huge advantage.
And they're going to kill another DMG player out the center.
5-on-2, and they are holed up.
Yeah, they're stuck right now.
And that can's going to get real small real fast.
And Killers are just winning really good gun battles and getting their shots right now. They're now on the 50-yard line, but they did most of their killing from the 30. So great job, great shots there. They're going to get the last one, so they're going to go ahead and run that in. So they're going to clear it.
The Killers finished, I think, 5th overall last year.
They did,
in the standings. So this is a solid squad.
For their first year in semi-pro, too, they moved up from D2 last year into semi-pro and finished 5th overall. So they're definitely a top contender for that pro spot, which that coveted pro spot is what all of these semi-pro teams are out here fighting for, is at the end of the season, if you're the number 1 team, you get to move up into pro and show that you belong. Along with the best. But if not, you get to stay back down here in semi-pro, and I get to talk about you some more. It's a win-win situation, right? You either go pro and Maddie talks about you, or you stay down here and I get to talk about you.
Yeah, this second webcast is awesome to have. Not just being on the field and playing. Like, it's always fun to be talked about and see yourself play. Like, that's always fun, to our own egos. But the exposure that the other teams get, the new up-and-coming players.
So let's see right now on your screen, PMOB in the black and gray, and then Ology in their black and blue jerseys.
Looks like we have 5-on-5 paintball. Ology did take the center brick, and they're going to try to lock out the snake from there with preferred mob in the God bunker here. God in the center wedge.
So PMOB and Ology. PMOB won their first match this morning against Level. Ology lost their match to Padres, so Ology really needs this. They're 1-2 right now.
Yeah, so this is it for them.
So this is it for them. They have to win this match, or they potentially go home. So we've seen it time and time again.
Well, 1-3, you're done.
Yeah, 1-3, you're done. We've seen teams move on to Sunday 2-2 with really good points margin. So that's what they need to look for right now. They need to get some sort of mercy rule win here. Or try to get a high-scoring game to have any chance of making it in. So, still 5-on-5. Good position there. As you can see, a player on the top of your screen there for Ology all the way into the brick on the Dorito side. So now, right next to each other in the 50 on that cross, they got to be careful. They don't let anybody go through.
Picks up a kill from there.
Oh, great. So, first kill. Going to Ology, getting PMOB. Second kill with the protection. Phenomenal job by Ology.
He's going to go right on the attack.
So if Ology can beat PMOB, I believe PMOB close to mercy ruled the Padres. I'll have to look back at my scores, but they put up a very good game against the Padres. So
crossing the field, going to get one.
Or, excuse me, level, not Padres.
He did not get a second.
No, he didn't get it.
He did get a second.
Did he?
Yep.
Oh, he did end up getting him. So good job there by the Ology player. Oh, and the quick snapshot. So great job by the Ology player here. Number 7, is that 17? I see a 7. It's something 7 here from Ology.
I'm going to go with 17.
Go with 17 here getting the shot. So, again, Ology coached by legendary player Thomas Taylor. Looking as young as ever, bringing back the Mohawk. So Haber here on the sideline. Good games after an amazing match. So good job there by the team. So, and just the kind of blending of talents here. So we have some Aftermath players in the Ology pit right now helping them out. Just great. Love to see the cohesiveness between pro and semi-pro and WNXL as well. So we have a full morning of semi-pro action, and then afternoon we have one semi-pro game, and then the rest of them are WNXL matches. So again, tons of pro coaches as well in WNXL. Oh, but Killer's going to take a hot one off the break. They're going to go down to body, but they're also going to even the body count up. So 4-on-4 battle right now going on.
Little bit better position, it looks like, for DMG.
Now DMG going to make the move into the snake. So now they have both sides. They have the large snake wedge and the small snake wedge. So let's see if they can make something happen from here. Capitalize on that as they're crossed up right now. Still 4-on-4. Dorito side. So the Killers make a big move into the Dorito 2. So let's see if he can work some magic out there.
Hey, picks up a kill out of the Dorito side can. Heads up. So I believe we're looking at 4 bodies for the Killers against 3 for DMG.
So you can see the Killers player right there. He kind of stuck there in the Dorito 2. Trying to shoot across, so he's calling the shots, trying to get the communication all the way across. Both players working on that sideline. So, and then, kind of on the opposite side here, you can see DMG on both those snake sides. So who do you think has the ball right now, Cincy?
Right now, it's the Dorito 1 player for the Killers. They can bully the Dorito side can against DMG and pick up that kill. He's trying to gunfight 2 guys heads up right now.
Yeah, never fun.
Yeah, it's a real tough thing to do. But if you do manage to pick, and they're going to sneak in here,
Hosky's going to get 1 kill. He's going to wrap. He's going to get 2. He's going to trade out. So great job by Hosky to break that one open.
Great read there. I don't know what the center wedge was looking at there, but he should have been under protection.
Not Hosky.
He should have been under protection there.
Absolutely. So now you can see Killer trying to put it all together, finding the last bodies. I believe there's still a Dorito player left alive.
He's in the small Dorito on the outside. It's 3 bodies against 1. And here it is.
Yeah, they're just going to run him down. Oh, they're going to put a ton in his head. So good job there. I think that was Gerber was the last body left. So what I was hoping was not going to happen is that DMG was going to have to rely on Gerber to try to win every point.
You can't win by yourself out here.
And what a lot of teams are doing is they're trying to key up on Gerber. Especially if Gerber's on the snake side, they're keying up on him super hard. That's not to take anything away from the DMG guys, right? I know they've been all working very hard, but it's a completely rebuilt DMG squad. So if you're not familiar, Sacramento DMG was a pro team last year. And after a tough battle, unfortunately, they get relegated by, I believe, 2 points. They end up in the last place. So they end up getting relegated and brought down. So Gerber stuck around, rebuilt the squad. The rest of the DMG guys got picked up on other pro teams. So now it's just we'll see what this iteration of DMG can do.
I'm curious here to see if P-Mob goes deep into the God Bunker again or if they switch it up. So they are going to switch it.
So nice breakout here, going all the way to the 50 Dorito side. And that brick, good job there. Kind of mirroring up a little bit. So you can see the Dorito side there, number 71 for Ology, trying to get a shot across.
P-Mob does lose a body. I didn't see when or where. And a second one out of the snake corner.
So now filtering in. Oh, they're going to.
A minor. I think I saw a minor flag thrown.
Might have been an accidental throw. Oh, no, he does pull a body. I don't think he
there
pulled
it
two.
is.
Yeah, there it is. There's the minor. All right, so P-Mob getting the minor. Go ahead and spot an Ology another point.
They're in really good spots off the break as well. They were upfield in the center. They made it out to the snake corner. They did lose one player off the backside of things, but
yeah, that is the only bad thing though. With unfortunately, in this situation, minor's been affecting people really hard out here, and you got to be careful. You have to be when you start dropping bodies and you get that minor. It could be just an absolute devastating point for you.
And this is, I think, one of the tightest called events I've played in a long time. I'm watching games on every field, and
refs out here are top tier.
Yeah, they're calling it things way tighter than they had last year.
Yep.
So you get away with a lot less.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you're not adjusting to the referee's new standards, you're going to have a bad time.
So 11 minutes, 34 seconds left to go in this match. Killers up by 2 to Sacramento DMG. Sacramento has to kind of retool their game plan a little bit and see what they can do, because the last thing that you want is go down 3 points. Now, plenty of time left, but it is a 5-point mercy rule. So semi-pro, 5-point mercy. What that means is that if a team scores 5 points on another team, so 7-2, 6-1, 5-0, it will be a mercy rule loss for the team with lower points. So hard thing, obviously. I believe DMG's 1-1. I think we watched them take a loss yesterday. There's also a second semi-pro field going on as well, the HK field. That one is not televised. This one is live and free all weekend long here on the Lone Wolf Premier Field. Again, shout out to all of our sponsors: GI Sports, Infamous Paintball, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Sup Air, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye, and Lux, along with all of our other sponsors: Max, Carmen, Gog, Trade My Gun, Mason, 724, and Ninja. So shout out to all of them for providing this live and free experience.
Killer's going to be aggressive on the break again.
Going all the way up, big bite into the snake, and it pays off as they get a kill off the break here. So DMG going to be losing their Dorito side player. Let's see what's going to happen here as Killers now dominant on that snake side, getting a cross shot. Player, shot in the elbow. Got to be careful. Ruthless reaching for that flag. Gerber, big breakout to the Dorito corner. You can see here.
Killer's losing a body.
So 4-on-3. Killer still up. Body situations.
Killer's in excellent spots, though.
Yeah, and like we've said time and time again here, and I'm going to say it all weekend long, this is a field where you can just sit in your bunkers and lock stuff down. We've seen 9-minute points out here. Today, definitely seen some faster points, higher scoring games than we've seen yesterday. So I think teams are starting to figure out how to score some faster points on this field. But still, I think on average, we're seeing about a 2.5, 3-minute point. Oh, what a snapshot. Hosky going to go ahead and take a scalp.
And I believe that leaves 2 bodies. Just going to wear it.
Snake player is going to piece up the TMG player. So Killer's getting
it's a 4-on-1 now.
Yep, 4-on-1. Dorito side player shooting cross, shooting the camera guy. And DMG trying to stack kills however they can, shooting media people, doing whatever they can do.
You see a body, you shoot it. Doesn't matter if they're actually playing the game.
So great job, number 8 from the Killers, just going to work right now.
Killer's aggression really, really paying off for him.
Absolutely. And number 8 for the Killers there is going to be Seabass Lopez. Hosky yelling at his players, let's go, we ain't got all day. You're trained right, go hit that buzzer. Hosky, the owner and leader of the Killers. Phenomenal player in his own right. Usually we see him more as the 1 position. Now he's playing the 2. He's playing the backup to Seabass. So it just shows the depth and just shows the overall talent of that roster. They can throw guys everywhere.
Given how this game's going, it seems to be the right decision as well.
Absolutely. And so we got...
That's a pretty hefty 1-2 punch.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, when your back player is your second best front player, maybe your best front player, that guy gets shot, there's a guy sliding right in behind you. You're like, I just shot that guy.
Hey, the cardinal rule, keep your 1s close to your 2s, right? All right, so in this one, 12 minutes, 28 seconds. Ology up by 2. They need to win big on this one. P-Mob put up quite a win on level earlier today. So if they can beat P-Mob here, there's still a chance they can make it in. They're 1-2 right now. P-Mob,
DMG going in.
2-1. Oh,
picks up
job.
the crossfield shot from the brick into the snake. Nobody saw him get in there.
Good job. So retooled their game plan. Thomas Taylor happy in the pits right now. Was not happy in that first match, giving his guys a piece of his mind, but seems like they've worked some things out and trying to.
Ology is up a body right now.
Yep, so you can see Watkins there and Guest looking at each other, but I don't think maybe he's picked him up. You can see Guest right at the top corner. You see that bunker moving, that brick. If Guest isn't careful.
Yeah, Guest should see that paint coming across from somewhere.
Yeah, Ology players got to be real careful not to gun battle this guy either, because he has a player on the other side of him. If P-Mob makes the next move up to the Dorito, he's going to actually roast the pod pack of this 50-yard line player for Ology. So let's see who's going to make the first big move.
The P-Mob player picks up the kill in the Dorito, so now we're even bodies.
So Ology player taking the walk, all evened up. Good job by P-Mob to move up a little bit more in the body count area. But he's got to be careful. As soon as I don't think he knows he's there. As soon as he makes this wrap.
He does.
Oh, and he shoots him in the knee. He shot him in the knee for sure. Yeah, no, it bounced. He flinched, but it bounced. I looked at his knee on camera here. Yeah, it definitely bounced.
Do you see a gun set up to protect the center brick?
No. Everyone's looking snake side right now. The small Dorito player finally just looked Dorito side. But all of them were looking, and the Ology player's got to be careful not to jump over the top of that, because the Dorito 2 player now knows he's there, and he's waiting for him to pop the top again. He's going to roast his hopper's head. So now Zach Hill making his way, I believe, all the way into Dorito 3 to block. There's the protection you were talking about. Now he has some protection. So Guest is going to make the pod throw.
Yeah, I don't think the pod throw's been. I've seen it.
It's being used and abused too much. Yeah, it's just not working.
At this point, people are like, "Yeah, I don't trust that at all."
So what it looks like this P-Mob player is going to try to go across and trade, but he's got to be careful because he's looking into a gun. What this Ology player on the corner needs to do is he needs to get.
If he could add a little bit of pressure.
There we go. That's what we needed to see. We need to see.
Yeah, now he can't go trade at all. He's going to get chewed up either by Zach Hill coming across one way or this guy. Sorry, I think that's Warner, maybe, 13.
So you can see right here, there's a player now in the insert bunker, the far right side of your screen. He's moved in there. He's now putting pressure across field. And now you see how the stack up is for P-Mob. P-Mob, again, the black and white jerseys on the left side of your screen. So now there's some pressure. Now they're moving through. Now they're getting a little aggressive.
P-Mob is up a body, but the pressure's really being applied. Or maybe they're even. We have,
they're even bodies. They're 3-on-3 right now.
4.
Where's 4?
I'm counting 4. Zach Hill and the Doritos.
Zach Hill, that's right. I keep losing that Dorito side player because they're kind of blocked out from the wing or the wedge right here.
I've got 4 for P-Mob here as well.
Looks like Derulo's finally going to get in the game. He was in the corner there for a minute. So we're 4-on-4, not 3-on-3. Correction.
So
let's see how that. Oh, wait. No, he calls him clean. Wow. So the luckiest Jedi mind trick I've seen all day is this can player on the inside of the Dorito ends up getting shot and then it magically disappeared. So great job there. Players holding it out right now. Ology up by 2. Lots of time burning off the clock now. I think we started the point with 13 minutes, and now we're down to 8.
It's getting super technical out here.
So creeping up through. Ology player trying to find the crosses, trying to find that body. So now the snake player on the inside is being proactive, moving back and forth. You see on your screen there on the right side, kind of moving back and forth between that wedge and the wing. The wing is or the cowboy hat is a smaller bunker. Looks like a W.
Yeah. My gut feeling here is it's who makes the mistake. They're all set up to protect their guys up front.
So trying to figure out right now. Trying to move, so they're going to move through each other's guns. Make sure they don't get shot. Now, this 50-yard line player right here in the brick.
Ology is they're set up real well right now.
Yeah, all they need to do is this player needs to stay alive.
He's looking to cross.
He's going to move into their side of the field, so great job. Ology players sneaking into their side of the field. Going to go through.
Wonderful.
Going to get one.
That's a major.
And a major penalty.
He gets a major. All that work, all that time.
Oh, my Lord. Wait, why they're pulling out all the players?
Well,
they just pulled out 3 players.
Maybe one of them got shot and they didn't have a body to serve. So if they go to get a player and that player gets shot, then they have to go find another player.
Gotcha, that makes more sense.
So that could be it.
So Ology throwing away this point.
If he had just taken his first body
and
just walked off, he would have been good. But he turned, got shot, shot the God bunker.
That's a penalty every day of the week.
Yeah.
So, great job by P-Mob just to hold on here. I'll be honest, right? My personal opinion, if I'm Thomas, I'm sitting that player.
It's always a tough call, right? Because
that one player just cost us the point.
And I don't entirely disagree. There's an angle where, like, you know, he got him there in the first place, and he made a great move until the last split second. He played an excellent point for 6 minutes, and then he made a split second decision. And he may not have even been able to stop himself. He might have already been kind of shooting and pulling. And so, like, it's just...
It looked like he shot one player, got shot in the pod pack, and then turned and got and started
Well, you don't feel the pod pack, though.
That's true. That's true.
Like, in those moments, it gets crazy as a player. You're just, like, going down and
yeah, that's a tough one. That is definitely a tough one.
It's a tough call to make as a coach.
And it's a tough call to make as a ref, too. The ref did a great job there.
Yeah, I think that was absolutely the right call.
So Killers, 9 minutes, 39 seconds left to go. Up by 3 on DMG. DMG needs this one to stay alive.
5 on 5. Killers going, 5 on 4 in favor of the Killers.
Killers shooting one. Do they get another one? Ref running in to check him. He calls him clean.
Killers usually a very aggressive team.
A DMG player not liking that call at all. Looking at himself, trying to find the hit. Hey, dog, this is where...
And DMG going to shoot themselves in the foot and grab a minor here.
Oh, that is just not what you want to see. So DMG going to end up with a minor.
Can't see whose jersey that is. Picking up the last kill here out of the snake side.
Hosky, 42.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in a different jersey, and that's not going on. Usually they wear their standard kind of gray and black ones, but now they got different. They got blacked out jerseys on right now.
Yeah, looking into the sun with the glare, the gray on black is difficult to read. The gold looks nice.
Yeah, Gerber.
I like that jersey a lot, actually.
Gerber having a little conversation with the refs right now. So Will Gerber, phenomenal player.
Looks like a timeout called. So we get a few extra minutes. Well, 1.
Yeah, 1 extra minute here. So
if you've never run pods out here, when you hear that timeout, you're like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
I don't have to sprint everywhere.
Yeah, there's definitely a situation, and the reason why it's so important is if you're a pod runner and you're on the field when the point starts, your team actually gets a penalty.
Yep. They'll pull a body.
Yeah, they'll pull a body from you, so definitely not what you want to start with. So Ology up by 1, 6 minutes, 23 seconds left. We've seen an extremely long last point. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. If you haven't already, like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. Hit me up on my Instagram and YouTube channels where I post all kinds of content. Most recently, over 50 off-season moves. Kept track of all those. Joined here by Dan Sensi, good friend of mine, and also a part of the Good Games organization. And just appreciate you coming out for day 2 with me here. Always nice to have you in the booth.
It's great to be here, man.
Yeah, just
super fun.
Yeah, and the nice thing is you and I can hold a conversation because we're friends, right? Makes life a little easy to talk to each other. I just get to sit here and talk to my friend.
Yeah, man. I don't get to see you enough.
Yeah, I know.
We live too far apart.
We live too far apart. So every opportunity we get, that's the nice thing about these events. You get to see friends. You get to see some people you haven't seen in a long time. So love the NXL event. If you're in the local area, come out and check out all this amazing action. As you
Big dig for P-Mob on the break, going all the way to Snake 1 through the center.
So as you can see here.
And they pick up a kill on the break, so they're up a body. They have a little bit of penetration on the Snake side.
Ref running in to check the player in the back, so great job.
Even bodies now.
Evened up. Ooh, got to be careful. P-Mob trying to find those angles right now. So P-Mob trying to bring this one back. Ology needs to win big. So let's see what they can do here. So Ology, number 4, Hallberg, making his way into trying to match the snake move. Gets across.
We're about evened up in terms of position, but it looks like Ology looking to be a little more aggressive, and nobody has picked him. Oh, he's going to get a kill.
Wow.
Heads up. Oh, it's a trade.
It was a trade. Oh, but he doesn't know the snake player is there, so Hallberg didn't get the information. So Chasman going to go up and piece up Hallberg. Hallberg not happy about that. There's no communication there between his players.
I'm going to go back later today and watch that breakout. I'm curious to see what the Dorito side can was shooting on the break, because he should have seen that player slide into the Snake 1 on the break, unless he was shooting heads up.
Yeah, he probably was shooting heads up in that situation, but Chasman here, number 24 from P-Mob, just saving the day a little bit, as Hallberg looked like he was going to get in and start wrecking some snake side.
So P-Mob's up a body.
So P-Mob player using that little cake they added. So Zach Hill trying to shoot across and miss it.
He's going to cross into their snake and maybe get a shot on the
Yep.
corner.
You can see. Yep,
He sees him.
there.
Here it is. There's that.
I think it's 3-on-1.
Now it's a 3-on-1.
3-on-2. Yeah, now it's 3-on-1. Yep. Oh, he's going to shoot one, trade with another.
He's going to trade with 2, it looks like, but I believe P-Mob has a body to go push the buzzer.
Got to be careful, doesn't get the penalty there. Yeah, P-Mob does have 1 left alive, so. Ology's got to be careful. So in their first game, they threw away 3 high body points. They lost, I believe, 2 4-on-2s in a row.
Wow.
So
I can see how that would be frustrating.
Yeah, Thomas was not happy about it. So Thomas, who was very jovial and excited the first 2 points, now very stoic and upset. You can see the scowl starting in his face. Not happy
intensity
right now.
growing a little bit.
Yeah, the intensity growing a little bit. So P-Mob tying it up, making it in a game. I think the big momentum shifter was that point we've seen, that long point where they got the major. That shifted the momentum a little bit.
That would have put them up 3-0.
Yeah,
or
momentum
3-1.
is just so huge out here. Killers, though, different situation. 8 minutes, 53 seconds.
I'm real interested to see what the Killers do here. They are traditionally a very aggressive team on the break, but they're in such a good position to go short and be alive and roll their guns, and they've won so many gunfights.
DMG has to do something here because 5-point mercy rule means that we could be seeing the last point right now in this match. So DMG has to put it together right now.
There's 2 in the back center for DMG.
They're trying to stop the aggressive snake push we've seen by
DMG
Seabass.
loses a body out of the Dorito side can
and
the back center.
Oh, my goodness. Just the worst possible situation right now.
And Killers still have 5, and they're going to go for the mercy rule in here. They're going to find a way. They have 8 minutes to figure this out. They're up 2 bodies.
This is a tough one. You hate to see this. I mean, this is one of the faster matches we've seen. Started with 15, down to 8. But Killers are going to lose one on the Dorito side. So a little bit better position right now for DMG.
Nobody on the Killers, I think, has picked up the Dorito player. Oh, no, they did. They shot him.
Yeah, they shot him.
Okay.
They just shot him moving.
So it's a 4-on-2.
Someone was covering that gap and just was able to shoot him out. So tough move there by the DMG Dorito side player. Now moving out to the corner to try to help protect the snake side. And another player's going to go. So
4-on-1, snake corner only.
Yeah, they're gonna let him eat it a little bit.
Killers player getting checked, called clean.
Called clean.
In this sort of situation, you do not want to close by yourself. This guy manages to do it by himself.
Yeah.
He has 3.
Oh, I don't know. Ref coming in. Oh, it's just okay. He's good. He's good. So number 9, I believe that's Seabass again.
Yeah,
Great job.
Excellent shot.
Gonna get the check real quick. Let's see if he'll get the.
Yeah, had that shot gone the other way though.
Yeah,
that would have
there we go. So Killers will get the Mercy Rule win against DMG. That is a great, dominant win from Killers, proving why they belong to be here in one of the top semi-pro teams. So now, because we play a split deck format, which means 4 teams play at the same time, we will see P-Mob and Ology for the rest of this match. Let's see who's going to take it. After Ology started off hot, P-Mob able to get the momentum and bring it back. So over here on the Ology side, again, Ology stacked up. They have Hallberg, they have Hill, two of the best best pro players.
Amongst the most experienced players on the premier field.
Yes, and coached by Thomas Taylor. So this should be a little bit of a better win for them. But
looks like they're going to dig hard into the Doritos.
Yeah, P-Mob, no lack of experience there. Both players diving into the 50-yard line, picks it up first, going to go through. They trade out, so great job there. So 4-on-4 actions going on right now.
1, 2. There's a lot of action right there.
Yeah, and it was kind of quick. This is turned in, this 50-yard line has turned into a very smash and bash them situation. Where after yesterday it was slowed down pretty fast. Oh, Ology player walking off injured. That we never want to see that. So we'll see.
I think he looks like he banged his elbow pretty good. Yeah, just diving in there.
So Ology stuck right now. It's number 10 for Ology, stuck in there.
Yes. Erickson?
Yep, Erickson, former Aftermath player. Got to be careful. Ton of paint coming through that gap right now. We're 77.
Did
77 took a bounce.
It kind of looked to me initially like he took a hit up an upper rib and just kind of switched sides for a second. But maybe not. Maybe he was just like, let me get out of this bounce shot.
I seen it bounce off.
Okay.
They definitely got bounced. I think that's what he checked there. It didn't break. There's just so much spray coming off that bounce shot. So you can see all the paint.
So the Doritos.
Oh, they get him. Wow. That's where you have to stay dedicated right there. So you can see number 10 there, Erickson, is just stuck. He has a player on the outside, got a player on the inside, and they're just literally spraying that bounce shot from the player from P-Mob on that large wedge. As you can see, all the paint on the side of that bunker just absolutely spraying off it, trying to hit the bounce shot into Erickson, number 10. Ology's Rio side has to go to work right now. They have to clock in.
Yeah. Erickson's looking at 2 guns. He might be able to pick up a crossfield kill.
Oh, and Ology's going to lose the player behind him.
And the bounce shot hits Erickson.
What is happening right now with Ology?
And Ology's following it. P-Mob going up.
So P-Mob bringing it back. Not what Ology needs. Ology needs to win big in order to have the right points margin.
I gave it to you.
So Hank Stumpf with the suspension from last point. Did they suspend you for the game or for the?
Just for that game.
Okay.
To play the next game.
So what about McDonald?
So what?
What about McDonald?
I think J-Mac's done for the next game as well.
So he has a 2-game suspension.
Rest of the tournament suspension, I believe.
Oh, so he's done.
Yeah, he's here.
So you get to play the next one. So you got suspended for causing the issue. All right, so, yeah, note to self, note to everybody, don't punch players. What's that? Yeah. So, everybody at home, you cannot lay hands on your opponents. You can't lay hands on your own team.
How about don't lay hands on anybody, ever?
How about just don't punch people? So,
if you're getting paid to do it, like, MMA fighters, whatnot, sure.
You're
under an assumption that you're going to punch and throw punches. But, in your everyday life, where it's, not necessarily an expected thing.
J-Mac, always a hot player, though. He's always one that plays with a lot of passion, a lot of aggression. So it sounds like, so in that situation, if you missed, you go back and watch it on the NXL Facebook page, back in the videos. So very heated game between Mutiny and Good Games. So Hank Stumpf, very familiar with the Mutiny squad, came up under Aaron Tholey.
I think he still plays 10-man with them.
I think he does, too. So They're
very familiar with each other.
Yeah, he's playing Good Games, knows J-Mac really well. Unfortunately, Hank decided to go through.
P-Mob hiding on the break here. He's just going to lay down and shoot his own.
Yeah, we'll get back to that action here in a minute as we're getting into this breakout. So 2 minutes, 6 seconds left to go. Preferred Mob up by 1 on Ology. Ology needs to try to bring this one back. Ology 1 and 2 so far. They need to win this one in order to have any chance of moving on to Sunday. A lot of Sunday implications going on here for this specific match and then for the rest of the tournament with these teams. So each team only plays 4 prelim games, and the best teams with the best point margins move on. So a minute, as we're under the 2-minute warning right now, Ology needs to try to make something happen in the next minute and 30 seconds because
Ology moved forward into the snakeside brick here. So he's in a position to pick up some kills.
Yeah, but Ology had all the right positions last point, still lost. So now Hallberg trying to make something happen here. Trying to watch the cross, make sure he doesn't get shot. Hallberg has to watch out because this player, Hallberg's only saving grace right now is the fact that the corner player for P-Mob, his gun is down. So that's the only thing. So then he gets a player next to him as well. So Ology going all the way through. Great job. Gets one.
Gets one.
Gonna get another one. Gonna get 2. Wow.
Wow. Put him on the list.
What is going on right now? So
he comes through, shoots 3
there's one more P-Mob player left. Okay.
Everybody's gone.
So number 10, who is it? Number 10 from Ology just broke that game open right now. Number 10. Number 10, what's his name? Erickson, the guy who got the penalty.
Oh.
So he redeemed himself.
I mean, yeah, I'd call that redemption.
I'd call it redemption. All right, Erickson, I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit you now.
I wouldn't have sat him.
Ha! No, you wouldn't have. I'm too.
That's the roll of the dice. You know, if he's able to make those reads and get through and break those points open.
So let's say he gets one more penalty. What happens? If he
it depends on the situation. If he gets shot in the face and decides to blow apart a guy, that's different than I'm running down the field. I pick up a pack hit and shoot a guy.
So tying it up 3-3. 37 seconds left to go. Now I love this rule change. Thank you so much to Trozen and the NXL for listening to myself amongst other people, and they got rid of ties. We now have overtime and semi-pro.
That is, for all of the off-season news, that's the one that made me happiest.
Well, they just decided on that, I think, like 2 weeks ago, too.
Yeah, when I heard that, I was, let's go.
So
all the craziness from all the prelims of last year is now going to be solved on the field between the teams that need to solve it.
Shout out to all of our sponsors. You can see on the screen right there. We have a ton of them this season. I really appreciate all the love and support that not only all the sponsors, but all of you fans out there have shown us for the NXL Live here on the Lone Wolf Premier Field, these beautiful red bunkers that we have. So, again, share this out to everybody. Go support the sponsors who are supporting us. We have a great vendor show out here, so if you want to come through, if you're in the local area, you can walk through. Tons of vendors here, more than ever, right, for the first event. So it kind of reminds me back like the heyday, the old golden age, 2006 era, all these vendors, all these people. We also have a loaded VIP section for you so that you can head into the VIP and completely for free as we're getting ready to watch this breakout. So I'm getting a little bit of updated information. So I apologize. We are on YouTube right now. Facebook, having some issues there. So now we are on the Facebook page, the Instagram page and the YouTube page. So if you are watching, and I will make a update on this for everybody out there. I appreciate all the love and support. And sorry for the inconvenience there. I guess now we have to go back. If you want to watch all the action, you'll have to watch it on YouTube. So I'll share that out with everybody. Let everybody know. Gotta love trolls out there who decide to report the live stream for no reason. So if you're one of the people that reported the live stream, you suck. But for all of the fans out there, getting into this amazing action, P-Mob and Ology, 35 seconds left to go.
P-Mob taking the snakeside brick on the break. Shooting cross, trying to hole him up.
So, good. Hey, they get one. So Ology gets one off the break. 25 seconds left to go. I think PBOB wants to go to overtime. I think they trust their guys in a longer point against Ology. So we'll see if 13 seconds left. Yeah, not enough time.
Yeah, that's not enough time.
Yeah, no one's going to be able to run down and get it on either side. So
no majors, no majors, no
yep,
majors.
No majors. Time. So we will see an overtime point here. So overtime, let's explain that out a little bit. So overtime will be a 5 minutes on the clock. Whichever team scores first will win the game. Now, if the 5 minute expires, we will go into one-on-ones, which essentially the teams send out their best player. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why you practice one-on-one drills at home. It's stuff like this.
Not just that, Mike Unger. Match before. Picking up 2 kills, the 2 paintballs.
Musketball king right now in the running for this amazing. I'll show everybody real quick. So Pro DNA and Lone Wolf Paintball are sponsoring this amazing award we have here.
Thank
show
you to
everybody
them.
on camera. So thank you to Travis and everybody over at Infamous and Pro DNA. So we have a Golden Barrel Award for the WNXL and Semi-Pro. So the best player for the Premier Field. It's only for the Premier Field. Best player of the Premier Field, we will decide one semi-pro player and one WXL player, and they will win this amazing Pro DNA Gold Barrel Award brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball.
Thank you to those guys. Detroit company, by the way.
Yes.
They're on the Upper East Side. Played at their field when it was still open. Well, the Mount Clemens field. Eventually that property was sold out from underneath their lease, which was super sad. But, yeah.
So protect your leases out there, people.
Yeah.
The
Angelaries know them very well.
Yeah. And Travis Lemansky, legendary player, owns the squad. Speaking of Infamous, Thomas Taylor's over here coaching the Ology guys, also plays for Infamous.
Another guy from Detroit area.
Yeah, so just a ton of action out here. And we see this blending of communities. We see the pros coming down supporting the semi-pros, WNXL. We have a ton of semi-pro players who have moved up to pro as well. So it's the closest competition we've had between pro and semi-pro we've had in a long time. So let's see.
Overtime point. Breakout's super important.
It's super important. Can they get a kill off the break? Who can get a
Killer's
kill?
going back to being super aggressive.
PMOB going back to being super aggressive. They do get a kill on Ology, though, so Ology's going to lose one.
PMOB getting pulled out as well out of the center.
So it's 4-on-4 right now. Extremely tense moments. Who is going to take?
I hear a dry fire out there.
Yeah, Ology's having some hopper issues right now. Not what you want to have when you're in the 50-yard line.
So is PMOB. I hear dry firing out there.
Yeah, that's the Ology player in the 50.
Oh, is it?
No. Worst possible situation right now is for them to be in the 50. Oh, no. PMOB, Ology having a bad gun issue right now. And we've seen a ton of this. Some kind of fat ball issues going into the breach, getting stuck. So he's got to be careful.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the cross anymore, so he can't protect the snake. So now they have to try to figure out a different game plan. If Ology can pull this off, so let's see if he's going to rip his hopper off. Nope, he's going to keep shaking it, trying to make it work. This is where one-ball drills come. I'm telling you, everybody out there right now.
He might be better off taking it off and just holding a stack of 3 or 4 paintballs in the feed neck with his hand.
Or ripping his hopper apart and clearing the jam. It sounds like he's getting something going on with his hopper.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
when you're in that situation, you don't know whether should I take it apart or just try and fight through it. Because taking it apart, you're on the ground. You're not doing anything other than working on your stuff to get it working.
Yeah, definitely having a
so
little
you
bit
might
of
miss
issues.
a move, or you can try and shoot with a couple balls. It's tough to decide.
Oh my goodness! He's trying to get the shot on the Rio side player right now, but he's blocked out by that tower. Tense moments right here. You can literally cut the tension with the knife in these two pits looking on. Everyone, deep breath. No one wants to make the first mistake. Tie bodies right now, 4-4.
Oh, but he gets the wedge shot. Did he shot the Dorito corner?
Oh my goodness! Even with a busted hopper, he gets the shot in the Dorito corner as the PMOB player walking dejected with his head down because he knows he just threw that one away.
So, Ology now up a body. I don't think PMOB has picked up the snake side player over here, Erickson again.
So Erickson has to get to work a little bit here. as we've ticked off.
And nobody has shot at Erickson.
In a half minutes already out of this 5 minutes.
PMOB has the God, and I don't see anybody else out there.
So let's see if we can.
All right, PMOB has the God in the snake corner for sure.
You can see Zach Hill over there moving up the field. Now running down the Dorito side.
Stays alive.
Wow, what a phenomenal run down there. Zach Hill breaking this open right now.
Barring mental errors.
2 players left alive for. Oh, PMOB's going to take a face full in the corner.
And
2.
Another.
Wow, so PMOB's going to lose that, and Ology is going to take the overtime win as long as players clean. They have a minute 43.
No mental errors. Yeah,
take the time. Check your players. A minute 30 left. There we go. Let your back players hit the buzzer, everybody. So great job, Ology going to take.
Congratulations to them in a very tight match.
Yeah.
Super entertaining. It had everything. It had technical paintball. It had some spiciness, some smash mouth.
Yeah.
That was a good match.
Wow, so that will do it for this set. Ology will take it in overtime against PMOB. Killers taking the Mercy Rule win over DMG. That will do it for this set. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Dan Sensi. Thank you so much for coming in the booth with me for day 2.
Absolutely.
And here's the rest of the schedule we're going to see. So Nasty takes on Padres, and then East Coast Effect is going to take on Level. That is a set we have next. I'll have Walker from Carbon Paintball in the booth with me for that one. So everybody, thank you so much, and stick around for more semi-pro action.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 2, Saturday. This beautiful weather we have here at the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Walker from Carbon. How you doing today, bud?
I am fantastic. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. We have an amazing set coming up right now. Nasty taking on Padres and East Coast Effect taking on Level. Now, Level had a little bit of a rough morning, lost to P-Mob, but Padres absolutely wiped the floor with Ology. So I believe Padres is 3-0 right now going into this hard game against Nasty. Nasty made up a bunch of old school Arsenal players or older Arsenal players that we've seen last year. So Tom Ford coming in, taking the Arsenal name back. And now they turned into Nasty. Nasty also, legendary name itself. So
yep, exactly. And they actually, they got quite a few spins against each other. They've been practicing each other, I believe. So it should be a good match.
Should be a good match. Also in this set, East Coast Effect and Level, we'll see next. But on the breakout, so Nasty is going to be in, instead of having their red jerseys, they're going to be in kind of these grayish jerseys where P-Mob is going to be, or excuse me, Padres is going to be in some black and yellowish jerseys. So Nasty making a great move into the snake, as you see there in the gray jerseys.
Looks like there's 5 alive right now. Nobody's really doing anything. We're just going to see what happens on this first point.
Which, I mean, the breakout has been a huge factor surviving on this field. We've seen a ton of teams get dinked off the break.
Absolutely. I've been watching from the other side of the same field here, and there's a lot of bounce shots, it looks like, and then really heavy guns off the break. But, you know, the survivability is a huge issue for some of these teams.
Absolutely. So, again, this is, looks like Nasty going to lose their body out the center and the Dorito side. So, great job by the shooting here and zoning up by the Padres.
Oh, but he does get clipped going into the snake for Nasty. Padres are picking it up here. They got 2 guys alive on the snake side. Looking to kind of, oh, sorry. Looks like the Nasty player tried to run through and take somebody out on that Dorito side, but I think he just got shot before he even got to Nasty's D3.
So good job, little commentator curse action already started. So now we have Jeff here getting into the snake. You can always tell it's him because of his nice tangerine orange, beautiful marker he has. So now getting into the snake, hit a player right next to him. Nasty losing another body, so I believe it's 5-on-2 in favor of Padres. So now they're trying to close it out, find the bodies. I believe both of the Nasty players are on the snake side of the field.
Yep, looks like they're Nasty players in the
back
home.
center, yep. Where's the other one at? I didn't see him.
In that snake corner here.
Ah, okay.
Yep. So they're just going to kind of pick away at him here, slowly but surely.
So now they know they picked up the body. They know he's in the back center. Yeah, he's got to be careful.
Here.
I was just about to say, Jeff's got to be careful, as if he wraps a little too hard, the corner does get a shot on him. I mean, it's still.
They needed to find that body, and so I don't know if you knew he was there, but it looks like the Padres player in the back getting checked right now, just some rub but he knows what's going on, it looks like.
Yeah, Padres have to close this one in a clean manner. The last thing you want to do, we have seen some teams already today lose high body situations and just lose gun battles for no reason. So got to close together. Got to close.
Definitely don't want to do that on your first point, too.
Yeah.
Really set the tone.
So let's see. Padres slow rolling this one a little bit.
It's communication rolling across the field for the Padres, but they're looking like they don't really got to do anything right now.
Talking to each other. And we've seen some extremely long points. Yesterday, definitely longer points. You had a 9.5-minute point, almost 10-minute point on here. Today, we're about averaging about 3.5-minute points, so not terrible. Definitely a little quicker, but we have had tense moments like this where, I was going to say players are trying to lock it up, but Nasty's going to lose their back center player, so it looks like it's going to be 3-on-1, I believe.
That looks like the case here. looking for that Padres player to come down on that D side, maybe even go through the center. He's got guys coming at him right now.
And they're headhunting. Good night.
Little dunk.
Yeah, a little dunk action there. This Padres going to let the nasty corner player wear it. Nasty, not happy.
Oops. Yeah.
He's like, oh, why'd you guys? He looked at the pit and said, why did you guys just towel it? Like, why did you let me wear it? So again,
57's ruthless. That's what I've heard, right? He's a bad man.
They're like, if you knew he was coming, why wouldn't you just let it lock it down for me? Padres appreciate the gold outlined white numbers, but I can't read your name or know anything who you are. So. But I can read your numbers, so we'll try to
shout out to Weapons, though. Cool jerseys.
Weapons, cool jerseys. Shout out to them. Just, always try to have, dark backgrounds, light numbers. That usually helps. Like this, you see on the screen right here. Beautiful. See East Coast Effect. You can read their names nice on your screen. First year in semi-pro here, coached by Brad McCurley, taking on Level. So, like I said, Level had a little bit of a hard morning. We'll see if they can make it back. But East Coast Effect going to shoot one off the break.
Boom. Took one right to the dome, but it is a 44, 4 on each side now. Loss of one body on both their back rows. But East Coast Effect is in the 50 snake now.
Yeah, absolutely playing the aggressor here, getting into the 50 snake.
See if he can set up shop here on this player on the inside snake.
He is blocked out a little bit. Oh, but you think he's going to try to get the shot on the inside. He does miss him. The shot's just not there for him. They need to be brought back a little bit more. Let's see. He's going to back up, but hopefully he doesn't back up into his own debt. Oh, great job. He shoots the player out of the wedge, the large wedge. Now going to back up.
He's got the ball right now. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, watch him to maybe move the inside route and try to go through the snake. We're calling the snake right here the Iron Triangle.
Ooh, I like that.
So
not the Bermuda Triangle, it's the Iron Triangle.
The Iron Triangle. There's been some bloodbaths in here so far.
That's pretty cool.
So the Iron Triangle, as you can see here, is going to be the snake structure on your screen with the small pillars. Yeah, just like I said, he's going to move the inside route. Now he's cleared that up. Now he's going to try to get the cross-field shot. On that Dorito player moving over. Did he miss him? I think he did. I think he missed him. Wasn't able to get the shot in, but now they know he's there. So now they're pumping a ton of paint through there.
Yep. But his snake side is keeping it real here on East Coast Effect. He's just holding it down, making sure nobody's even going to come down on him. He's going to fill out right now to the corner. Play heads up, but he's got to play down, otherwise he's going to get shot. Oh.
Got to be careful. Yeah. Playing a little loosey-goosey there.
Both corners on the snake side for both teams here. Not bad field position for level up right now, but looks like East Coast Effect is kind of trying to figure out what's going on. They still got 4 bodies alive versus 3, I believe.
So as the action keeps rolling here, definitely trying to do a good job by the.
Got a ref going in.
I was just about to say.
Penalty.
Just want to say by the Dorito side player as he gets picked off though.
East Coast Effect advancing a little bit here. One guy retreated back to the Dorito 2. Nobody's really looking to set anything up just because it looks like East Coast Effect does have that 50 center complex.
So great job there all together. So again, trying to share this out to everybody. If you are tuning in from the YouTube page, thank you so much. Having some difficulties with our Facebook, so share this out to everybody. Let them know that we're on YouTube. So great kill there by ECE, East Coast Effect. They didn't see the Dorito side player though running in. Oh, they did. Yeah, they definitely caught him. They caught him that time.
Left here, about to get it cross field from the corner, and they're going to call him out. Yeah.
Yeah, great job by East Coast Effect. Like I said, new semi-pro team moving up. So appreciate everybody out there watching this and supporting with some great sponsors out there on this beautiful Lone Wolf Premier Field. And again, we will be giving away the Golden Barrel Award from Pro DNA, the Silencio Barrel Kit brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball. And one semi-pro player and one WNXL player will win that barrel. So
crazy.
Got some good players in the mix right now. And guess what? The barrel is golden.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So
interesting. I feel like there's a carbon barrel on the on the pro field, but
the carbon might have a golden barrel as well. So maybe sharing some ideas here.
Anyway, back into this game here. Nasty in the Padres.
If you don't know, Walker works for Carbon. So
It's like 5 alive for both teams. They both take the corner on the Snake side.
So great job there. Both teams getting in, making some action happen. Let's see what they can do here, because right now, Padres up by 1, but Nasty really holding on to that last one for the, burning some time off. Almost burnt 5 minutes off the clock.
That is crazy. It was a long point, but super methodical. We'll see if Padres can kind of just hold them off here. Looks like they're all playing in the pocket, 5 guns up. Nasty's looking to potentially advance a little bit faster. Oh, we get the Padres player all the way up in, what is that? What are you guys calling that? The 40?
We're calling it the large wedge. Large snake
okay.
wedge, yeah.
Perfect, yeah. Excellent move on his part. Nobody saw him get in there. Now he's shooting on the inside.
Now that we are looking at the player here in the insert bunker to the snake for Nasty, trying to shoot across, making sure that snake side's clear. Now he has it right now. He can make the move in there. A bunch of players looking for Padres, looking Doritos sides. Now is his opening.
Yeah, it looks like the Nasty player. Yeah,
they just switched. So the Nasty player in the back Aztec just switched off. So it's going to try to cut that lane off a little bit.
Nasty player moving into the Dorito 2 now, kind of setting up shop. Oh, we got the Padres player up here at the 50 now. He saw that Dorito player move, so he's going to set the trap.
Great job there by Padres setting that trap.
You are correct, though, Vince. It looks like, this Nasty player, if he could switch his gun, maybe put this tower in.
He might get lucky.
Yeah. And now he's got 2 guns on him, though.
So Doyle going to take the walk for Nasty. Let's see what is going to happen here.
Padres is all the way on their side of the Doritos now, it looks like. Yep, he's going to go through. Hopefully there's no penalty there.
Yeah, Jeff trades with 1, so great job by Jeff. Oh, but Padres losing a player behind him, though. That's not good.
Jeff must play everywhere on the field.
Yeah, Jeff does play everywhere on the field. Former Brawl player, been around semi-pro for a long time.
All right.
So Nasty, ooh, they missed him. Wow, so Nasty's
going to get
through.
1 here. Oh,
no, he's not.
Wow, he gets shot across the field from the Dorito side.
So great job. Stopgap there. Clearing the field. Make sure he doesn't step out of bounds. Last thing you want to do is step out of bounds, not be able to hang the flag. So really the Padres player on the Dorito side saved that.
Yeah, they're just going to take the time hanging this too. They don't really got to do anything. They got 3 guys alive.
Way to go.
Good point, though.
Yeah. Padres looking real impressive right now.
They look like they were in control of the last couple of matches I did catch from the opposite side. That's where the trade show is. They got a nice big old tent set up over there, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, a huge trade show.
Yeah, people hanging out. I like it. Great weather.
Free VIP area over here for watching the Premier Field.
You get your gel blaster on if you want, like right next to the field.
Yeah, right next to it. So we have great vendors out here, great food. I think Latin Saints has a taco stand out here too.
What?
I was talking to Greg. It's over on the end. He was gonna Gregory Turton, who runs the Latin Saints, also works for
DLX.
DLX. He offered me some free tacos.
Oh, that's what's up. That's actually a really cool team booth. Actually, we just have food. We don't have any of our merch, just food.
There we go. Just come over and give you free food for the Latin Saints. All right, on the break right now, East Coast Effect taking on Level. East Coast Effect is going to drop.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Technical difficulty here. It looks like maybe there was a early or late horn.
Going to restart the point. Wondering what happened here?
We don't know.
Brad McCurley, coach of East Coast Effect. Warner, team captain here of Level.
Trying to figure out what's going on. Padres are back on. What's going on here?
So looks like East Coast Effect is going to get that point.
Not really sure. The Padres are getting ready to go back on the field. So
yeah, I'm about to ask the ref. Hey, Mike, what happened? Who?
Level Up.
Okay, so all right, Level Up started with 6 players, which is an automatic swing point.
Yeesh.
So if you have 6 players on the field, the other team automatically gets the point and they end it immediately. That's just a mental mistake on level side.
Can't believe nobody counted the box too, but
well, they don't have a coach.
Into this next
their coach are over on the pro field right now, so this is they're kind of team running right now. Yeah, definitely got to count the bodies next time. So Padres back on the field right now, taking on Nasty. Nasty down by 2, 8 minutes, 18 seconds left to go.
And they both take out one player on both teams. It looks like, oh, actually, nope, that was just one guy was just filling over here for Nasty.
Yep, so looks like Padres up 5 bodies to 4. As another Nasty player walks off, so 5 bodies, 3. Padres having the advantage, and Padres just in the driver's seat right now.
They're going to fill up that center wedge as well. Looking to make a couple of kills, but it doesn't look like Nasty really has very good field position. Looks like maybe they got one in the snake corner, one in the home. Nope, they got one guy in the can back here. That's who's holding off their Dorito side.
So as you can see right now on your screen, trying to hold off the Dorito side, the cross shot.
Yeah, but the center Padres player, he was already set up, so he did take out that Dorito 2 player. They're trying to make that fill from that can.
So is there?
Yeah, I think it's a 2 on
I think it's
3
2
or
on
4.
Yeah, I think it's 2 on 4. Padres all set up right now. So again, great job here by the Padres, just really locking things down. Burning clock.
Got a Nasty player making a move up the center here, but he's just matched up, and now the Padres look like they're ready to go to work on that D side. But they gotta, hopefully they saw that guy make a move.
Padres smell the blood, now they're hunting.
Yep. Center player here for the Padres knows that snake guy is there, that inset. So they're just gonna hang out, I think.
Honestly, this is Waz over here in this tall tower, using his height to his advantage, just dropping shots in right now. Waz, one of the tallest players in semi-pro. He's like 6'7" or something crazy. He's trying to shoot this drop shot in over, trying to catch the pod pack of the foot of his mirror.
Padres player asking for a check on your screen, but he is clean in the Dorito.
Oh.
All right, we got a guy going through the center here. He's going to take one.
Wow, he's going to get one. Stay alive.
He's still alive.
Wow, what
His
a
homie
move.
didn't even see it.
What a move
His guys
by
didn't even
Padres.
see it on the backside.
So there's actually 3 players. Let's live. We lost the guy in the back center.
Okay. Yep.
So 3 on 4. Now Padres all the way into.
Just going to blow up this home.
Yeah, Nasty side of the field.
Yep, there we go.
Yep, there's
Great
one.
shot. You're
running down Trey.
Body.
There we go. There's 2. Bang bang. So they're gonna
shake hands.
Yeah, they're gonna shake hands. Little
ref
trash,
came in like whoa.
Little trash talking, you know. So that's again. It's just, Jason Edwards, who was in the booth with me yesterday, said it for the day, or said it yesterday. We're enemies for an hour.
Yeah,
enemies for an hour. So unless you're mutiny, you decide to punch somebody. So
I'll watch that back. Is that on YouTube or will that be on Facebook?
I believe it'll be on both. I'm not sure when the technical issue started with the Facebook, but it'll definitely be on YouTube. Old J-Mac there decided to put hands on one of the Good Games players, Hank Stumpf, after Hank decided to put a whole loader in the back of his head.
Well, that'll be a fun one to watch. I'll check that out. Is that a suspension then, or how does that work?
Yeah, J-Mac's done.
Oh,
so he's done for the rest of the tournament.
All right.
So it's just bloodbaths out here in the Iron Triangle.
Oh, man. We'll definitely make sure
oh, my God, penalty being pulled right now on East Coast Effect.
They don't really know what's going on. And is there another penalty? Oh, just the ref in the corner, and the D side threw a late one over there.
Yeah, so if a ref reaches for a minor or major and doesn't pull it, the ref next to them has to throw it.
Oh, wow.
So like if it gets stuck or falls on the ground, the indication has to go in the air.
Got it. Oh, level player taking one right here.
Take a dot in the eye, crawling off the field.
Takes time crawling off the field.
He's trying to stay hidden.
Okay.
It's a tactic. He's trying to
the ref's like, no, you can't do that anymore.
Yeah, you need to stand up and get off the field, dog.
Yeah.
You're going to give him a nice little warning. Walk off the field. Don't crawl.
I want to say it's a 3-on-3 right now, but we could have lost a body on this level up side over here.
Yeah, the penalties do affect some things. I believe it's trying to find the camera angle. So level has 3 players for sure. They have a player up on the Doritos side. So 2 players on the Doritos side, 1 player and this Aztec on the Snake side. So running through the middle here, they're going to do a rope-a-dope. So number 7 from East Coast Effect has to keep his head on a swivel. Oh, but unfortunately
they
get
do
caught.
trade.
They traded. Okay,
Yeah.
so hey, he did his job. Good job. Good coverage there. But East Coast Effect going to towel it. Too many players on the Doritos side of the field. Level is moving up there real fast. So Nikki Cuba, legendary player, is helping coach East Coast Effect.
Oh, word.
So Brad McCurley, the tag team duo though of McCurley and Cuba, coaching not only East Coast Effect but also WNXL's Heroines.
That's awesome.
So
they got their hands full, but they got really good programs. I hear a lot about them through social media, so that is awesome. And this next point here, we'll see. Well, actually, you've got the game schedule up right now.
Yep, so you can see right now the action going on. Nasty versus Padres, East Coast Effect taking on Level. And then next we have Roll City Seadogs taking on KC Missouri Allstars, the hometown homies. And then A-Team is up next taking on Good Games Factory. That should be an amazing game.
Yeah, both teams in the pit getting ready already. I like it. All right, off the break, huge bite by Nasty all the way up into the actual snake. Padres just setting up, 5 alive. 5-on-5 both teams right now. Nobody looking to make a mistake on Nasty's part, but they did take the ground.
All right, so as you can see on your screen, Padres moving through, just trying to hold off Nasty at this point.
The Padres probably going to set 1 player up here, up the gut. And, yep, looks like they do. They got 2 now, and hopefully they can just trade out with this Nasty player, and Nasty's really not in a position to launch anywhere else.
So as we're looking at right now, Nasty knows they have some time to try to bring this back, but every second counts in these points, because what can happen is, trying to score 3 points in 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes is doable. As that time ticks down, trying to score 3 points in 4 minutes, 3:30, 3 minutes, 2 minutes is extremely hard to do. So you can see the shot on the Dorito side right now. So Nasty is communicating, trying to work through. You can see him up, the center player up on his feet. He wants to get that shot in and make that next bump up. But that baby Dorito, the small Dorito, has been quite a fortress for a lot of teams working through. So moving over, filter the snake. So the saying is keep your 2s close to your 1s, right? Keep your 1s close to your 2s. So they're moving over. There's a tower player protecting this 50-yard line player right here, as you can see on your screen, the top. And they're just shooting at this guy right here. So Jeff on this side, who was playing on the Dorito side, now on the snake side, trying to get that shot across field, but
just keeping him contained. We really don't want him getting the snake, but the Nasty player, is he hit? What are you thinking? No, he's dancing around in there.
Baby.
Yeah,
That's Rob, ref. Yeah. That's Rob.
He's moving around in there, but if this Padre player just keeps him contained, because he does have a buddy next to him, but I don't know if they're shooting cross anymore. So one of these guys might get 360 tomahawked here.
Yeah, there is a so the player 57 for the Padres working the inside. As you can see at the top of your screen there, inside of that wedge. What they're trying to do is they're trying to shoot cross, and then now he's going to look outside. He's going to be the one that's trying to make the move through the middle if he can get the protection and get the guns to shift.
Yeah, I think that Nasty player.
So Jeff, he gets the shot on Jeff. There he goes. Bang, runs right through just like I thought he was going to do, but he does trade out. Great protection there. So the Nasty player number 7 shoots Jeff in the corner, but then gets the run through here.
That kind of came out in Padres' favor. Honestly, they got that guy out of there. They still have one guy.
But look at the quick fill here. So you can see the fill in here, exactly what I was talking about. Keep your 2s close to your 1s. So now the player moved from the tower all the way into the snake 1. Now he's going to move into the 50. So great job. Now look for him to wrap because they don't have a player in the corner.
Yeah, they just lost that guy. And so he's going to get, the center guy's going to get
he's
clapped up here too.
Oh, yeah, he's going to piece up 1.
And 2.
He's going to get the second one. So great job by number 11 to
a
close
2 or
that
3 pack there.
Yeah.
They needed that, and he launched right at the right time. Padres, honestly, they had the ball.
So this is the dangerous part right here. So Padres now, it's a mercy rule 5. Padres now up by 4. 2 minutes, 23 seconds left to go in the match. Situation where Todd Boyer, KC Missouri Allstars, trying to come in here and stunt on me and Walker.
Acting hard. That's what he's doing. He's acting hard, throwing paintballs.
We're going to see Todd next with his team. Having a little bit of a rough day yesterday. Obviously newer team into into the semi-pro. I'll say WNXL for Todd, but semi-pro here. So a great squad he's put together, and they took the title last year in D2, actually beating East Coast Effect as well. So they faced off each other. So 12 new teams in semi-pro. Out of 26, 12 of them brand new.
That's crazy. That is crazy. A huge bracket.
So on the break here, you can see East Coast Effect digging deep, trying to, but unfortunately it doesn't pay off as Level's guns are too much, as Level's going to kill 2 players off the break. I think they're going to shoot 2 players off the break, so 5-on-3 action right now. Great job, exactly what Level needed to do.
East Coast Effect filling back out to that snake corner, kind of trying to stop the bleeding. Level Up just communicating, a couple guys on their feet.
So really wanting to push their presence in that center a little more. Let's see what they can do.
Looks like Level's kind of fighting through the Doritos right now,
and they missed the pod throw. This is why you play paintball, not baseball, basketball, or football.
It's kind of an aggressive throw, trying to go all the way up there. But they do have the East Coast player is there now. So
he was trying to bait him in. He wanted him to make the run across and then try to shoot him. But we've seen the pod throw happen quite a bit. And unfortunately, East Coast Effect is going to lose another player. So it looks like it's a 2-on-5 right now, as East Coast Effect doesn't have anybody on the Dorito side.
They still got 3, actually. Yeah, that's
is he
one
always
player
in the back center?
still...
I keep losing that back center guy because his tower's in my way.
Yeah. Got one guy just taking the slow walk off here, but looks like it's still 5 alive for Level Up, and they're going to send guys through the gut here just to put the pressure on. And I thought that was a towel at first.
No, we get what we're seeing right now is this East Coast Effect holding on. Level not out of it. 8 minutes, 57 seconds left to go. As you can see, this beautiful Lone Wolf paintball field we have. Oh, but East Coast Effect is losing a body now, so now it's 2-on-5.
And Level Up.
See, I was
crawl
right
through this snake here.
I predicted the future.
If he just looks inside, he's going to take one guy out, but maybe he doesn't have to. He could probably get the read here.
I think he's going to wrap on him real quick and try to shoot the back center player. Yeah, if he's going to get one. Did he miss him? No, he definitely shot him now.
Now he's going to find this guy.
Now he's going to wrap.
Going to give him a couple extra. Now the center guy.
Oh, wait. Center guy making a big move here.
Oh, and they towel.
Oh, my goodness.
They all saw each other, and then they just pointed at each other at the end. They're like, hey, you're welcome, but maybe I'm thankful. I don't know.
So, ECE player definitely did not see the Level player moving through. So the Level player just was like, And then
5-on-1, even if you're up the center, it's probably not the best situation for you to be in.
The best part about that, though, is as soon as the Level player pointed at the ECE player, I mean, they're having fun, not in a malicious way. But the Level player pointed to him, and there was like a 3-way point. And it was like, no, I could have got you. Well, I could have got you. But the towel saved a lot of hurt in that center.
Oh, man.
So as we're getting in, 2 minutes, 23 seconds left to go. 17 seconds before the breakout. Now, again, if you're just now tuning in on the YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're going to see that start box there where they start at. You're going to see a little buzzer on the other side. The point of the game is to get to your opponent's buzzer on the other side. That will get you the point. So all bodies don't have to be alive to do that. So on the breakout here at Padres, double gunned up, cross to the center, trying to get that kill. They don't get it. 5-on-5 breakout right now.
Yeah, Nasty does get into the snake, and he's going to put the pressure on. He's going to go right up to this big center wedge.
So great job here by the players. Trying to work out right now.
Padres just rolling their guns here. It looks like nobody's really ready to launch, but they have 5 alive.
I'm trying to see where all the bodies are, where they're positioned, who has the ball. So
that looks like Nasty. I mean, they got the ball now. They're in the Dorito 2 and up in this snake 50 wedge.
So
brick.
You have snake brick here in the iron triangle, shooting across. Got to be careful. Lots of spray coming off there. I believe there is a bounce shot somebody can shoot in there, but in the corner player is going to miss the quarter player is going to miss the God filling out. Oh, but they are going to. So Padres
going to take out. Well, that's not their home player. That's one Dorito player.
Yeah, Padres going to lose their first body. So 5-on-4. right now in favor of Nasty. So trying right now to see who is going to, Jeff, who's going to get...
just a minute left now.
Yeah, who's going to get Jeff suppressed here?
Nasty's got to shoot on the inside, or one of them's got to go through this gut to break this right now. Still got 4 players alive. Oh, they do shoot one more Padres player.
So now 2 looks like on 4, 2 on 5. Oh, ref going to get pieced up on his way in. Well, he's going to be clean.
Right,
He's not
1,
anymore.
2.
Yeah, so that was a close one. So good job by Nasty making it a game.
Yeah, I feel like the Padres played to not lose that one, and they should have been playing to win a little bit. Nobody was in the position. You know what I mean? They were all in the back line. And Nasty kind of just slowly but surely put the gas down and went through the gut. Where's Nasty actually out of?
I think Nasty is out of the Northeast, I want to believe. The same. I think it's the old Arsenal guys. I believe they're out, the camp is out of that. So not a lot of time left in that Nasty game, though. I think there's only like 26 seconds left as we're under the 2-minute warning. But East Coast Effect and Level, more time here. Level's bringing it back. East Coast Effect looked very dominant those first 2 points. Level squeaking back in now. 8 minutes, 26 seconds left to go.
Don't forget, Level Up they spotted him a point here.
Yeah,
but, hopefully they can pull that back. I mean, they got a great crew. Hell of a facility as well. So check out Level Up Paintball if you have not.
Yeah, Pan on the guys over there are great.
Worth the trip.
So now running up to the 40-yard line brick.
Oh, one Level Up player gets shot out of the back center.
Ref coming in to check the player. So ref checking that player. Always going to call him out. A shot in the pod pack.
Just in time for the Level Up player to get up there. He saw what kind of went down, so I don't think he thinks there's nobody there, so that's good.
So ECE player not happy about that ref call right now. Shaking his head. He's got to be careful because the refs have been known to throw some penalties for talking after the fact. So
rules are rules.
Rules are the rules.
All right, looks like East Coast Effect lost their whole snake side.
Yeah.
But Level Up, not sure if they're all aware of that yet. They're not really playing on the edge of their bunkers.
Yeah, trying to figure that out right now. They're not sure. You can definitely tell they've lost the bodies a little bit. But there you go. Just found them. So now they're making the moves. They found the bodies there through the center. Let's see if how many ECE players you've seen alive.
I think there's 3, but maybe there is only 2.
Well, Level just loses the body out of their tall tower, playing a little loose there. Got hit by the crossfield shot. Ooh,
East Coast Effect guy taking a couple extra right there, crossfield from the Dorito side of the pot, or actually Level Up. Excuse me.
Level Up was giving him a couple extra pieces. He was just sending some kisses. That's all it was.
I want to say there's only 1, maybe 2 guys left on the East Coast right now. This canning, it's got to be getting real tight for him.
A little Midwest East Coast battle right now going on.
Oh, there he is, back center.
Or
can't see him.
Yeah, can't see him. I'm telling you, lose every time. Lose that back center player every time.
There's always someone there.
Well, you forget about it too because it's right off the start box and it's just barely bigger than the start box.
Yeah,
so
it
like
looks
you
like
kind
the start
of
box.
looks
Yeah.
like the start box a little bit. So you're like, surely no one's hiding behind the start box. So Level 3 players.
Yeah, I think it's a 3-on-2 now. So they're just kind of putting it together.
Yep, Ramirez there, 55 from East Coast. And
here we go.
Trying to figure it out.
One of the other level up players up to the center.
Yeah, there's also a can player right next to them. They're crossed up, trying to figure it out. Both loading at the same time. Never love to see that.
Hopefully there's no penalty there.
Wow.
He put his gun down. That's good.
Unfortunately, leveled player runs to his death. That's just, you can't do that, right?
I think he thought that there was only someone in the home. Didn't get a penalty. Put his gun down right away, but that can should not have pieced him up like that.
Yeah, so now move to the Rio side, so great job. Only going to get the, ooh. They picked him up now. They know there's a home, and then there was a Dorito. This player in the snake right here, right in front of us, he knows now. Now he's trapped.
Now the East Coast Effect player, while he's getting checked, is going to advance.
Took a hot bounce. Heat
Yeah,
and weather is becoming a factor out here.
Yeah, he had a great move, but I think it was a God, was it a 3-on-2 and now it's a 2-on-1? Or they still got a guy in the Dorito?
Oh, East Coast going to run down the wire. Oh, great job.
He's going to shoot him cross field.
Oh,
he's got to move, but
both
guys don't know what's going on.
Oh, ref's going to check him.
Still
yeah. Oh, got to be careful.
3-on-2, I think.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how the level player missed him on the run through because the outside guy on the drill side, I can understand that, right? He got caught off guard. But this guy in the snake was looking cross, watched him run, and just missed him. Was just right behind him the whole time. So
number 7 there.
Number 7 pumped up right now for East Coast effect.
As he should be. That was a great point. He really had the ball there, went and dunked. He shot 2 dudes, I think, cross field, dunked that Dorito, and then, I don't know who you want to give the kill to on the last there, but he was already at the box.
And that's the captain. That's going to be Eric, the captain of East Coast Effect. Eberhardt, I believe is how you say his name. So great job there by number 7, breaking that one over and saving it. So this one, Padres up by 1, 27 seconds left to go. This is going to be a tough, and I mean a tough task for Nasty to try to come all the way down this field.
Something's going to happen, though. I trust that both these teams, someone will push the envelope.
So they're pushing. But they're right into the 50-yard line. Time ticking down.
Nasty is the one that's got the ball here. Padres really doesn't go crazy off the break. They just go 5 guns up.
15 seconds.
Nobody shot yet, though.
Their back players should be up here right now. There's no reason if you are, if you're dying in the back, right, jump shot.
Is that a penalty?
Ooh.
This guy's shot right here, that is a penalty, and that is not great.
Oh, ref's going to take a hit.
He's going to walk off.
Yeah,
okay.
So
great sketchy there at the end.
Yeah, Padres going to end up going 4-0, I believe. So punching their ticket into Sunday. So depending on where they land, So Padres 4-0, just confirming with Christ here.
Great captain.
Yeah, captain.
Hell of a guy.
And I believe captain and coach. I know captain and coach for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Padres.
Not exactly sure. It's Wolfpack. It's a mesh of a whole bunch of guys, but they're all super cool dudes, all playing out of Battle Creek Paintball. Yeah, they actually just snowplowed, I think, or shoveled their field off the other week.
Rural City Seadogs did the same thing. It was crazy.
Yeah, the videos are awesome, but a little bit different weather here.
So trying to figure out what's going on. Level, they start with 5. Level start with 4. Did they get a bad breakout?
I don't know. It looked like the coach over here was ready to kind of blow the horn or do a timeout, but I don't know. They got.
It looks like they level only start with 4 bodies.
I think so too. Yeah, they had one guy that was standing over
bad
here.
Breakout. Unfortunately, just level not having a good tournament right now. Again, new semi-pro team, right? Sometimes this happens. So it's very important to have a good pitch structure there.
Great programs on both. Both
Absolutely.
counts here. East Coast Effect, like you said, they got so much backing. It looks like they're a full JT or GI team, and then Level Up, obviously a die team.
What? That's what that is?
Look at how good they look, though. Let's be honest.
Looks like some carbon jerseys. I don't know.
It's a collab jersey. That's all die products. Dave Pando does a great job designing those as well. And like I said, their facility is crazy. So they play a lot of paintball.
Yeah, they do.
They have the tools.
East Coast Effect, you're on your screen now, working through the Dorito side in that Fortress bunker, that little baby that we talked about. So many players talked about that specific bunker. You can hold off a lot. Oh, and it seems to pay off as they do clip a player. So great job there. So level
4-on-4 now. Or nope.
No, because level start with 4, so it's a 4-on-3, I believe.
Okay, yep, you are correct.
And actually, it's a 5-on-3 because there's a player now moved out to the outside of the snake, and there's a player on the Dorito side.
Okay.
So 5-on-3.
I'm losing plenty of players. Sorry.
It's all right. It's an early day out here, 5 o'clock in the morning at the field, so can definitely lose some players. And the towel. So Level will Level will throw the towel on that one.
Do a little regroup here.
So East Coast Effect going to be up by 2. 3 minutes, 14 seconds left to go. 2 minutes in between each point. We are in X-Bowl, so we have seen the end of the nasty Padres game. Padres, we're going to take the win on that one. So good job by the Padres. Yeah, Padres, there was a... it's so funny because Padres are one of those teams that when they show up, and they're here because their chant "Daddy's home," right?
It's hard. It is. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a good chant. Everyone gets everyone psyched up. Again, they're one of the teams that when they're in the pits, they're hype, right? They are very hype. And again, shout out to everybody watching on our YouTube. Again, make sure you're sharing this out to everybody. Make sure to like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. Also to the YouTube channel. We are brought to you by our amazing sponsors out here. You can see all of them on your screen right now. And just all the love and support. You see Carbon on there.
Let's
Look at that.
baby.
Carbon Paintball.
You know we're here.
You
know where to find us in the trade show. Come on.
Yeah, there's a ton of booths. I love the vendor show right now that's out here.
It is great.
Yeah, a lot of vendors that we've, this is one of the events that start of the year, definitely after coming off of World Cup and having all those crazy vendors, how big is it is.
Yeah.
Coming into the first event back in Kissimmee, Florida, outside the Gaylord Palm Resort. I mean, you want to come through, and it just feels like World Cup again with all the vendors. So much going on.
I was doing a couple of videos, just some promo videos, and there was plenty of guys who were like, hey, what's up here at World Cup? And then I'm like, oh, let's just start that over here. But it feels like it. The weather is perfect, and the venue is great.
It's absolutely awesome. So, again, right now we're going to see the end, the conclusion of this set here. 3 minutes, 14 seconds left to go. Level down by 2. Let's see if East Coast Effect can hold off Level, or Level's going to make a comeback and turn this into a game.
Level up with a better breakout, and they're going to shoot one player off of the East Coast right off the break.
So
good field position.
Yeah, off the break shooting on point right now.
It looks like only one East Coast player is in the Snake side. I think that they lost one on the Snake side, I believe, right? So, yeah, I don't know. He doesn't have the backup that he's going to need. And Level Up spreading the field here. 5 alive.
So now we're just trying to figure out right now, angles-wise, you can see the Dorito side player up on his feet, rapping, wants to make the move.
And the Snake player shoots. Oh, no, actually, sorry. There's a Dorito player on the East Coast. Just went ham. Shoots 2 players on the Dorito side.
Oh, about to shoot a third one.
And I don't know if he didn't see the Snake player.
No, he didn't see the Snake player, but he does.
They already had a shot on him, I think.
Oh, he does get the 4th kill. So the East Coast Effect player on the Dorito side, trying to find his number real quick, just got a 4-pack.
Level Up's going to concede here, I believe. They should.
Yeah, got to hold it in. There we go. See, so just again, if you're playing on the divisional fields over here, there is what you're hearing is the towel, right? So each pit, there is a stand that has a magnetic key on it, and that key you press, and what it does is it signals wirelessly that you are throwing the towel or calling a timeout. What a lot of teams are making the mistake is they're just tapping
it
and not holding it. You have to hold it there in order for it to work properly. So instead of yelling at the refs and the staff, if you can, just go ahead and hold it in for a second or two, and they'll go off. So
just pause a little bit. So there's enough game time, though. I mean, to make something happen. But 2 minutes. What's the fastest point you've seen?
The fastest point we've seen. So the fastest point was like a 27-second point, but that was only because the opposing team got a major and a minor at the same time.
Oh,
so, but then I'm sorry, a major and they shot 2 off the break at the same time.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, the fastest point we've seen out here, just heads up, I believe is about 45 or 50 seconds.
It's a little bit longer, yeah.
Was the fastest that we've seen, and that was just like 2 guys getting shot off the break, and then the 5 guys running down, pinching out the center guys, and then scoring the point. So,
okay, got it.
We have seen the weather definitely plays a factor in a lot of this right now. You have to take care of your paint. You have to take care of your equipment. Also, for all the players out there, too, make sure you're checking the chrono on your marker consistently. The reason is because with higher temperatures, it will start affecting a little bit of your chronoing, right? So, So the chronoing is what the refs will do on the side of the field to keep the game safe and clean, to make sure that all the players are shooting under the right specified number. For tournament paintball like this, it's under 300. So 298, you're good. 300, no bueno.
No bueno.
So We have seen a couple different teams with markers not being chronoed properly and have to start down bodies because they can't run to the gate in time.
At this level, you want to have somebody else there with a fresh gun, fresh loader, extra body.
Absolutely. Even at the so I coach a D4, D5 team, and even at that level, I have 6 guys that go out to chrono. Just so that way I can have an extra gun.
Yep.
So if something were to happen, I can have someone run out there real quick. Yeah.
Yep.
So what
Saves
you don't
a lot
want
of
to
yelling.
Yeah. What you don't want to do is start with 6 bodies. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Because that'll give the other team a point right away.
I didn't know that was a rule, but it obviously makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. You start with 6 bodies. They don't allow to try to get away with it like the old aftershock days.
Oh yeah.
Bruno would try to let the aftershock guys start with 6. So, all right, 2 minutes, 11 seconds left to go in this match. So, East Coast Effect has to hold off Level. Level has to score like 3 45-second points in a row.
Level Up is coming. They're trying to make a move here.
Yeah, but they just have to play sloppy. Or they just have to not play sloppy, though. They can move fast, but just they can't get caught. East Coast Effect here over in the corner. He was turreting overside, which turret means going over the top of a bunker. Really now he's trying to back up, find the angles, and just stop any cut through that gap right there.
Level Up's got to go.
Yeah, they're playing like they're down by 1 or 2, not they're down by 3. So I believe Level Up is 1 and 2. So if they lose this one, this will end the tournament for them. So in your first semi-pro, first semi-pro event for Level, a bunch of the struggle guys coming over to Level. As you can see.
There's only one player right now for Level Up that's really trying to get jiggy with it. It's 60 seconds left here. I mean, you need this. You got to. That's only 2 points. You know
look at this. You can see Ramirez and Gata on your screen right now, just hammering paint, not letting anybody move. So, such a great strategy there by the coaching staff from ECE, just not letting anybody get through at all.
I feel like in this situation, you just want to send one guy with a bomb strapped to his chest, just to run through, cause some chaos, at least find out where all the bodies are, because right now, Level Up they're playing on their heels, not really moving around as much as they should be.
Yeah, so you can see Level there on your screen as the wind is blowing our camera a little bit, trying to make something happen. So, player behind him, 22 seconds left to go. I mean, it's pretty much curtains. It's pretty much night-night for Level in this situation. Even if they do manage to win this point, it's just not going to be enough.
Yeah.
So
10 seconds left. Level Up on their side of the field, but it's too little too late. They're going to do the pointing at each other thing that we could have shot each other, but...
Oh, and a little extra love on the way out as well. So, great fight, great job by Level, but we will not see any more of them in this tournament. So, Level will be sent home. East Coast Effect, on the other hand, I believe still has a chance. So, that will do it for this set. So, East Coast Effect will take the win over Level, and Padres will take the win over Nasty. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Walker from Carbon. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break as we will get into the Royal City Seadogs, KC Missouri Allstars, Annapolis A-Team, and Good Games Factory matches.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
What is going on, everybody? Again, we are here on this beautiful day, Saturday, day 2 of the NXL Sunshine State Major here in Kissimmee, Florida. On your screen right now, we have the schedule, and we are going to get into the Royal City Seadogs, Allstars, Annapolis A-Team, Good Games, factory matches. An absolute amazing set we have here. All of them have been great so far. But I'm Vince again from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Walker from Carbon. He's going to double header here.
Dude,
2 in a row.
I'm in it. I'm good for it. I think I can handle 2 games.
And you love it.
Yeah.
So right now they're working through. So Leon, coach of the All-Stars, already making sure that his boys are taken care of.
Yeah, exactly.
So right now, double checking everything again. Refs have to chrono all the markers as we're getting into this match. So first set will be All-Stars here with the light blue jerseys. Rocking new color for them. Usually they're in dark black jerseys.
Yeah.
Got some new ones here.
I like the blue. It does look good. It looks like...
Oh, pops. So nice.
The Seadogs, too. I really like the blue that they have.
Yeah, Seadogs, a little bit darker blue. Theirs is more of a fade. It's like a grayish blue fade.
Yeah.
Large fan of the Seadogs. Seadogs actually sent me some pictures. They were shoveling about 5.5 feet of snow off their field in order to practice. So they're definitely working hard.
Yeah, KC was doing almost the same thing, just not as much snow, from what I understand.
So on the breakout here, 5-on-5 breakout. Both teams keyed up through the pocket, not wanting to lose any bodies.
Now we got 2 players in position here for KC.
Now we got in the snake right now, so great job here. That's going to be Downing, number 100, through the middle in the snake. There's a player right next to him, but they allow Seadogs to move into the snake one to mirror Downey. Oh, but unfortunately, I believe that's one of the Long brothers. Trying to see who that was. But one of the Missouri All-Stars players gets chopped up going through the middle. Did not see that body. Oh, but they do get the kill, so great job by the Dorito side player, moving outside and getting that kill on the inside of the snake. Oh, and Roll City Seadogs going to lose another body.
Look, they're going to give Boyer a flag.
Again?
Or something.
Golly.
Looked like that was on the move, but I'm not sure. So we got 2 players left almost stacked up here for the All-Stars. So see if they can put something together.
Yeah, Boyer, love Todd Boyer, but unfortunately the last couple of years, refs have really been on him as a penalty magnet. So...
Yeah. You make one social media post, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you just make one social media post. Now all of a sudden the refs are watching you.
Yeah.
But that being said, Downey doing a really good job working things out in here in the snake. Still a player next to him, number 22.
Yeah, it looks like Drama. I think that maybe, I'm not sure what number he is, 22. He's up
Trevor.
right next to him right now. They're trying to figure out really what's going on, and I think Trevor just figured out, hey, it's just us 2.
Yeah.
But the Seadogs
look for JD to wrap.
Not really doing much.
JD missed the shot. Gotta be careful. Oh no! JD looks out into a ball. Didn't realize the player was there. So Seadogs gonna bring that one back after All-Stars was up 4-3 and ended up throwing away the high body situation. Just can't have that at this level. Again, All-Stars, a team moving up from Division II. into semi-pro this year. So that's a big learning curve here for them.
And the Seadogs, they played really well at Cup, right? Is that almost the same roster?
Seadogs, pretty much same roster, but doing a phenomenal job. They really, really impressed me last year. I mean, coming through all the adversity they have to come through to place. I believe they were a Sunday team every single major event, maybe except for one.
Yeah. A little bit of underdogs. I don't think that people really gave them the respect that they needed right away, or that they deserved, excuse me. But Derek Welts, I believe he runs that program, right, with Calder Distribution. And so he sells a lot of products. They got fields. He runs the OPL League. I mean, he's got a lot of players up in Canada.
Yeah.
Canada that, they play a lot of paintball. They really do. And, I mean, it's no different than a lot of these other teams out here. But when you got your own league, you're running that. You got other businesses and you got teams. I mean, that's kind of what's going on here with the Good Game Factory as well.
And the Royal City Seadogs guys, they do play a lot of paintball, but they only play a lot of paintball for like 5 months because the rest of the time, everything is just pretty much shut down. They're snowed in. So they're having to do a lot with a little.
This next set's going to be interesting here with Annapolis A-Team. Got some of their old homies on Good Game, right?
Yeah, Mike Kerr going over to Good Games from A-Team. A-Team kind of bringing on some new guys, getting Justin Kim back, who played pro at World Cup with Heat. So we'll see what A-Team can do here. A-Team does lose one off the break. So A-Team going to be in the black jerseys with the white stripe. Good Game's going to be in black jerseys with the yellow and gray. Hank Stumpf back on the field after serving a 1-game suspension. So Hank calling kill 2 right now. He's next to his player. I think it's Going or Link. I can't see who it is.
3 Good Game players in the snake now. And another player getting up into that the 30. So they got great field position. If this snake player just wraps right now, he's just going to blow away. Oh,
too little too late. He's going to run through and piece up his back, and he's going to get another one.
He's going to take 2.
Wow. I'll tell you right now, Good Games just looks...
great communication right there. I mean, they kind of just slingshotted each other a couple of times.
Yeah. And this is a situation where Good Games really coming off of that last game with Mutiny, fired up, went 1-1 on the day. They need this win right now to kind of punch their ticket into Sunday, because if they don't, right, they go 2-2, there's a chance you're on the bubble.
Right. There's a lot of teams. There's
a
lot of points.
All-Stars were similar. They're 1-1. So they need to win this to be 2-1, and I think we're going to see them one more time today. They actually play this game, and then they play the after-lunch game.
Got it. Okay.
So we're
a little bit of a break.
Yeah, a little bit of a break, a little doubleheader here for the All-Stars.
Oh, chronoing on your screen right now. They do wear Carbon Zero goggles. They wear a lot of Carbon products, actually, but they do wear weapons jerseys. And like you said, new color for them. I think it's pretty cool. Stand out. Hopefully the event goes well for them.
Yeah, and they're kind of, what would you call that, baby blue? Light blue? What would you call that color?
It's kind of like Carolina blue.
Carolina blue? Carolina blue for the Midwest boys?
Something like that.
So a little Midwest versus Canada action right now. Roll City Seadogs.
They're all JT team.
Up by 1 right now. So again, these teams out here fighting beginning of the year for this coveted pro spot as we get a 5-on-5 breakout. Great job by both teams to get in safe and clean. Now we just got to...
That backline camera is pretty awesome that you guys saw.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, it is. It looks really good, especially from that home bunker. Like we were talking about, a lot of teams playing double up there, and then a lot of them actually getting out of there as well. I mean, a lot of people aren't even sticking in the home just to put the pressure on. I mean, both teams right now rolling their guns. Like Vince said, 5 alive for both teams.
Yep, there's Smith right there on your screen, shooting through, trying to cut off that gap in between those 2 large bunkers. Now over the top, trying to headhunt a little bit, find the bodies.
Casey has 2 players now up in like the 30-yard line, so at least they're putting the pressure on. Royal Seadogs, I think they got 5 alive, but all in the back row.
Yeah, trying to figure out. It's Welts right there.
Welts,
what a name.
I thought that Welts paintball clothing was his, but it's not.
No, that's just his last name.
I was just like, oh, man, you missed that one.
So Missouri Allstars all the way up into the 50-yard line here, trying to wheel and deal and make something happen. He's got a player behind him as well. So still 5-on-5. I haven't seen a single body walk out yet.
No.
So all these teams playing real tight, not wanting to make a mistake. He's got to be careful on the wrap here. So makes his way across. I believe that's Bubba.
Yep. Bubba's up in the 50 now as well. 2 guys at the 50 for KC.
So Alex Cross.
There's not a lot to shoot at right now. They're all in the back row.
Yeah.
So someone's got to do some communicating, pinch out a body. I mean, some of the KC players are still in the back row, and their guys are up at the 50. Not sure exactly what needs to happen to break the game open.
Well, Seadogs in those kind of like fortress positions, or in the snake corner and up in that Dorito 1, really locking things down, trying to catch them, trying to catch the All-Stars. Moving into a spot. Got to be careful. Little wide dive there. A bunch of people have been doing that and just getting caught on the wire. But now,
ref going to go in and check.
Yeah, now Clayton Long's going to work right now. Clocking in. He's going to get 1.
He's going to take him as well. So
he's going to get 2.
5-on-3. 3 players for KC at the 50-yard line. See if they can put it together. They really got to shoot that Dorito 1 guy.
Yeah, and the corner guy is keeping Clay honest here. So he's gonna get the shot. Now he misses the shot. He pops the top a little bit, but he's got to be careful. Now there's a guy standing on his wire. Last thing he wants to do is try to gun battle this wire and get pinched out. So got to watch his knee.
All right, they shoot 1 more player for the Seadogs here out of that back can. So 2-on-5 in favor of KC. 3 guys once again still at the 50-yard line.
KC's back line though starting to walk out. So KC losing 2. There's a bomb going off on the Dorito side for KC.
Like 1 guy left in the small Dorito.
Is Clay about to get a 4-pack right now?
Hopefully. He's just got to slow it down, though, because like you said, now it's a 3-on-1. No need to lose extra bodies right now.
Yeah, Clay just pumping paint there. Cross following him up. They're calling the spot.
I think they think there's 1 guy or 2 guys left.
Ref coming in to check Bubba. You never want to see that. Clay's got to go hit the buzzer right now. I was going to say.
Yeah, slow down.
Because if you hit the buzzer after a minor, or if you hit the buzzer before the minor is thrown, the buzzer counts.
Okay.
So, but if you hit the buzzer, or if the minor's thrown
if
before
it's in
the
the
buzzer
air,
hit, yeah, you're toast. So,
not a bad point there, though. I mean, they put it together. They knew what they needed to do. So
I think that was Goodwin there, finished it out. So Goodwin, number 3.
Yep. And then Alex Cross.
Yep, Cross, and then
I think that's Clay Long.
Yeah, it is Clayton. Yep. Clayton's number 7, Cross number 1, and then Goodwin, which we don't have on our sheet here, is number 3. Coached by Neon Leon, one of my close friends. Their team plays out of Holden, Missouri, so it's my kind of my hometown boys.
Yep.
So know all these guys really well.
Neon Leon.
The
Don.
The Don, yeah.
Neon Don.
Yeah, that is Goodwin. Number 3 is Goodwin. So great job by Goodwin on the Dorito side, but Clay really broke that one open. I mean,
I think he put all the facts that he was getting together and then made something happen. So great player too. I mean, he played phenomenal at World Cup for them.
And All-Stars here, kind of with a short staff. They just brought them and their coach. They don't really have a pit crew either, so really reliant on themselves right now.
Looking for Good Game Factory to make something happen, aggressive, just like their last point here. And they lose 1, but they're still up into that 40.
So I believe that's Kim here in the insert bunker to the snake. Actually, it might not be Kim. Trying to see the jerseys right now.
Good game player here asking for a check.
That might be Pike. Either way, good positions right now for A-Team as they're going to shoot 2 players for good games. So 5-on-3 action right now. So exactly what A-Team needed to do. 13 minutes, 10 seconds left to go. A-Team only down by 1.
A-Team's going to capitalize right now on this ref coming to check. Oh, the ref checks him, says that he's hit, but no penalties. So there's 2 players left for good game, both corners, Snake and Dorito corner.
So story here with A-Team, Josh Pike, former Revo player, coming out of retirement to play for A-Team. Is this Lewis?
I think it's Brody Lewis.
It is Brody Lewis. Such a savage. We had him in the booth. Yeah, Brody Lewis is one of the up-and-coming stars here. He's 15 years old.
What?
Yeah, playing semi-pro at a high level.
That's awesome, man. I always have been a fan of the A-Team. I mean, they have really cool stuff, really good management. I think it switched hands a couple of times now, but really cool equipment. They always shoot Planet Eclipse guns too, and they got really rad stuff.
Yeah, they have their own custom edition LV2s A-Team. They look sick.
Yeah. Oh, this player, Lewis is going to get his back
Lewis
blown up.
His pod pack
just
blown
bounced
up.
off that beam. He didn't need to make that move. One of his homies should have done something about it.
Yeah, a little too aggressive there. He should have stayed outside and on that one and let his teammate close it out. And they're going to lose another back player. So good games.
I think
now.
It's 2-on-1 against Hank Stump in the corner, in the snake corner here.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and call it. So good job there by A-Team. Just got to tell their young guys, take a deep breath, right? One of the newest additions to the team. Just got to take a deep breath. So,
good point, though. I mean, they shot one player right off the break for a good game.
Yeah, number 54 for A-Team. Amazing guy. His last name's Cunningham.
What?
No big deal, just like mine, All of us Cunninghams out here, good dudes. So, Todd Boyer back in the field. Bubba Cross. Goodwin. Looks like Cameron Long's going to get a spin. And then Clayton Long. So,
yeah, and then Smith. Gosh, we got a glare right now on the Seadogs right now for their team.
That's all right. Got Chandler, got Rizzardo. Usually if one Rizzardo's out there, both Rizzardos are out there. But I think
1-1 match, baby.
Mark Galakowski's out there as well, number 5. Had Mark in the booth yesterday with me. So great breakout. Both teams 5-on-5. We've seen these teams really good breakouts here.
Yeah. I mean, the survivability on both these last matches has been really good. I mean, people aren't, they're not getting shot off the break, but, not as many car crashes as I thought, maybe up the gut as well, just from looking at the layout. I mean, is it playing out kind of like that for you?
So every game has been a little different. This is definitely one that hasn't had as many. We've had a ton of, the reason we started calling it the Iron Triangles, because we've just run through City there for a little bit.
Sure.
So now
it's going to slow down. I mean, as games progress, I'm sure, people start playing the pocket a little bit more, not being so risky. But right now in some of these prelim games, look for some of these teams to still make some crazy moves.
All right, so I'm hearing the Tiger 1 call from the Missouri Allstars, so it sounds like they got a kill. So, yep, they did. So it's 4-on-5 in favor of the Allstars. So as one body walks off for the Seadogs.
And I don't know if Casey knows that they got 2 players that are contending in the snake right now. They're playing like they don't really, but maybe Bubba does know that there is.
Yeah, watch for Todd to make the move to the center. Bubba's going to check himself. He's clean. Ref's going to run in and check Cross just in case. Cross is going to go ahead and tuck in. Off the ref running in. Clay is going to go ahead and make the move in. There's goes Todd up the center. Ooh, that's not.
I don't think that's.
So Todd definitely traded with that guy, but unfortunately, that's a tough one, right? So there we go. There goes Clay up the center. He's going to
take
2.
one.
Going to get 3.
Nobody even shooting at him.
Wow.
Nobody even shooting.
3. Oh, he's finally got the last one. Wow. So great job. He's going to get. Did he not shoot that guy? Oh, he did. So Clay gets another 4-pack.
Insane. He started running down the field and he's like, wait, nobody's shooting at me. I better just walk right now. So he shoots one out of the snake, shoots one out of the inside of the snake, shoots, I think it was that tower or maybe even that snake laid out right there, that god. Man.
Clay sees Todd walk out. He sees Bubba walk out. And he just goes, you know what? I'm going ham today. So good job there by Clay Long in the running for the Pro DNA Golden Barrel Award, sponsored by Lone Wolf Paintball out here. So we will be giving away 1 barrel for the semi-pro and 1 for WNXL. It is Infamous's brand new Pro DNA Silencio barrel kit. So they are gold. So Clay definitely in the running right now. 2 4-packs in a row.
That's awesome.
Yeah, can't beat that.
First time in semi-pro, also pretty dope.
Yeah. Out here stunting on these semi-pro teams. So as we get into this one, A-Team and Good Games Factory, 1-1, 11 minutes left to go. And as I say that, Good Games is going to lose one of their players 10 seconds out of the break. Survivability is a huge thing. You just talked about that.
Yeah, I mean, the breakouts have been pretty solid on both these matches that I've been up here with. But I think it's kind of that secondary move, maybe even like the first gun battle. I think some guys are just going a little bit too crazy. We just saw that here with one of the A-Team guys. He just got set up, popped out, bam. So we got a 4-on-4 here. Not really in favor of anyone's position. Looks like they're kind of spread out the same situation here.
So great job here again from A-Team. They're shooting now. We're just holding everything down right now. We're going to start seeing this. So later on Saturday, we usually start seeing things slow down quite a bit because it turns into kind of Sunday paintball very quickly, right?
Yep, everyone's playing like they got to move on. It's a must-win situation for some of these teams that you're going to see in the end of this bracket, right? I mean,
yeah,
it's their last game.
Good Games is 2-1 right now. A-Team, I believe, is 2-0.
All right.
So we will see A-Team later today. This will be Good Games' last match. So if they can win this one, they'll go 3-1. But plenty of time for that to be decided, as they're going to lose Kohler.
They're going to shoot two really quick out of him. And honestly, like I said, he just shot out of their bunker. He wasn't really doing too much right there. Looks like that is Kohler.
Yeah, Kohler not happy right now from distortion and walking out. Kohler is one of the players who's the hardest on himself. But A-Team, good job here. Looks like Cunningham filling in behind Lewis. Lewis right now wants to go. You can see it in his posture. Cunningham leapfrogs him, goes all the way up into the center.
Nice moves here. Double move.
Yeah, double move there. Now Lewis is pulling on.
He's gonna come through, and there's nobody there to bunker.
Oh wow!
But
so
they're gonna towel it.
Great job. So Cunningham shoots Kerr, his former teammate, in the face, and then tries to bunker the last player as Kerr's wiping the paint. Yeah, I bet that felt good for Cunningham.
Yeah, but Kerr's hard. So nothing really phases that dude.
Yeah, no,
he's like, whatever, nerd.
Yeah,
he's like, I'll see you again.
I'll see you again. Yeah, and that's the nice thing too is we have so much camaraderie out here as well as, we're enemies for an hour. A lot of these guys they'll be having some adult beverages later together, talking about it, laughing. A lot of these guys from different area, the similar areas as well. So
it's great when you're here, like especially in the trade show. I mean, there's people from all over the world at the first event. It's not World Cup like you said, but it feels like it. There's people all over. We've got Mexican, Puerto Rican teams that are coming out of like
Latin
everyone's
American.
playing. Yeah, it's crazy.
Big breakout here. Roll City Seadogs on your screen. So Chandler there, followed up. Oh, but looks like All-Star's going to take a hard dive in the Dorito and just completely take it out of the stake. So hopefully he's okay.
Derek Wells got shot off the break, so it is 5-on-4. No, it is 4-on-4 now.
Yeah, it's 4-on-4 as the player that dove into the Dorito did end up getting out. So I think that's Cal Leach.
That's what it looks
taking
like
the walk.
Here, yep.
So now we have
4-on-4 back line.
Yeah, 4-on-4 back line battle. So who is going to make the next bump up? Let's see if so Clay Long is out there looking in the pits right now. Got Twickler, Boyer, and Downing in the pits. So Clay played the hero 2 points in a row. See if he can do it again. Ref going to run in and check him. He's going to be called clean, I believe.
Now the Seadogs player here in that inset little mini win. He knows he's there, so now he's starting to watch him.
Yeah, now they're pumping paint through. So now,
but to capitalize on that, looks like maybe is that Drama.
Yeah, Drama number 22.
Yep.
Getting into the wedge right next to him. So, but that being said, you can see on your screen right now on the Doritos side, Seadogs player deep into the Doritos and Dorito 3. So much better field positions right now for Seadogs. As our stands are starting to fill up here on the VIP side.
Yeah, I can see it all over there.
Yeah,
maybe
awesome.
Maybe catching some shade, but also these are great.
Yeah, they're great matches.
Great games, yeah.
So great communication here from the Canadian team, Royal City Seadogs. Shooting through. They're trying to cut this gap off right now through this snake. But ref coming in, trying to call the kill here on the hopper. Oh, yeah, he's definitely out, and it's going to be a minor penalty assessed, so great job. So it's going to be now a tactical retreat.
All the way to the back center. Nobody sees him do it.
Trying to protect their buzzer.
That's a 4-on-2, though.
Yeah, there's still a player in the Dorito 3, still a player deep. So definitely trying to protect their buzzer, but also trying to put it together where the players are at. So
Clayton's got the ball here. He's trying to figure out, what's going on.
But he's got to be careful, though.
Yeah. He's going to see this home. maybe.
Oh, running ref coming in to check Bubba Cross.
You don't want that.
Or no, that's drama. That's drama. So it's rub. They're going to call him clean. So Clay now followed up by his brother Cameron. Tense moments here.
Slowly but surely. They don't got the time's on their side right now.
Yep.
But should be putting this together a little bit faster.
Yeah,
I think.
Drama playing the blind zone right now, trying not to get caught.
They got 3 guys in the same zone.
Drama moving into a gun, though. Got to be careful. They know it's 303 in the home. Oh, no, and Clay stands up and gets clapped.
I don't know if they know that the guy moved back to the home.
They don't. They haven't caught him yet.
Yeah.
Hopefully Cameron has caught him now. Cameron Long, number 10 here.
Yeah.
So Cameron going to make the same move to cover up where Clay was, and hopefully doesn't make the same mistake. So
there's nobody on him right now. Maybe across the field. You know, that Dorito, you can kind of see him on your screen right now. It looks like he's shooting all the way across, but
so it's
really
3-on-2. There's someone in the Dorito corner for the All-Stars. Looks like his gun's been down a little bit. It's back up, trying to figure out who it is, put it together. So
nobody's shooting. I mean,
yeah, it's tense.
10 seconds and no shooting here.
So 3 minutes, 13 seconds left. I believe the Missouri All-Stars lost Galakowski there.
He's got no paint on his back,
No paint.
There's the move right now coming through on the snake side.
Cameron Long also has no paint.
He's got to get his gun up because this home's going to make a move or something.
Yeah, this home is going to. So Cameron.
Oof.
Oh, so didn't see him move.
Okay, now they got the call on. At least they know what's going on. But if
you got to be careful.
Long can back up. Oh nope, looks like someone went through on the D side. They traded.
Oh no.
Oh, so it's a 1-on-1 now.
So it's a 1-on-1 now. So let's see who's been doing their drills right now. Is it going to be Drama?
Drama number 22 is.
Or is
got
it
the
going to be
better bunker right
Galakowski?
now.
Galakowski.
Tense moments here.
So Galakowski.
Oh. Are they going to call him?
So
clean?
Drama.
Is it a trade?
Drama's going to check. Drama's getting a check real quick. I think Drama just won that 1-on-1. What an amazing
They're just gonna
move. So Drama closes the gap through the center, gets into the tower, and wins the 1-on-1.
That was unnecessary is what it was, though. I mean, they had a 4-on-2 situation.
And
right?
they almost dropped it.
And they almost dropped it a couple of different times, but great job there. I mean, a 1-on-1.
And time ticking down. We're under 5 minutes in that match right now.
Yep.
So,
good game. I mean, good game on both teams' parts. I mean, they really both faced adversity during that time. We were both just standing here quiet. We're like, okay.
We're both having like minor heart attacks the whole time. So great job by both teams. I mean, Seadogs looking good. The points are a lot closer than they look on paper. So All-Stars up by 2 right now on Seadogs, but they're close points. A-Team, on the other hand, up by 1, 9 minutes, 40 seconds left. So we'll see who's gonna take this next point. Ooh, A-Team kind of getting a little bit of a bad start there, but looks like they're gonna let him go. Lewis getting the spin in the snake again. Looks like they got. Oh, let's see, moving across.
Still
A great job.
Still 5 alive here, and who made that move?
So Geringer on the outside there for the A-Team makes the move to the outside to Rio. Now all the way into Rio 3.
Putting the pressure on over there.
Yep, Lewis
looks
pumping
like
paint through that gap.
Hank Stump's going to make a move up into the snake now, and I don't think anyone has shot at him yet, to be completely honest.
Hank, 6'7" here in the snake.
Gold chain repping.
Yeah.
Making jewelry on the side, baby.
Yeah.
Nobody's looking at him right now.
I don't think they know he's there.
Yeah, so.
Oh, and Cunningham's going to get caught.
But what Hank probably doesn't know yet is that there's still 2 other guys that are set up cross deeper in the snake for him.
Yeah, there's someone just waiting for Hank to make that move across. As soon as he makes that cut, I think he knows he's there.
I don't know who else is up there with him right now. What is his name?
That's Wank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Wank is up there.
So now they almost got 3 guys at the 50-yard line for a good game because Hank's going to look to make a move here if he can.
So Hank's got to be careful. Almost got caught. So what you're seeing right now is on the far right of your screen, the player there in that mini W is shooting across into that gap, trying to shoot out Hank on the move. So Hank's essentially trapped, but Hank can't go really anywhere because there's a player right in front of him. So they don't They can double up that brick. I've seen it happen before. Double up that brick, and then Hank can work inside out on that. But Hank's going to get Unger behind him.
Right, and then we got this A-Team player right here that he's switching back and forth, but that's Lewis again.
Yep, Lewis.
So he can set his own trap.
Oh, but Unger's going to get the crossfield shot and kill the player. So it's going to be 3 on 5 right now, as Good Games has not lost a single body as we're 7 minutes, 36 seconds into the point. We have Unger at the insert bunker, Hank in front of him. We have Kohler in the Dorito 2, and I believe it's Wank and Haber in the center for Good Games.
Geringer on your screen right now from the D side, shooting cross field.
Trying to stop the bleeding over there right now, but tough task he has in front of him. So Hank really wanting to go. You can see he's just locked in that. Oh, but he's almost, that's the second time he's almost caught a hot one from that cross.
Yep. And that guy, I mean, he's got the drop on him right through those kicks, through that iron triangle right there.
Yeah, he's definitely pulling the gun. For being a tall guy, Hank can get low in those bunkers. So Unger's moved all the way back to the other side of the field now to help Kohler try to get up the field. So we'll see what.
Sounds like both teams really, they know what's going on. They're just
again,
locked up, you know.
Another point that's kind of going quiet a little bit because teams are dumping a ton of paint in the first couple minutes, and now where this game has ticked down 3.5 minutes already. So we'll see.
And it's only 2 bodies left, is that right?
Yeah, no, there's 3. There's 3. So
okay.
Geringer.
Oh, yep, he's on the D side still.
Yep, Geringer and Lewis, and I can't see the number for this player, so you can see Geringer on their screen there, number 23. He's trying to get a shot, so all locked up. There, he has a really good shot on the 50-yard line, iron triangle, that brick there. So it's all locked up. So you just heard Wank say, "Doritos on me."
They're just going to put it together here slowly. I mean, they got plenty of time. Obviously, they're in the driver's seat right now, but they're down 1 point in this match.
Unger all over the field, now backing up all the way into the Dorito corner to help protect Kohler. Kohler into the Dorito 3 now.
Oh, and Geringer takes a move back. Nobody even sees him. He's in the Dorito 2 now.
So I would imagine he's trying to reposition to get a better shot, but he's got too many guns looking at him, and everything's all crossed up. Now, Good Games, now we're ticking down 4.5 minutes off the clock. Good Games only down by 1, and this is what we're going to start seeing. Oh, when they let him get across, they missed the cross shot on him. So Hank is now in a very good position to.
And they do kill one.
Oh,
on the
and
side.
they get Geringer out. So Hank is calling the God. Wank, I don't think Wank's seen that player die because he's still set cross like he thinks he's there. So that's a tough one.
Look for someone to come through on that D side. I think probably maybe Unger. Someone will figure it out on that Dorito side. That they got the whole field to play with over there versus these snake guys are, they're right up on each other.
Hank is doing a phenomenal job saying Seattle God. Essentially, that's their call for that little W. And the insert into the snake that brick.
He's just going to keep shooting his gun here if he can.
So big move coming across. Oh, he's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. So I believe he just. Right.
Great communication. I mean,
yeah,
4 minutes left in the game.
Communication.
So plenty of time. So they just slowly, methodically put that together.
I think that was. I want to say that was either. I want to say it was Fuchs. Fuchs might have made that run through. Yeah, it was Fuchs. So Fuchs went ahead and made the run through.
Looks like Jordan Kohler was still alive on that Dorito side as well.
Yep. So Fuchs
Good
threw
point.
just he knew he had to. So we're going to look at the Seadogs replay here up on your screen. So you can see the one-on-one action going on right now. So Drama cuts to the middle. He's going to go ahead and on the zoom out here, he's going to cut in. What you don't see is he went all the way to the tower, and then this player gets a little loose. Oh, and gets pieced up right there. So you can see good job by Drama making the move all the way across. You like the little replay stuff we're adding in now?
I think it's pretty cool.
Dude, we're always upgrading. No big deal. Always getting better out here. You know what's even best about it? It's live and free, big dog, all weekend long. So out here in the Premier Field, it's kind of action you get. So, Oh,
huge breakout for the Seadogs, but they're going to lose 2 players, one going deep in the snake, one going deep in the D side.
So
5
now,
alive.
Yeah, 5 on 3. All-Stars really have the momentum now. A minute. I said we were under 5. I didn't realize we were under 2, so 2-minute warning. So a minute 44 left in this game right now. All-Stars just need to hold on to this win and not get penalties. Traditionally, All-Stars have been a little bit of a penalty magnet team. It's definitely hurt them in the past, but let's see if they can hold off the attack of the Seadogs, who are not very happy right now in the pits, looking dejected. Okay, gotta stay up. There's still a chance. Seadogs.
They got someone in position right now, 50 Snake, but he's not going to be able to do a lot because they got Bubba and the inset shooting at him.
Ref running in to check a player in the Doritos.
They do have one of the Long brothers is in the corner of the Snake here, so they're just going to put pressure on that 50 Dorito.
Oh, a major penalty. Is that major or minor? Is that yellow or red? I can't see from here. Oh, my goodness.
It's a red, yep.
Major penalty pulled right now.
Still 2 bodies alive, but they're going to get one when they come through here.
Wow, so another penalty. I just talked about this. Oh, and he's going to save it.
It's a 2-on-1 now,
Who is this right now? Is this 7 or 10? It's 7. So yeah. Clay Long saving the day again. Oh, and a minor penalty on the Royal City Seadogs.
And they're going to pull him, and then Clay's going to just stay calm here. But
Clay just pulling it out. No big deal.
It was at least a 2-on-1, maybe a 3-on-1. I don't know what the penalty served, if they had enough bodies there. But
he's running in for points margin right now.
Wow. I mean,
what?
Right. You called her. You're like, we don't want to have a penalty over here. Penalty,
yeah.
And then another penalty. But, wow. Great job by the All-Stars to put that together. I'm not sure what really happened. Looks like they're arguing right now on Derek Wells is on the sidelines here with the refs.
Clay out here stunting on people. No big deal. So great job there. Refs out here trying to figure out with the Seadogs what happened. So again, if you're just now tuning in, I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Joined here by the man himself, Walker from Carbon, out here doing a doubleheader with me. So I appreciate your time, man, being in here with me and helping me out.
I appreciate you. This is so cool. You guys got to check it out on YouTube. It'll be there to live there.
Yep.
You can watch it anytime. And guess what? Like you said,
it's live.
Free.
It's free, dog.
It's free. And there's replays.
And we've added replays.
Let's go.
So, again, if you can, remember to like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. Share this link out to everybody. We are having a little bit of technical difficulties with the Facebook page. There's still some video on there you can watch back. But for all the latest action, join us on our YouTube and our Instagram, NXL Paintball. So, on the breakout here, as the breakout camera gets shot. So, Annapolis A-Team, Good Games Factory. So you can see.
It's number 12 up on the screen.
So Milacek there, number 12. Oh, but A-Team's going to lose a body through the center. So they're breaking out to the corner, trying to stop any progression over there. Hank, though, breaking out of the center, or the back center now, getting in.
3 on the Snake side for Good Game, and they're just going to kind of start creeping up here. And if Hank can keep rolling his gun, he's going to shoot this can. Yep. Oh, but he's got to get down. And he's still safe, and they blow the towel. All right. Craziness there. I mean, Hank almost got pieced up by that player by 12, but he only had one other guy left, so they went ahead and toweled. So I think there are 3-1 or 3-2.
3-2. 29 seconds left in the Missouri Allstars Royal City Seadogs game as our camera team is out there cleaning off the breakout camera because it got shot on the break. So someone's shooting a little high off the rip.
Yeah.
Like you need to bring your shots down about 1.5 feet.
Just shooting bounce shots, dog. That's all it is. Just a couple
shooting
bounce
shots off the start box.
Yeah.
So we're going to get into this. Missouri All-Stars trying to get a points margin here. That's why they're going to play this point. That's why they hung it without going under 10 seconds. So 29 seconds left to go. Are they going to send it? Seadogs just trying to stave off any more points being scored against them. But they are going to lose one in the Dorito corner. So 5-on-4 breakout right now.
All-Stars getting nasty all the way up in the 30-yard line. One all the way up to the 50 right now. 10 seconds left, looking to make something happen. No penalties, hopefully.
Yeah, Downey got to make sure he doesn't get a penalty.
They shoot one more player. Oh, so it's 4 alive here.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, and that is going to do it. Missouri All-Stars will take the win over Royal City Seadogs 4-1. in a game that was looking pretty closely contended point by point, but Seadogs just not able to pull that one out. I believe Seadogs might be 1 and 2 now. I wasn't quite sure of their points margin. I can obviously look that up. So, and where they were sitting at. That's the nice thing about the PB leagues. If you're not on PB leagues or you don't know what it is, you can check out all the scores on PB leagues for this event. So Royal City Seadogs here. Seadogs are going to be they're going to be 2-1. I apologize. So they're going to be not 1 and 2. They're 2-1. They took a match over Mutiny, and they also beat Good Games earlier yesterday too.
Oh wow!
That was the game that Good Games lost yesterday. So
okay, like we said, they're a great team.
They're a great team. Yeah, that's just they dropped one against Allstars. So Allstars will go 2-1. Seadogs 2-1. That makes that bracket very interesting.
It is. Yeah, these next matches coming up, you're going to want to tune into those ones.
Yeah.
Then.
So this is the last semi-pro match before the lunch break. We will have one more semi-pro match after the lunch break. I will have Nick Carney from Columbus Level in there with me, and we'll see the All-Stars again versus Mutiny, A-Team versus Royal City Seadogs. So we're going to see these teams again, just a little bit of a switched order, and then from there we go into all the WNXL action. So again, we're into X-Ball now. 3 minutes, 34 seconds left to go. That means we're going to see only Good Games Factory and A-Team for the rest of this set. So if you're just now tuning in, put in the comments down below what you have any questions about, what you want to see. So nice 5-on-5 breakout here from both teams. Now, Good Games, 3 minutes, 26 seconds. Just needs to try to hold on to their lead. But A-Team, never a team to sit and wait. They are going to try to go get it as much as possible. So good job by A-Team to survive the breakout on this one.
So 5-on-5. You're right.
So let's see what they can do with A-Team. Cunningham making his move up into the snake side there. Got Lewis behind him. Oh, Lewis just shot his own player in the back, it looks like. That's a rough one.
It might have been the Good Game player across the field, to be honest, because it did get shot in the side goggle. Maybe not.
Might have been.
Maybe both.
It might be both. Yeah, I mean, he was definitely moving through Lewis's gun. Or is that Kim? I think that's Kim.
I think it's Kim's gun. But, I mean, once again, Good Game Factory pushing the snake. They got 3 on the snake side.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you're moving through the cross like that. So, little Clay Long action. What's going on? So,
man.
Clay definitely
going to take one walk off the D side here as well. Get a couple on the back.
Yeah, Annapolis A-Team just walking off slow. They got to get hyped. 2 minutes, 12 seconds left to go. They are definitely still in this.
Good Game's got a much better field advantage right now as far as positions go, and they got one player that's looking to go right up through the snake in the triangle right now is what it looks like. But they have 3 on the snake side versus, one guy that's not really looking that way.
Look at this move into the snake. Oh, but he peeks through and gets his head clapped up. Just a great job there by the A-Team player in that little Aztec in the center there to catch that move and catch Going. So Going, I believe, former struggle player as well. So very familiar with semi-pro. Gehringer walking off with about 17 hits in his back. In the action right now, Kim working with his teammate, number 12, which is Milocek, trying to get things worked out, trying to get things figured out because they definitely almost under 60 seconds. We're in the 2-minute warning right now. So minute 7 on the clock ticking down, and 18 need to score one more. But they got to be careful because they don't want to wait till the last second to try to have to force something to happen.
Yeah, we don't need any penalties. But it looks like Kim, his body wants him to go, so he's going to go.
Yeah, Kim picked up by Houston Heat to be an alternate for them at World Cup. Definitely has the talent to do it. Very good friends with Chad George and Sam Monville.
Also plays for Image for the ICPL.
He does. So now they know he's there. They've picked him up. So now Kerr has picked him up, knows he's in Snake 1. But 18, big move down the Doritos side at the top of your screen. I believe all the way into the Dorito 4, wrapping the outside. And there he goes.
I know he's in the 50 snake now, but
yeah, but the guns have all shifted. Yeah,
20 seconds left.
Yeah, he's got to make something happen. So Kim, Unger's going to get shot. Ooh, looks like it bounces though. So great job. And yeah, good games is all they're doing right now is just holding the back line.
Yeah, with 10 seconds left, it's really nothing that's going to happen that's productive here.
Yeah, but it's going to be counting down now. 2, 1. And that will do it. So good games will barely squeak out the win against A-Team. So they will win both their matches today, sending good games to 3-1. So pretty much punching their ticket into Sunday. So good job by Good Games for that one. Again, that was our last set there, that 1040 set. Again, thank you for Walker for coming in and helping me out. We will have one more semi-pro set coming up at 12:20, and I'll have Nick Carney from Columbus Level in there with that one, and then we go right into some WNXL action for the rest of the day. Again, if you've missed any of the action so far, you can go back on the NXL Facebook page and watch some action back from yesterday, and then today you can stay tuned for the NXL YouTube to catch all the action there. So, again, appreciate everybody out there. I'm Vincent. Let's Talk Paintball. Big shout out to Carbon Paintball and Walker for being here. We're going to go to a lunch break, and we will see you soon.
Thank you, guys.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny has kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We understand nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we put in the work, and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. We want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. We are.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Vangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we built each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job, and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny has kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We understand nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we'll put in the work and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. We want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. We are
I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we built each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job, and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone
destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like destiny has kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We understand nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we'll put in the work and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. We want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. We are
I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we built each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job, and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny has kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We understand nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we'll put in the work, and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. We want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. We are.
Welcome back, everybody, to the afternoon set of the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major, Kissimmee, Florida. I'm Vincent. Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Nick Carney from Columbus Level. How you doing today, bud?
Doing fantastic. Always good to be on the mics with you.
I appreciate you coming in. Always great to talk to you and have you in here giving your expertise on how this field's playing out.
It's definitely a wild one.
Yeah, it's been crazy. So we've seen just about everything. So in this set, we're going to have KC Missouri Allstars versus Mutiny. A-Team taking on Seadogs. On the screen right now in the blue is going to be Missouri Allstars. And in the black and gold is going to be Indianapolis Mutiny. Let's see if the Allstars can recreate the magic from the last point they had. Oh, that player's definitely shot in his foot.
Oh, yeah, Piers in here in the snake one, getting pressure from the center field.
How are they not calling this guy out? He's literally been hit 3 times. Okay, I guess not.
It looks like it's all. There he goes. Now he's engaged.
I mean,
in that center.
Hey, just getting cranked in the foot. As you can see, a fat hit. But hey, that is what it is. It's all right. So, looks like All-Stars tucking in. 5-on-5 breakout right now. So, where have you been playing on this field?
So this field, I've been playing on the Dorito side. So I was rotating with our new front player / not so much a new player, but Chase Kramer.
Okay, Kramer.
Since we lost Sam to Infamous, me and him have taken over Doritos.
Gotcha.
Nick's Palidi over there with us, so that's primarily why I've been.
So All-Stars losing 1. So now it's 4 on. Ooh, okay, 4 on 4 as Unity's going to lose a Dorito player as well. They don't realize that Perez has made it all the way into. Oh, they're going to lose their center player as well. So you got to be careful there. Perez puts a little bit on Goodwin.
Looks like 2 Mutinies here. He's going to get ran down. He's going to keep going.
Wow.
Get that tempo shot.
Clay Long making an amazing move. He's really been the all-star for this squad so far. Doing a great job. Clay Long, again, number 7. He's actually in the running right now for the Pro DNA, the Golden Barrel Award, essentially, that we have over here.
That's pretty sweet.
So it's brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball. Got Travis and the guys who are infamous to sponsor an award. So great job, Clay Long, clocking in again.
Yeah, definitely was a solid win on their side. I mean, they looked a little rough in the start.
Yeah, it definitely for a second there looked like you had that one in the bag.
They definitely had better ground, but once your back guys get dinked out here and there, and you're that front player, it just everything kind of closes up around you quick, and it's not good.
So this one we have A-Team and Royal City Seadogs. So Seadogs, they ended up dropping 1 to the KC Missouri All-Stars earlier in the day. And then A-Team lost a close one to Good Games Factory before lunch. So let's see if they can bring it back against the Seadogs. Both teams need a win right now.
Ooh, that's an aggressive break to that snake, too.
I believe that's Lewis, who is Lewis is 15 years old.
Yeah, so that was I was over in their pits right before the game talking to them. I'll say there are some homies. We used to grind with them. So that was the new face I got to meet.
Oh, my goodness. Royal City Seadogs corner player bounces Lewis. So great job there.
So A-Team did lose one of their players, though, so they are down 1.
All right, 4 on 5. Royal City Seadogs having the advantage right now. So Seadogs 2-1. If they win this one, they'll go 3-1. I believe A-Team sitting in the same exact situation. So right now on your screen, you can see them move into the snake. Trying to figure out right now, both bodies mirrored up on the snake side. A little better position for Seadogs as they are up in that wedge, that large wedge.
So they're going to get matched by A-Team, though. So the snake side is mirrored up now. Oh, but Seadogs are going to lose that inside wedge player. But they have the snake on the cross here.
So, just double check the scores. Both teams are 2-1 right now.
Ooh. Some good kills over here.
Wow, great job by Welts, number 19, wrapping around, getting 2 kills.
The A-Team cam player needs to keep looking.
Oh, but he's going to catch him, but he's going to trade. So, Welts getting a 3-pack that game. Great job by him.
It sounds like there's 2 of the Seadog players left alive. Yeah, we have this Dorito. 3, actually, it looks like.
All right, good towel there. A-Team going to towel that one. So giving Seadogs the 1-point lead. Now, we've kind of been all over the place here. We've seen 9.5, 10-minute points. We've seen 45-second points. Like, this field is definitely what started off on Friday as a slower field, has now turned into a fast field and then kind of switched back again. The later we get on Saturday, the more and more the game slows down.
Which has been interesting because all on the pro field has been, I feel like, a lot of slow points. A lot of overtime points have been played. I mean, with scores of just 2-2 going into overtime. I mean, all of our matches were all low scoring. You know, there hasn't been a lot of high points scored on the pro field.
And speaking of overtime, one of the rule changes they made is semi-pro has overtime now. They no longer do tie points.
Oh, so does that mean overtime could potentially lead to one-on-ones?
Yes.
Then? That's what I'm talking about. We had a one-on-one on the pro field.
There we go. So big breakout here from the Missouri Allstars in the blue Kansas City Royals-inspired jerseys as Mutiny takes a big bite into the iron triangle here where all the action has been going down. So
Seadogs going to lose one.
Seadogs... No, All-Stars. All-Stars going to lose one.
Good catch, good catch.
That's all right. Trust me, I do it all day long. I make those mistakes, too. I called Padres Paintball like 4 times.
Oh, here we go. So Mutiny moving into the snake. So now Mutiny is in the 50. Triangle of Death, I think he called it.
Yep.
In the 50 snake.
Calling the iron triangle. Oh, they're going to go ahead. And a minor penalty is going to be assessed. So minor penalty on the All-Stars.
Which I think maybe only leaves them with 1 player. There might be a player over there in the Doritos.
So that is the 3rd penalty on Todd Boyer from the KC Missouri All-Stars.
Oh, so he's going to come through. He's going to get 1.
Oh, my goodness. They don't realize it's there. Oh, Drama's going to get his back peeled up.
He is going to get 2, though, so he took 2 with him.
Yeah, Drama didn't realize that there's a penalty went off on the Dorito side. So
Pierce here going to clear it up.
Drama made a good move. Unfortunately, didn't realize his entire Dorito side died around due to a penalty.
Also, really good to see Nevius back with Mutiny.
Yeah.
So he was AFK there for a little bit.
AFK? What's this lingo you're talking?
I mean, I think he had a daughter now, so he's taking care of his daughter. Painting houses like a champ.
There we go. Speaking of kiddos, shout out to my wife at home with my 4 kids.
Holding down the fort.
Hold down the fort with our beautiful 2-month-old baby girl. So, and our 3 boys, 3 wild boys we have. So shout out to Mrs. Cunningham, Mrs. Let's Talk Paintball there.
There you go.
So allowing me to come out here and do this commentating that I love and bringing all of you the best live and free experience all weekend long from all of our sponsors we have here. So the sponsor list grown quite a bit. GI Sports, Infamous, Pro DNA, Lone Wolf, Sup Air, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye, and DLX Lux as we get into this breakout for Royal City Seadogs versus A-Team. So big bite right into Snake and all the way into the 50.
Stop, yeah.
Wow, so great.
That's the way to do it.
Great job there by Lewis. We're going to keep singing this kid's praises all day long if he keeps playing like this.
I mean, you got that young body. You might as well beat the wheels off him. If he can make it and he's got legs, keep sending him.
Absolutely. So right now he is wrapping.
A minor getting thrown on Seadogs over there in the Dorito corner.
We've seen a lot of minors.
Little tactical retreat.
Happening for pod pack hits. This field is so sneaky. You can sneak a shot in real quick, but.
That was, we had that downfall on level. We kept getting pack hits, kept getting minors.
So now. There's a corner player here for the Seadogs, which off your screen, shooting at that
Home players staying. So it looks like they have a good cross.
A-Team all stacked up here. Oh, and as I say that, they lose their can player.
Oh, but look, he's coming in here. He needs to. Lewis.
Oh my goodness! Just takes one in the old B. That's a rough shot, right in the old B. Oh, and he's hit.
That was who was that? Yeltsin again, right?
Yeah, Welt's doing a really good job, but it looks like the damage was done as Weltz came down here and just shot 3 players. But I believe now it's a one-on-one.
I think that's what we're seeing.
The game has devolved down to a one-on-one.
Who's that? Is that 17?
Oh, and he wins the one-on-one. So it was a 2-on-1. I'm sorry, it was a 2-on-1.
Okay.
They had a player in
Mick and Hartman going to work.
Yeah, they had a player in. They had an A-Team player in Seadogs Dorito. We couldn't see him because we were blocked out here. But yes, good 2-on-1. Close the game out. Now, big news here for A-Team is they picked up Josh Pike, former Revo player.
Josh is a great man. I said, we practice against Revo a lot coming up. Pike was always a really good guy to practice against, talk with. Huge pickup for A-Team. Really good to see him back on the saddle, too.
Yeah. Yeah, no one's ever truly done with paintball, right? Everyone retires, air quotes, retires.
You step away for a little bit. You have to go on a walkabout.
Yeah,
Find
and then
yourself, come back.
You always find yourself coming back to paintball, though. So on the screen right now, All-Stars, Mutiny. All-Stars breaking out right now. Make sure they can hold on. Wow, great job by the off the break shooting here by the All-Stars. We're going to take one off the break, so 5-on-4 right now in favor of the All-Stars.
Oh, but
and they're getting another one, and another one. So that's 3 big kills, 2 back-to-back for the All-Stars to take out Mutiny players.
I was going to lose another out of that Doritos on can.
So, yeah, that's just curtains right now. They better towel it. If I were them, I would towel it right now.
Yeah, there it is.
So, good job there by Jacob Downing, number 100. Clay Long on this side of the field going to work. Backed up by Drama. And that looked like it was Twickler and Goodwin. So, those 5, perfect point for them.
It's good to see Trey out there. Trey's a good kid. A lot
Yeah.
of heart. Some would say all heart.
Maybe all heart, would you say?
Is that company, All Heart?
It is.
Is that?
Yeah.
He's like a pro model for him, too. He's always looking cute on their Instagram.
old T-Good there in All Heart. So this right now is our last set of the semi-pro action. We will have WNXL action coming up all afternoon long after this. So make sure to stay tuned. You can find us on our the NXL YouTube page. We're in this action between A-Team and Roll City Seadogs.
A-Team going deep again.
I'm telling you that Lewis kid's got wheels.
Oh, but they are going to pull him, though.
Not too many wheels, though, as he does get caught.
Forming in shot out of the back center. They're trying to make moves to make adjustments here.
So Seadogs doing a great job. Oh, and as I say that, they lose a body, so looks to be 4-on-3 right now in favor of the Seadogs.
Hit him with that commentator curse.
Oops. That tends to happen sometimes.
So I say mirrored up on the snake side.
Yeah, they just moved into that little wing. Moving outside against that baby Dorito there.
Got the Dorito player over there. Potts getting a little tricky.
Yeah, there we go. You see, is that Geringer, I believe?
Oh, yeah. It's like sometimes I wish I know people's real names.
Nah, I just know my last names. That's all I see. So he's going to work right now, trying to move up the field. So it's 4 Royal City Seadogs bodies versus 3 A-Team bodies. But A-Team is working up the field on the Dorito side, trying to cause some pressure. But Seadogs have it pretty locked down. 10 minutes, 25 seconds left to go.
See that little tower player kind of looking around, trying to put it together, see what his players need.
Ooh, as the head ref takes a hot one into the knee.
It's never a good time. So it looks like they're going over to check Potts over there on the Doritos.
Well,
it looks like the only person really containing him is this little wing of the center, which is a great spot to contain the Doritos from.
So nice move here, Roll City Seadogs player going from the back corner all the way into Dorito 3.
But he is going to get matched up by, A-Team, or not A-Team, Seadogs are getting a minor.
Seadogs, minor penalty assessed on the Seadogs.
So now let's turn into a 2-on-3. Nope. 2-on-2. So
2-on-2.
They did lose. A-Team did lose one of the Dorito players.
I believe when he got the trade, they got the minor. So
weird.
Yep. So great job there by the team.
Oh no, there's the other A-Team guys walking off too. So it was a 1-on-2. 1-on-2. You know what? The God Bunker's not a great place to be. You would maybe want to be in the corner to try to.
Well.
Oh, but Mick is going to die on his sword. He's going to keep moving forward. That's the way.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it looks like he's going to get a pod pack shot. Yep. So he was going to pay the toll either way because Roll City Seadogs was going to go
Smell
up.
the blood.
Yeah. Peel the muffin cap back blue. So got to be careful there. Little Kevin Hart shout out there. But we've seen, so we're calling this the Iron Triangle all day long. And if you're just now tuning in, again, paintball has a couple different terms that you're going to hear over and over again. So the start box, that's where the players start at. But there's a little button on the other end of those start boxes that's the point of the game, is to hit your opponent's start box button. And then also you hear Dorito size, those 3D Doritos. You'll see the 3D triangles, and then the snake side. So the snake side is the little pillars over here. We're calling it the Iron Triangle for this event. Layouts change every single event, but for this one specifically, we have Indianapolis Mutiny versus Missouri Allstars pumping through. Very similar breakout with getting that to the top, but
they cannot keep their snake guy alive.
Yeah, Jacob Downey is doing a phenomenal job getting in there after recognizing the kill. So JD, as he's commonly referred to as, number 100, taking over for Clay as the 1 and the snake side, and Clay is his 2. So he looks like drama next to him.
Oh, Mutiny's going to lose a corner out of the Doritos, too.
Yep, so 3-on-5 in favor of the All-Stars in the driver's seat right now. 11 minutes left to go, scoring some quick points here. So Mutiny only down by 1. If the All-Stars can close this game out in the fashion they're closing it out, they're going to be dangerous. So they went 1-1 yesterday. Oh, my goodness. There he goes. Clay through again, getting a 2-pack, and he's going to get a 3rd one. This will be, wow, this will be Clay's 3rd match in a row with a multiple kill. He had a 5-pack, a 4-pack, and now a 3-pack.
It's impressive to see these younger players that are up-and-coming players able to pull out moves like this and get these kills and stay dedicated and get them.
Just so again, kind of home field guys for me. I'm very fortunate to get to watch them play, and anytime I need some information on the layout, I'm able to go up to Todd Boyer's field, KC Sports Complex, and and get to watch. I get to learn from them. So very fortunate for that. But that being said, I also not biased towards them. I have a lot of friends on different semi-pro teams as well, and it's just hype to see someone that you've watched as kind of a kid come up couple of years, start kind of coming into his own. So, but there's been so Clay's in the running. One of the Seadogs players is in the running for the Pro DNA Golden Barrel Award, brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball.
Oh, we're going to see Justin Kim over here now trying to attack for the snake.
So good job, Justin Kim.
And he's going to get to the 50 snake off the rip, too. So A-Team getting in really good spots, but they are... It looks like they're trying to shoot a bounce on him.
Yeah, there is a inside bounce shot there you can get if you angle it just right.
Yeah, it looks like that Dorito side Can is who is just staying dedicated and just putting all this paint this way.
So Kim coming back home to A-Team after being rostered with Houston Heat as an alternate at World Cup. Very good friends with Chad George and Sam Monville. So down here back in semi-pro with his team and honing his craft some more. Got Cunningham behind him. I believe he's got Milocek next to him.
Yeah, I said they got some communication going, which is good to hear teams communicating about stuff. Ooh, but Royal City is going to lose their home player, which looks like that kill came from somewhere on the Doritos, or maybe that Dorito Can, I think, is who drops him in there on him.
So Royal City Seadogs player not happy about that, shaking his head where he got clipped from. So looking to see here if He's trying to find that shot right now. Working hard to get it.
Let's see. Yeah, Cunningham really, he's off the bunker, and he's not really rolling his gun too much. You think he would be rolling it back on his mirror into that God bunker, but that's going to allow that God bunker to go ahead and get to the snake one.
Cunningham also gets +5 accuracy because his last name is Cunningham, so just like mine.
Oh, and Justin is doing like a weird, really blocked him out well there with that for a second.
Yeah, that was a great move. He kind of backed up a little bit and laid down to block that shot out so they couldn't get him. But he's got to be careful because, like I said, once the can player crossfield knows he's there. So what we have seen a move here, so what Kim can do is he can get on his stomach and kind of like bear crawl and shoot the one-hand gangster at that pod pack and stay safe. So, well, it's got to be careful.
Yeah, that tower's shooting it too. That tower's trying to shoot it off the iron cross, it looked like, to shoot it into him.
Yeah, there's that whole iron triangle right there is just bounce city.
This is where kind of the war of attrition comes in too. You know, you've been down in that position now for a while. You know, is he going to start fatiguing a little bit, or is he going to stay strong?
Yep, almost 10 minutes ticked off the clock here as we're 6 minutes, 15 seconds.
I say, it looks like Dorito's side, though, doesn't really look like they're pushing.
Does Kim's barrel look bent? For some reason, Kim's barrel looks like it's kind of down a little bit.
That's that flatline barrel.
Looks like it took a heater in there. Oh yeah, he's getting shell and bounced all day long, just not breaking on him.
It's about to be like the ICP or ICPL picture of
that
Holiday.
Yeah,
just fully covered in pink mist.
The pink mist. So Kim trying to get a shot in that tower. He's got to be careful because he can very easily peek out a little too far and get clipped.
What they really need to make sure is that no one gets to that wire. If someone gets to that wire,
oh yeah, Kim's done.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like Kim has a lot of protection though on the wire. He does have some players on the inside helping him out, but yeah, like you said, if someone gets wide, it's going to be a little bit of issues. Oh, A-Team player just kind of with an...
Oh, but he's going to trade though. So he's going to free up that snake.
I was just about to say, with an unorthodox move there, he's going to get one, and off that, and they get another kill, so great job there. So Kim...
Pike over there going to work.
Yeah, great job by Pike. So, gotta check his hopper. Ref's gonna come in and check his hopper.
He's
definitely out. So, Kim definitely got the shot in on his hopper. I seen it, but he was just not hiding.
They're a towel to save this can player.
Yeah, good job there. So, tying it up. A-Team Seadogs 2-2.
You see former A-Team pro player now down there, Ethan, pumping up his boys.
Yep, Ethan Adams now plays for Baltimore Revo. So glad to see it. And again, Ethan was just one of the guys from semi-pro that ended up getting brought up into pro, and now we're seeing it happen more and more. So again, if you're just now tuning in to this action, thank you so much. Make sure you're sharing this out on YouTube and all of your social media channels. You can watch back all of the action on our NXL Facebook page and the videos, but then you'll also be able to watch this action back on the YouTube channel now. So go check that out if you haven't already. As we're going to get into this breakout, case of Missouri Allstars and Mutiny on your screen.
So Mutiny really needs to do something here.
And they do. Big
Did he
push.
just trip over the ref?
So big pusher. Mutiny's going to lose 2 off the break. Missouri Allstars lanes right now, their guns are just next level off the break right now, chopping those bodies up. Got Bubba Cross, Alex Cross there, a.k.a. Bubba, with some huge communication there. You can see him in the large wedge on the snake side. Got Twickler, number 15, pumping paint through that Dorito gap, making sure no one can make it. They pretty much have most of the Mutiny players kind of locked up between this large wedge here on the snake side all the way over to that can, just really pocketed up.
I don't think they know that they can. Oh, they are going to lose a can player.
So I believe that's Cal Leach or Todd Boyer. No, that's actually Goodwin. So Goodwin, sorry. So Goodwin gets shot, gets out. So the body count a little better now. Mutiny has 3. All-Stars have 4. Oh, did he make it alive?
He did.
Wow.
It didn't look pretty, but he made it.
Oh no! So it looks like Twickler's gonna get shot. Great protection there. Oh, but JD's also gonna get clipped. So 3 bodies walk off at the same time right now. And is it
2-on-2?
Is it a 1-on-1?
There's 2 Mutiny players over there.
Is there? Okay, I did.
Someone is yelling to him. I think there.
So Bubba just said China only, but I don't think he knows there's a Dorito. Oh no, he shot the Dorito player.
Yeah,
so it's a 1-on-1. So Bubba could pull out this clutch 1-on-1 right now, or 2-on-1 rather.
Oh, that's not what you want to do there.
So the
refs are calling him clean.
So Bubba bounced him, but didn't actually shoot him.
Just got to shoot him better next time, Bubba.
So Bubba's got to be careful right now because he's got to protect his buzzer, or he's got to make sure that Mutiny player doesn't make a run for the buzzer. Bubba is closer.
He's got plenty of paint on his back too.
Yeah,
so that's good.
Yeah, Bubba is not one to go out there with a little bit of paint.
Is he high capped? Oh, it's a Spire. He can't high cap. Wah, wah.
So right now, Bubba trying to find the body. You got to be careful. He could kind of block himself out with this pin a little bit, but he has to risk going through that gap. He doesn't know if the Mutiny player is in the Dorito or he's in the tower. I think he's picked him up now. He knows he's in the tower. So you can see here on your screen, Mutiny player head checking out, looking for Bubba. And they're getting so close.
I think this is going to be, they are going to move around.
The ref coming in and check Bubba, check his pod pack.
I think it's in his hand though. It was in,
No, he's clean, he's clean. There we go. Bubba pulls off the 1-on-1. Ref going to go ahead and check him real quick. Oh, wait. They traded. Oh, and a penalty. Wait. So they're going to say they traded. Okay, they're going to say they traded. So that's okay, though. That's actually a win for the All-Stars.
Because they're up on points.
Because they're up on points. Yeah, exactly. So he just burned 5 points, and he's up on time. Or they're burning a lot of time. So great job there by Bubba Cross. Even though they did trade, it was still a good job for him to burn the time off and put that Mutiny player into a situation where they had to move.
So now we got a tied game with almost 5 minutes left on the clock. Close to 5, 4:48 left. We got our A-Team on our left, Seadogs on our right.
All right, so after the fact, I think the ref is going to talk to him. I think we're good. So I think we're ending up being good there. So Royal City Seadogs breaking out A-Team.
Ooh, Justin almost getting caught, though. He went to crawl inside, and they were able to get to that. Oh, he is going to get the hit on him.
Yeah, he is going to get shot, so
Cunningham filling out to the snake corner.
So Seadogs player here in the center was able to shoot out Justin in his feet. So great job there. Now we're looking at, it's a 5-on-4 in favor of the Seadogs. Seadogs now enter into the insert bunker to the snake, commonly referred to as the God. Cunningham trying to gun battle now. Cunningham's going to move back inside.
Ooh,
oh, he's going to
get
get clipped
caught
in the process. Didn't realize that center player was there.
That was a super good shot on his part. Bad on Cunningham. Let's see, we got...
No big deal. Cunningham's just doing big things out here at the NXL.
Say Seadogs player turning all the way around to yell at his players what is going on. Very interesting.
Yeah, that's usually he's trying to get some notification or clarification from somebody that they can hear him.
So I know we got these. Oh, I say Seadogs are going to lose one of their Dorito side on the can.
Oh, he's not happy about that either. He knows they needed this one.
Uh-oh. Okay, there we go.
So
Welt's here.
Reposition here.
Looking for those shots. I think was that Josh Pike over there? Yeah, Josh Pike on your screen right now. But he's got to be careful, though. Yeah, so Josh Pike went to try to move forward, and the snake on the cross was able to get kills on him.
So let's see here if the Seadogs. Oh, the Seadogs get a shot on him. So yeah, Pike does take the walk right now. He's walking off the field.
There might just be. Oh, there are 2 players left alive.
There's 2 players left alive. One in Dorito 3, and then one in this little Aztec in the middle. Not a great spot to be
so
in.
It is a 3-on-2 in favor of Seadogs right now.
Now Welts looking to make a move across. I believe that's Galakowski in there in the center next to him.
We got Hartman up here in the Doritos.
All right, so they just flipped it, so they know what's going on now. They've identified the Dorito and what they're calling the Alpha, which is that little Aztec-shaped bunker in the middle. And they're just dumping a ton of paint. Welts going back and forth right now. Welts, it's actually, so here's the situation. Welts should have backed up off that spot, shot the Dorito, because he could have clipped the head and dropped one in there. Instead, he repositions and is focusing on the Aztec. But his Dorito side was pinching that player out. Oh, and his Aztec player gets a shot in on the Dorito side player, but they trade. Okay. The 2-on-1.
Oh, there he goes. That's going to be it.
And there we go.
So Seadogs going to go up by 1 with 1 minute and 42 left on the clock.
Under the 2-minute warning here. Seadogs look like they cleaned up a little bit of the penalty mess they've been having. They started off with 2 minors, and now they've played the last couple points pretty clean.
So see, we got All-Stars here kind of running away with this game a little bit. So there's still 7 minutes left in the game. It's a lot of time, but with the score being 3-1, though, getting in that danger zone.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 points. I mean, plenty of time left. We don't have to worry about, quite worry about that. There has been some games where you're talking about, you got to score 4 points in 4 minutes, that kind of stuff. That's where it gets tough. So 7 minutes, 32 seconds left in this game. 3-1. Missouri All-Stars up by 2. Dual screen breakout here. Let's see if All-Stars push the pace, and they do. They'll push all the way up into the 50 right away. And they're going to catch McDonald playing as Hopper explodes, diving into his bunker.
Do you think it was they had the lanes there, or the Hopper exploding messed them up?
They had the lanes there, but I definitely think the Hopper didn't help because the All-Stars player moved into the 50 to shoot that cross shot, but then when McDonald got in there, his Hopper fell off, so he was trying to put it together. So I think it was a combination of both. So Mutiny right now, it's 4-on-4 as they do shoot number 22 Drama out. So good job. Now
running ref. Running ref's going to pull out that can.
So So Twickler is going to take the walk.
So Pers is going to number 9 there. He did get that jump shot to take out that 50 break, which is what they needed.
What a jump shot! What an amazing shot he just made on Trey Goodwin. Trey Goodwin, former Mutiny player, playing for the All-Stars right now.
Oh, he did play with Mutiny for a little bit. I did forget about that.
So now, Mutiny in the driver's seat right now.
So you got Nevius here in this tan up, just raining paint down. Oh, but he's going to look up into a ball.
Wow, good job. Good coverage there by All-Stars. So you can see both players. So now it went from a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-3. So All-Stars slowly working things down.
So you got Mutiny players yelling at each other, stay alive. I don't know so much if that's the call right now, stay alive, or if it's
2.5 minutes already ticked off the clock here as Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars just looking to hold. So it's
but they are going to lose their corner. So now it is a 2-on-1.
So Cameron and Clay Long are the ones left out there, but it looks like yeah, they do lose Clay Long. Cameron's out there.
Oh, but now it's a 1-on-1.
Wow, Cameron brings it back from a 4-on-2 now to a 1-on-1. Let's see if the All-Stars can redo Bubba Cross's magic of the 1-on-1. So again, even though Bubba traded with that 1-on-1 or traded with that, they still burn enough time off. So all Cameron has to do right now is same thing, is burn the clock off. Cameron, quick head check on that one.
I don't think Nevius knows that it's a one-on-one. He keeps looking snake way like there's a player over here.
Yeah, he keeps going back and forth right now. He's trying to make sure that. So Cameron looking around right now. Oh, he looks for a ref. Ref running in to check him. So Nevius taking a bounce off the chest. So Cameron really needs to try to close the distance right now. Actually, as I say that, Nevius does the exact same thing. Not a great spot to be battling out of is that corner bunker, as Nevius is going to have all the real estate to come in. So
the nice thing too is he's a nice, tall, lanky player.
Yeah, he's huge.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, unfortunately, Nevius is going to win the one-on-one against the All-Stars. Unfortunate for them, but great job by Nevius to get that kill.
So that's going to bring it to a 1-point game.
4 minutes, 3 seconds left to go.
So it's not all the way out of the bag yet.
No, still plenty of time. So similar situation here, 1-point match, but only 1:42 left to go.
So 1:42. What are you doing? What are you going to have Seadogs do? Just dig in, fight? What are you going to have? What do you think A-Team's going to do here?
So I think A-Team has to send it. I think A-Team, and not necessarily send it like 50s off the break, right? But I think what A-Team needs to do is they need to try to launch and get into either this snake wedge, the small snake wedge here on the inside, or the outside to try to hold the cross to stop that 50-yard line player from coming up.
I think that's what we're going to see here.
Yep, all the way in, exactly what I thought. Oh, but he goes a little further, straight into the 50, so great job. He's going to get in there, but he doesn't know there's a corner player, and he's going to get pieced up, so Kim not staying on his corner. Got to check that off, and they're going to lose 2 players off the break, but off that chaos, they do get a player into the 50. Oh, and he's going to lose it as well. So A-Team now 2-on-4 on a minor penalty.
Oh, he did get it to him. So now it is.
So minor penalty being assessed. I believe it's a 2-on-2 through all that chaos. And I believe, got to be careful, the Royal City Seadogs player has either a very large hit or rub on the front of his hopper.
Oh, and they are going to get another kill. We're
60
now
seconds.
in the 60 seconds.
It's 2-on-1 right now. Royal City Seadogs player is just trying to stave off the snake attack, but they got to get to work. So number 12, Milacek, he has to start doing something right now. Is it 1-on-1? I thought there was another player on the.
There is. There is a Dorito player for A-Team.
Yeah, 36 seconds. What are you thinking in your mind when you are not moving? Oh, but as he say that, is it a 2-on-2?
Is there a snake corner maybe that was shooting inside?
There's no one in the home. Oh, it's going to be too little too late. 18 seconds left. If he doesn't win this one-on-one quickly. Reposition.
Oh, there was a snake. Okay.
Oh, there was. Sneaky snake player.
So he's going to see that he now shot him.
Yeah, it's too late. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're going to hold off the attack of A-Team. And Milacek is just going to be heartbroken as he knows they could have pushed. And they got a gift. They got a minor penalty. Seadogs did. But able to hold that out. Seadogs will win 3-2 against A-Team. I believe that sends A-Team. I believe I want to say A-Team's going to be 3-1, even with that loss. I'll double check real quick, but no, I'm sorry. They don't make them 2-2 because they lost against Good Games earlier. So A-Team now going to be 2-2. Seadogs will be 3-1.
Got David Mariras over here from Aftershock, former Mutiny player, giving his boys a little pep talk / yelling at them. Love David. He's a great guy.
So All-Stars, 4 minutes, 3 minutes left, taking on Indianapolis Mutiny to see if they can stave off the attack. Going big on the break. Downey going all the way in, so they do shoot a player. So great job by the off-the-break shooting. And it's Rub, so Downing, number 100. JD back into the snake right now, shooting cross field, trying to get the kill on that brick player. He's just holding off that lane.
Still 3 minutes, 30 seconds left.
all the All-Stars need to do is get one more kill and then hold and don't get a penalty. Knock on wood. So
it's
as
very possible with this field. Very possible to hold.
So 5-on-4 right now. All-Stars have the advantage. Everyone's just checking off right now, making sure they don't make any mistakes.
Sit down and making sure his gun's working there.
JD there, number 100, shooting across, not letting anybody through that gap.
Oh, but I say in the center there, he was peeked out a little bit too much and got sniped by his mirror.
Bubba Cross with a huge kill through the center. So great job as JD's going to reposition now at the top of the iron triangle. And they're going to get another play off the Dorito side. But they didn't see the snake player move out.
Oh, but
they did. Oh, ready to go. So now full court press here.
They are going to, looks like they're trying to blow the horn on Mutiny here. So Mutiny is going to throw the towel to save some time. So 2 minutes, 30 seconds left, and you're down by 2.
Yeah, that is a tough one. So.
Oh, and they're in X-ball now, too.
Yeah, and they're in X-ball. So only 2 minutes in between each point. So great job there. We haven't seen a ton of team owner Todd Boyer. Unfortunately, been a little bit of a penalty magnet on this field. So he's choosing to sit back and let his boys do their job. That's why he has them on the team. And that's great trust you have when you have that much depth in your team. These guys have all been, most of them have been playing together for the better part of 8 years now. Started as a little 3-man divisional team, and now worked all the way up into semi-pro.
It's definitely good to see them grow, too, especially seeing his field grow. So it's always good to see other teams and programs grow. I mean, much like we grew our program this season with starting a semi-pro team.
Absolutely. I love to see that kind of stuff. Now, the big question was coming into this, as you hear from our sponsors, GI Sports, HK, Army Virtue, Infamous, Rumble Paintball, Planet Eclipse, Gel Blasters, Falcon, Lux, Dye, Hormesis, Sup Air, Max Carbon, GOG, Trade My Gun, Mason, 724, which you have some funny barrel covers with, and then Ninja Paintball. So this question, or answer rather, is brought to you by them. The biggest thing was, how are they going to act, or how are they going to be without Damien, who was their pro kind of star? Damien did some really good work for them. They won the Lone Star event last year and was a pretty good portion of helping them win the D2 Series title. I think the All-Stars are out here proving now that they can hang even without Damien.
It's definitely, like I said, good to see. Good to see especially with all the moves that happened in off-season. We knew that semi-pro was going to be this back-and-forth fight.
Where'd Damien go again? Oh, that's right. Columbus Level, the same team you play for, Nick
Weird.
Carney.
Weird. Great pickup on ours.
So that being said, as we are in X-Ball, we will see Mutiny and All-Stars for the remainder of this match. So Mutiny able to survive off the break this time. Last point they lost 2. This time it's 5-on-5. So that helps out quite a bit when you can get all 5 players alive on the field. So it gives Mutiny a better chance of winning their points. Mutiny's in this game, and they have 2 minutes as we're getting ready to go to the 2-minute warning. But he's going to slip and get shot, so the player tried to get in there and accidentally slips, gets shot in the leg on the fill. So someone's going to make the move.
A running ref. I said they're going to lose. So you got Nevius on his feet shooting really well. But they're going to lose another one in his pod pack.
Perez going to get shot in the pod pack and get out. So now it's, just as I say that, Mutiny's now down again. So in good field position. Running ref coming in to check Drama's pod pack.
That was like a crab walking ref.
Calls him clean. So 3-on-5 in favor of the All-Stars. All the All-Stars have to do is just sit.
Oh, no, I say 3-on-4. I say All-Stars did lose one of their players from the Snakeside Tower.
Okay, so 3-on-4.
I think the home field hit.
Got to be careful here, as I don't think they know that Mutiny has filled the 50-yard line. Brick. Yeah, they have no idea he's there. And they also don't know that the whole snake side's blown open. They're trying to work it out, communicate across. They do have 2 players on the Dorito side dug in right now.
And we're in that 60-second mark
60 seconds. Mutiny has to try to make something happen, so that way it gives them a chance. At this point, they have to score 2 30-second points.
Let's see. Was it All-Stars, though? Art. Oh, he's going to go down the Doritos and get diced up, though. So he was trying to make something happen.
Todd Boyer moves from the Dorito corner into the Doritos and gets clipped on the move. So he's trying to look right now and see if the All-Stars hold it off. So Noobies want to make a big move through the middle. Is he going to trade? So he does trade with Drama.
Which leaves it now 2-on-2.
2-on-2.
2-on-1.
So I believe it's 2-on-1. So
the Mutiny players need to recognize.
So Trey Goodwin here, I believe, battling his former teammates. As we tick down to 10, now what he needs to not do is get a penalty right now. Just there we go.
Look into a ball.
It's okay. That's okay because we're under 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not fast enough.
Not fast enough. So Trey Goodwin did exactly what he needed to do. He sat there and burned as much clock as possible. So great job there by Trey Goodwin against his former teammates to take the win. So again, that will do it for this semi-pro set. KC Missouri Allstars will take the win against Mutiny, and Seadogs will squeak out a close one against A-Team. So again, we are getting ready to go into some WNXL action. I'm Vince, Let's Talk Paintball. Thank you so much to Nick Carney from Columbus Level for hopping in the booth with me. So you will see Dallas 5 versus Chesapeake Cheetahs, Destiny versus New Jersey High Rollers coming up after this commercial break.
Guys. Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. We're here day 2, Saturday, and we're going to get into some great WNXL action here with Dallas Vibe. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Todd Boyer, Hormesis-sponsored athlete, owner of KC Sports Complex, owner of the Missouri Allstars, who just had a very dominant day.
Yeah, man, I'm way happier with how our performance was today compared to yesterday. Obviously, us going 0-2 is not what we wanted. But, you know, coming into semi-pro, I don't feel like we were off guard, but we didn't realize how much people would really be locking it down and playing very, very tight paintball, something that we weren't used to. So
Dallas Vibe players on your screen here. I'm going to be relying on a lot of Todd's knowledge on this field as the WNXLs get ready to play. So
I'm excited about the WNXL. It's amazing, right? Like, we've got tons of women out here playing a sport that everyone should be able to play, kids, adults, it doesn't matter. You've got a paintball marker, you should be able to land a shot. It doesn't matter what you are, right? And so it's awesome that we've got the pro women out here showing out, showcasing for women all around the world. It's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, the paintball marker is the ultimate equalizer.
Yeah.
So that is a nice thing. Now, Dallas Vibe had a little bit of a hard day yesterday, went 1-1. Cheetahs went 2-0 for the first time in franchise history. They've completely retooled their roster. They have a brand new coach in legendary player Jacob Edwards is coaching. So change up a lot of things, and it's worked out. Cheetahs have looked very good. So let's see if they can keep that magic alive on the breakout here. Vibe and Cheetahs. Pretty similar breakout, though. Clueless from Vibe does get into the Snake 1.
Seems like a lot of people have been getting into the Snake 1 and looking inside to try to lock down the Dorito side. I feel like it's a lot of teams, like, you know, they're backing what they want to do. They want to shut that Dorito side down.
Yeah, because even though the Iron Triangle here in the Snake has been very powerful, one of the things that has happened, though, is the Dorito side, people get sneaky on very quickly.
Absolutely.
So still 5-on-5 breakout. No one losing a body yet. And so on your screen you see right now what we're calling the Iron Triangle, that snake structure. So,
I absolutely love this layout.
Yeah?
It's amazing. It's so fun.
Yeah, you guys had some pretty good practices on it. Learned a lot of lessons in practice that you were able to implement out here.
Yeah, we actually had Lone Wolf out. Shout out to Lone Wolf.
Shout out to Lone Wolf here, the NXL Premier Field, sponsored by Lone Wolf. So,
Cheetahs
losing their first player.
The tower on the Snake. That's a crucial bunker.
Yeah, a lot of drop shots there, a lot of holding happening there. So now Dallas Vibe making big moves up into the 30-yard line, moving into, trying to get into the 303. She makes it alive. Barnes here in the corner for the Cheetahs. Trying to lock down, make sure that Snake can't move. But Carolyn Wynn there on the Dorito side, getting into the baby, the little Dorito. Or the Dorito 1, it's commonly called. So really just, look at this, Barnes over the top right now, just trying to get a shot in through the center. And Vibe usually very much an attack team. You got Allen there in the middle. They're really lock things down, kind of change the pace of how they do things.
I was just thinking that you could tell that these women are coached by pro coaches because they're just locking it down. You know, Jacob's probably telling them like, "Hey, let's get deep crosses going and not let them through our lanes." So
absolutely. So very smart play here. Vibe moving together, talking really well.
Oh, I like the little pod toss. Did you see that?
We've seen it happen a lot this weekend so far.
No one's falling for it.
No one's falling for it at all. So there's Brittany Vang, number 7, on the Dorito side, all the way into Dorito 3, trying to shoot cross right now. Barnes has to be careful because if Vang gets further up the field, she's going to have a cross shot in. But Barnes is aware, living behind her gun, backed off that corner a little bit. And we've seen things slow down quite a bit. So Friday we've seen a lot of slow, long points. 9.5, 10-minute point almost. 1-1 games, right? Today we've a little faster. But the WNXL, they're going to slow it down a little bit. Like you said, lock some things up. Last thing you want to do is make a move. Now Cheetahs, along the line here. This is the first time they could go 3-0 if they win this match. Dallas Vibe, on the other hand, they need to win this match to have some hopes of moving on because they are 1-1.
Dallas Vibe, man, they really grind. You know, they grind. I'm pretty sure they practice a lot out at Fit, right?
They do.
Yeah, they're just always putting in the work, and that's how you perform on Sunday.
And they won this event last year.
Oh, absolutely. I actually got to watch that. That was sick. So
yeah, so they want to repeat on that now. They do move into the top of the snake in that large brick. So you can see that on your screen, shooting across. But I believe it's Lauren Weeks over in the can, completely locked up on that area, not letting her go through the gap. So really talking right now, working through, trying to figure out where the rest of the bodies are. Great communication here. A ref going to come in, though. Barnes looking like she's running out of paint, though, as she has spent 5 or 6 pods shooting that gap. And as soon as she comes off the gap, the player moves straight through the Dorito side. So, yeah, this is where, conserving your paint is really going to come into handy.
Kind of looks like she's wanting to go. Vibe just filled out to the snake corner.
Yeah, now she's got a mirror to contend with low paint situation. I actually don't think Barnes has any more paint on her back right now.
Not a good spot to be in.
No, you're just not to be in a back spot like that with no paint, and she's kind of be stuck because now, as she's moving, she has to get further up the field, and they have it crossed up between, I believe, Allen and Cluse. All locked up on the snake side, so if she tries to make the move into snake, she's got to be careful here. Really smart.
I feel like this is a play for her. Not sitting in the back, you're out of paint. You might as well get into a spot where you can draw guns and get people shooting at you, so you're being still effective, obviously.
And just like we were talking about, almost 5 minutes ticks off the clock for the first WNXL match of the day. Oh, and she's going to take one in the face, unfortunately for her. Had in a forced situation because she didn't have any paint left.
I believe that was Vibe in the corner here, snake corner, who got that shot off.
So great job.
Got some action.
Oh, and she's going to get killed.
Alive.
Wow, great job by number 11.
Here we go, Vince.
Oh, a little rope-a-dope action going on, so Cluse is going to get the kill. And she's going to peel apart Lauren Weeks' back also. So Brittany Vang going to clear the field. And for Vibe in the back there, that was Jalen, who did a very good job, who got that corner kill to kind of break everything open. So good job to Jalen.
Absolutely. That is exactly what opened up the game. From
there, Kloops was able to go through and get that last kill, and then Vang was able to clear it. So great teamwork all together.
I absolutely like that kill on the cheetah when she came around and killed that.
And she stayed alive.
Yeah, that was impressive. I don't know that.
Here's the replay of it right there. She got that kill and stayed alive. So
see, I don't think that she knew that other player was in the brick.
No, because she was blocked out. She came out because Cluse was deep into that wedge.
Yeah.
So she just came out and she was able to kill the wing behind her because you seen her backed up, but by then it was too late because then Cluse knew she was there.
Yeah. Good move nonetheless.
Yeah. I mean, and that's one of the things that because you do a lot of divisional work and helping out divisional teams. I remember, that's one of the things that you tell a lot of those guys is take the spot, but also try to stay alive. So
absolutely,
it's hard because a lot of players get too antsy and they want to keep the forward progression, but then they have no plan.
Overcommit.
Yep. So
overcommitment. That's what that is. You know, not knowing what bunker you're gonna take. You know, we try to preach it to all the All-Stars and then obviously the complex guys. If you're going to run somebody down, try to take their bunker.
Yep. So a little bit, so we have 40 seconds here. Tell me a little bit about the difference of D2 and semi-pro. What's the biggest thing that stands out?
I would say for us, especially yesterday, the biggest thing is the ability of locking things down when you're playing against it. People are waiting on baits and they're waiting on crosses way more than what we're used to. Like in D2, you could kind of play a little bit heads up and you can have like a player go out and get 3 or 4 packs. Obviously, Clay did that earlier. It was a fluke, but majority of the time, these semi-pro people, they know what lanes they're watching and they know what they're doing. So it makes it a lot harder to make something happen.
So here on the breakout, all right, so just getting some updates here as we're into this Destiny High Rollers match. So Vibe got a major penalty at the end because their marker was shooting illegal PSP.
Oh, we can't have that.
So they did have enough bodies to eat the penalty, though, so they're still okay.
No point, though.
We'll see here, but I believe he said they still got the point.
Okay.
Because there was enough bodies to eat the penalty. But that being said, it's going to be here Destiny, who had a pretty good day yesterday. High Rollers went 1-1 as well. So new WNXL team High Rollers facing the Legends of Destiny. And the High Rollers going to lose 2 walking off right now. So moving up through, I don't think they picked up the Destiny player. I believe it's Leva.
It looks like Destiny kind of knows what's going on with that move up to the brick there.
Yeah, I don't think High Rollers picked her up on the move.
Yeah, absolutely not.
So again, thank you so much everybody tuning in. If you're watching this amazing WNXL action, share this out to everybody. Oh,
very good, very good elimination.
Great job as Blanco, number 7, just barely head checks a ball.
Another good kill by Blanco.
So that's 2 kills by number 7, Blanco. Great job there. So as they work to close this game out.
So weird. We have a long point and then pretty quick one.
Yeah. So the snake player number 7, that's Tata. Her sister Nana, number 33, works the Dorito side. They also play for Shenanigans.
Oh, okay.
So those are the gals.
Are they twins?
They are. I don't know if they're twins. They're sisters for sure.
Okay.
But they play under Hosky, and they're working with the Killers guys quite a bit.
Dude, Ryan, man, such a stud.
Yeah, such a great guy.
And watching the Killers out here, they look phenomenal. What are they? 3-0 right now?
I believe the Killers are 3-1.
3-1.
Yep. I want to say they're 3-1. I could be wrong on that, but Destiny going to take the first win there over the High Rollers. And Vibe going to take the first point there over the Cheetahs. So a lot of game left. Again, like you said, this first one, Cheetahs and Vibe, this was a 5-minute point, whereas the last one, Destiny High Rollers, 2 minutes.
Looks like they did give Vibe the point.
So Vibe is going to get the point for that. So again, towards the end there, Vibe did get a major penalty for PSP, kind of illegal gun shooting there. For their rate of fire. So we do have a capped rate of fire, as you can see on your screen right now, the Dallas Vibes roster. But then here's the Cheetahs right here. So Cheetahs, big breakout here. 3 runners it looks like. So they're going to break all the way to the corner. Barnes has had no issues at all making that corner every single time.
Vibe loses a quick body and down in the center.
So good shots there by the Cheetahs to pick up that body.
Vibe is also in the snake. Cheetahs gets in what we like to call the insert snake.
So much better field position right now for the Cheetahs as they have more players up the field and they have some of those key spots. But Clue is here in the snake for Vibe, looking to try to make something happen. As you see Barnes on your screen trying to hold the cross here. Now, Barnes got a lot more paint on her back this time than she had last point. So
she's not running out. She's
not
loaded. It's always smart. That's when you just keep adding one. Keep adding one.
So I think she went back to the pit and added 5.
Yeah.
So she's all loaded up. So we'll see Carolyn win on your screen right now for the Doritos as we go back to the 50-yard line shot. You can see here there's a Cheetahs player, number 11, who had that nice run through the last point. She's in that big wedge there on the inside snake. And then you still have Clues here looking through the gap, trying to cross up to stop the Dorito progression here on the
She's got a ton of pressure on that Dorito, which is really good. You don't want that Dorito sliding out and getting lost.
Yeah, like we said, even though there's a bunch of action over here on the snake side, the sneaky moves, the break points open have happened on the Dorito side. Unless you're Clay, and then it's anywhere you run.
He's such a stud.
So lots of work. You can tell, all the gals and guys out here, Semi-Pro and WNXL, are putting in a ton of work this offseason. I love to see it. Barnes going to make the move now into the insert bunker in the snake, that little brick.
I like that move. She's going to want to try to get into the snake. I feel like if she can do that, then she'll be able to create a ton of pressure on this side for him.
Yeah, she's a mover and a shaker. She's been doing really well working through that snake side. Now she has some backups. So the tower player filled over. So now she's pretty much free reign to go. As long as she almost gets caught there. Gotta watch that cross. Player in the Dorito side tried to shoot her as she was moving through that cross, but she was able to back up a little bit. So now this is where you use your teammates, right, to try to help you get in there.
Yeah, figure out who's stopping you from moving through and try to put a gun on.
You got to be careful because it looks like 4 of the 5 Cheetahs bodies are all looking the snake side. So they got to be careful they don't dedicate too many guns over here, because if the Dorito side player decides to make a huge move, she can probably get 2 or 3 players on the run.
I think that Cheetahs is possibly thinking there's a 50 snake, because number 11 keeps shooting those 2 little cakes there. So
the bounce shot off there.
Yeah, so I'm thinking they might think that somebody's in there.
So great job. A little switching back and forth here for the markers. And I only see 4 Cheetahs bodies. Did we lose one somewhere? Not seeing the 5th unless she's over.
In the baby Dorito.
Oh, there she is, baby Dorito. Yep. So we do have 5 Cheetahs bodies. Switching back and forth. Based on the cut, number 11 here for the Cheetahs, she can make the move through. She can clear it, and she can make the move up to that tall, or that large brick on the top of the snake. So here comes.
Like that move.
Yep, here comes Barnes. She's going to make the way up. Now she's in the snake. Look for Barnes to try to make the move out. So let's see. Oh, and they get the kill. Yeah. Wow, so great job. Cheetahs lose the backup on the snake side. Let's see what they can make happen here. Hopefully, they're putting it together. Again, we're going to another long point. 4 minutes is ticked off the clock. So this could turn into a situation where we have a 2-point.
I like this move. Vibe moves into the snake 50.
Well, I don't think they realize they're on the other side of each other right now. So now they hear Barnes on the other side. Oh, she's going to look through. Is she going to get the kill? No, she doesn't get the kill. Lauren Weeks going to double check. Ref going to run in and check her. Seen some paint spray off the bunker. Tense moments right now.
Okay, now we're going to see
So he called it. She called it. She knows she's there now. So great job by Barnes. Communication. Oh, but she gets blown up. I
still like that move.
I like the move too, but Jalen was able to pick that up. Number 9 there for Vibe. Barnes should have caught that communication a little bit. It's getting a little spicy out here, buddy. So great job. Let's see what else they can do. Getting down now. 5 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes left to go. Getting very close now.
I don't know if Cheetahs realize that they're up a body. Oh, here we go, Vince. Big move right here.
Wow, she's going to get one. Oh, there's definitely a penalty there. Wow, no penalty?
I didn't really see her get hit until she passed that pillow right there.
Gotcha.
So I do want to say that was pretty clean.
Yeah, I thought she was when she was trying to get the crossfield shot. So she was trying to get the shot on Carolyn.
I don't think she knew. Yeah, I don't think she knew the snake was there.
Yeah, she didn't know the snake was there. So
just got lucky and dropped her gun quick enough. So nice heads up play.
And it was straight on the move too, because Barnes had just switched her gun over to the Dorito side as well. So You know, like some of the pro guys, they tell me they'd rather be lucky than good sometimes.
So what do we got? A 2-on-1, right? 2-on-1 situation.
So I think it's a 2.
And a Vibe definitely has 2 alive.
And so does Cheetahs. Cheetahs has a player in the. Unless they just dropped. We see a player walking off right now.
Just lost their front Dorito.
Okay, so it's definitely 2-on-2 because Carolyn Wynn is still alive. Oh no! So Carolyn looks like looks like Lauren Weeks is going to trade out. Oh no! So Carolyn did get shot. So it's actually Carolyn walking back. So a little confusion here. So Cheetahs have the white jerseys with the kind of like the black on them, and then Vibe has white black.
White green.
Yeah, white
looks
green.
like white green.
And a little bit of black on there. So a little replay here you can see. So Jalen ran through there and shot the snake player, but she didn't realize that there was a Dorito side player right there. So just kind of clipped her out. So
yeah.
Good job there.
And you know, we just talked about it. It was the overcommitment, right? It's if maybe she knew she was there, she just shoots out the snake one and then just take that bunker and chill and communicate, and maybe we see something different happen.
Yeah, and then it's a completely different match there.
It's crazy because, like, for us yesterday, we struggled a lot. We'd win the breakouts and then just lose the points. So it's crazy how you can get a kill on this layout, get an elimination, 2 eliminations, and you can still end up losing the point because people just get lost.
We've seen several, and I mean several, dropped body situations on the last, yesterday or even into today.
I like Destiny's breakout to the corner, running and gunning. They get an elimination on high rollers out of the snake.
So great job there, great shots. Both WNXL teams trying to pull this one out. We do have 12 minutes left to go, so plenty of time in this match. Not as time crunch as the last one is. So let's see here. Destiny in the corner, breaking all the way out.
I like that move.
Yep.
Makes it out there alive. Still 5 alive for Destiny.
And so it looks like that is Tata, number 33 over there.
In the baby Dorito right there.
Backed up by BB Paxton. Mike and B. Paxton's daughter out here. The pro bloodline runs deep, so BB's out there.
I love it. Here in 10, 15 years, we'll be seeing my little daughter out here.
There we go. I just have one too, dog. Let's do it up.
I'm excited.
So high roller's much better position right now in the 50-yard line. She got to be careful not to overcommit in this situation. And
at least she gets a trade.
Great job. She gets Michaela, who is MK Ultra, a huge weapon there, gets her off the field.
Yeah.
So now let's see if.
It's always hard to say if that's the right move when you're down a body, but maybe she didn't have that information. But either way, at least she got the kill. So
absolutely,
trade's always good, better than just dying.
So working through the bodies right now, trying to figure out where everybody is. They're just talking away. So great communication here by both teams. Now we're starting to see a little bit of a longer point here as we have some time ticking down.
I never expected this layout to play the way it is.
Yeah.
When we were practicing it, it was a lot of fast points. I mean, I think the longest one we had was like 4 minutes, and that's pretty long for us. So coming here and just seeing the way everybody's slowing it down is crazy.
Yeah, and this is really probably going to be indicative of Sunday paintball in the pro field, the male pro field. They had some super long points as well, 7-8 minute points. So I'm expecting to see that all day yesterday. Things slow down quite a bit and have some really, really close points.
I like the technicality of slow points, but obviously as a spectator, I really enjoy the fast chaos.
Yeah, and you're also one of the players that can get up there and cause a lot of that fast chaos too.
Yep, sometimes.
So all locked up now. Bodies looks like 3-on-3. Maybe 4-on. It's 4-on-3. Destiny still has a player in the Doritos. So good. I mean, and good job by high rollers too, because they got up to that 50 quick, lost the body with the trade, but now able to kind of fight back and looking at a little bit of a stalemate right now as no one wanting to make a mistake. Big Sunday implications here for these teams. High Rollers goes 1-1 on the day. So they, their first WNXL experience. They really need to win this, so that way there's not a lot of pressure going into the next one.
This is their first event, High Rollers?
Yeah, High Rollers, the brand new WNXL team.
Awesome. Love to see it growing. We want to see more teams, right? And
yeah.
That's the goal.
That would be that's absolutely the goal. So High Rollers, again, like I said, 1-1. And then Destiny yesterday. So Destiny had a kind of a good day. They went 1-1 as well. Squeaked out a close one against Heroines, but lost to Cheetahs. So both these teams need this win right now to go 2-1.
High Rollers sneak into the God insert. Snake insert, I should say.
Commonly referred to as the God.
Yeah.
A lot of people call it the God. Funny names we have out here. So if you're watching right now, this bottom part of your screen over to the right, that we call that the snake because it is smaller bunkers. So if you are watching for the first time or unfamiliar with why we call the bunkers what we do.
A random death out of this center for High Rollers.
Yeah,
so
she looked right up into a ball. You can see double tapped in the face there.
So I believe that puts them in a 2-on-4 situation.
I believe it does. It's very easy on this field for the commentators and for the players to get lost, as we're going to run down the field. A little couple in Allie's back. So Allie Ballmore there, last player left alive, owner of the High Rollers. She catched a couple extra in her back. So, yeah, no love lost out here for the ladies.
I love it. I love it.
There was some wildness happening yesterday. So refs kind of letting, like I said, refs doing a phenomenal job out here.
Amazing.
Yeah, they're letting some things fly a little bit, allowing some shooting to go on.
Unless if you're Boyer.
Unless you're Todd Boyer.
Yeah, then you get penalties, but that's okay because the refs are doing a good job, and that's what we want.
If there's a shadow of paint on your hopper, you're getting called out.
I'm going to get a penalty. I put too many cheating videos online, and that's what I get. So
replay video here, you can see that last little bit of run through by Destiny. So great job by Destiny to run that one in. But yeah, that's kind of, it's the name of the game, right? And a lot of people make comments like, "Oh, you shouldn't talk about the cheating." I mean, that's part of the game. Competitive paintball.
Unfortunately,
it is unfortunate.
If there was a way where everybody was on the same page and no one was able to cheat, then I would love it. But we have cheating.
Yep. So I call it the Jedi mind trick.
Yep.
Gotta
be good at it.
You gotta be good at it. So that's how Todd Boyer got paintball famous, being real good at it, but not out here today.
No. Refs are doing a great job, so shout out to the refs.
So 5-on-5 breakout here again. So Cheetahs down by 2. Really need to make something happen here. Like I said, they had such an amazing day yesterday, beat a very strong team. Oh, getting caught on the cross, though, so make a little too aggressive move. Gets caught with Dorito, going across.
Makes it really hard when you're down in a down situation like this. 2 points with only 2 minutes left. You really have to push.
So Barnes has to be careful. There's a ton of paint pumping through there. If I were her, I would look at trying to get somebody else to cross off on that and try to move up, because right now she's absolutely stuck on the inside. As the ref takes a hot one straight to the stomach, shaking that one off. So let's see what they can do here. So 5-2-0. A minute 46 left to go. Cheetahs are playing this like they need 1 point.
Yeah.
They need 2 quickly.
And this is a hard match to score 2 quick points on.
Yes, this layout has been extremely tough. So 5 doing exactly what they need to do, slowing the game down. Barnes letting her team know where everybody's at.
Got really good comms.
Yeah, but it's just going to be a situation where we're under 2-minute warning. We're about to be under 60 seconds here, and they're stuck in their spots. This is where someone needs to take the ball and just and not get a penalty, but just break it open and make something happen. And when we say take the ball, that means someone takes the responsibilities into their own hands and tries to win the point. So 60 seconds. Got to be careful here. So it looks like it's going to be, unfortunately, too little too late here for the Cheetahs, as Barnes is going to get pieced up there, stuck in that spot, not happy about it, moving on. So
it's unfortunate, but, you know, like I said, you got to get into the weird little difficult spots and try to figure out how to survive while also trying to push down the field. It's a hard layout to get those 60-second points.
So you can definitely tell Vibe has done a lot of scouting and Cheetah's game plan. So like I said, Cheetah's going 2-0 and today, looking like they're now 20 seconds about to go 2-1. So that means they need to come out and win in their last match. So
miscommunication on the Cheetah player right here. Ref was calling her clean. She wasn't understanding very clearly what it was and ended up pulling herself out. Very unfortunate when that happens.
Yep, unfortunate there. Yeah, never go out unless the ref comes and gets you.
Exactly. Well,
that's true. Yeah. Unless you're Todd Boyer.
Unless you're me. When they're coming after me, it's a penalty. So I just need to get out if they look my way. Shout out to Fava. He's the man.
He is the man. So we're going to see in that one, the Vibe is going to take the win over Cheetahs in a hard-fought battle there. So great job. Great job there by Vibe to retool their game plan, slow things down, and get that win. So you guys, so you're sitting, remind me again, you're sitting at what?
We are 2-2 right now. So
what's your points margin look like?
I can't even tell you. I think we went we lost 1-5 to A-Team, and then I think 3-2 to GG. Then won our first match 4-1, and then our second one 4-2.
So you're probably sitting like a +1, +2 maybe?
Yeah, so we'll see. I really haven't looked into it. We'll figure it out when we
just out here and enjoying your first event in semi-pro.
Absolutely.
So big bites here by the high rollers off the break. Trying to...
they lose one, back corner.
2 big bites. So Destiny's also going to lose 2 off the rip. So it's going to be actually bodies in favor of high rollers.
And high rollers are in the spots. So
yeah. They're down low shooting cross, but I think she missed the shot there.
High rollers should be able to get that kill on the Dorito.
I think she missed her going across. So MK Ultra now making her way up. They know she's there. They're trying to work through. She's blocked out here. Got to be careful. Oh, she's going to get...
Oh, that's a penalty.
Oh, yeah, that's a penalty all day.
Yeah.
Is that a major penalty right now on Destiny? Yeah, that's unfortunate. It looked like Michaela was going to get her, but the angle she came over, she was just a little too high. So then she had to fully commit around.
The movement was slow too. If you're going to do something like that, you got to just fully commit and and get the kill, and that way you're not sitting there just taking a bunch of shots and trying to take an extra step in slow motion.
Yeah, I mean in that situation she could have got down, crawled through around that cake, shot in the pod pack, and then moved it to the snake one and never had that issue.
Because it seemed like she knew what was going on, right? She come around the corner.
Yeah, she knew the body was there.
Yeah.
So, refs discussing right now. Frank the Tank Connell, legend in the game, coaching the coach for the high rollers.
Sounds like it's going to be 5-on-5.
Yeah, sounds going to be 5-on-5. So, again, shout out to all of our sponsors sitting on the screen. Sponsor list has grown quite a bit. So,
absolutely enjoying our sponsors. Our sponsors have been taking care of us. We jumped up to semi-pro, and everybody's kind of just stepping in and making sure we're taken care of. I had Walker and Vern with Carbon over in our pits helping us pod. I mean,
I can't tell you how many people have come to me and said how amazing those jerseys look.
The blue, for me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of them. I didn't design them, but my boys, they all been asking for a blue for the longest time. Todd was hyping it up. Martinez, obviously, with weapons. And so I was like, let's send it. Let's see what it looks like. And they turned out great. I mean, I'm starting to like it a little bit more than what I did originally. So
yeah, little throwback to the Royals as we're on the replay here. So here's Michaela. She gets up there. So watch this. She goes through a little high, and then as soon as she gets there, she gets absolutely pieced up.
Yeah. Now, if she would have been running during that, I believe that it would have been just a trade.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's just a situation like that. not necessary to go across. And like you said, a little slow, but MK Ultra, one of the most experienced players out here. In a situation like that, you got to give it to every once in a while. So, but great coverage there overall. By the high rollers to cover that off, but they did have enough bodies to assess the penalty.
Yeah. So we're gonna have 5-on-5.
So there's gonna be 5-on-5.
They've got plenty of time on the clock. They're only down by 1. So if they can just get in the spots, wait for until they get an elimination on one side or the other, figure out which side they need to push down, they can be in this race easily.
Absolutely. So, like I said, so we are an X-ball. So there's 2 minutes in between each point. We will see Destiny and High Rollers for the remainder of this match as Vibe is going to take the win over the Cheetahs. So let's see how the High Rollers handle the situation. Are they going to try to sit and whittle the bodies down and then score the point? Or are they going to go attack? Now, they did try for a big bite that last game. Didn't work out for them.
Yeah.
They did lose one off the break.
On the Dorito side, right? They lost the Dorito runner, but they made it into the snake pretty good. So I would really like to see something like that again. Getting into the far snake, I think that would help out a lot in this situation.
Absolutely. Let's see what they can come up with here. As the High Rollers here in the all black jerseys.
Oh, they just went straight for the snake on the break.
And she didn't make it though. Yeah, she gets taken out. So again, I love the aggression that they have, but unfortunately, just the guns of Destiny, too good right now on those certain cuts. So Destiny here in the black and purple and blue jerseys, a little bit of red on them as well. Or excuse me, red, purple, and blue. So now we have Nana over here. We have I think it's Leyva's going to take the walk. Yep, Leyva
making it a 4-on-4 right now. Weirdly enough, Destiny is in better position than High Rollers right now.
Yeah, even though they're in back spots, they're in the right back spots. That's the spots you want to be in. So now, gunned up there, you can see on field trying to get that shot across. Oh, but she is going to eat it.
Yep.
Yeah, she's going to take a couple of extra in the back. So they do get the kill out of the tower. So now, Nana.
Is that Blanco?
Yeah, it's Carrie. Nana. So just communicated, are you with me? Yes. So good comms all together. That's what you want to see.
Gets another kill. Amazing. She's on fire.
So now she gets one. She looks cross. She's going to get another one, and she does. Oh, she pieces up. Wow.
She doesn't see the last Dorito.
Nope. Oh, and just kind of fell asleep on that one. Not what you want to do. I think what happened was she didn't see the player hiding behind her.
Yeah.
They were kind of lined up.
Obviously, we can see it from a bird-eye view, but, they cannot. So, absolutely agree.
All right, so High Rollers are going to towel it and spot Destiny. Another point here. So great job there by the legendary franchise. So, I mean, again, both teams need to win. Now, being 1-1, if you don't win and you go 2-1, it's much harder to fight back.
Yeah.
So that's
absolutely.
Especially the High Rollers, first WNXL match or first WNXL tournament, right? They want to come out here. They want to make a statement. They don't want people to think they could walk all over them just because they're new.
Right, absolutely.
So that is a very large factor in this as well. But yeah, tell me a little bit about Semi-Pro here. Actually, on our screen, we have all the logos for the High Rollers. For all the teams. You can see when they're going to play. So set 2, here we have coming up. So we have great action coming later on today. So make sure you stick around. Also, if you're watching this on the YouTube, make sure that you share this out.
Who's this one right here?
It's Femmes Fatale.
I like that logo.
Yeah, it's a pretty sick logo.
Yeah.
What I was going to say, though, is tell me a little bit about Semi-Pro. Everything you guys have seen. Who looks good to you right now in all the Semi-Pro teams?
Team-wise, I would obviously – I'm a little biased, but, I mean, they're looking great. I think Fit's looking phenomenal. I think Killers is looking phenomenal. Blastcamp, I didn't get to really watch too much, but I think they went 2-0 yesterday.
Yep.
So – you know, the top teams that we've always been talking about. These people I've been dreaming of playing against, you know, and I finally get to come in and play against them. Obviously, I've been practicing against them, and, you know, we played against the Killers when they were D2. So it's just amazing to be back playing against some of the best players in the world, you know, obviously right before you bump into pro.
Exactly, and this beautiful event we have out here, great vendor show here in Kissimmee, Florida, outside Gaylord Palms for the NXL 2023 Sunshine State Major. As we get into this WNXL action, we do Destiny and the High Rollers on the Lone Wolf Premier Field.
Looks like High Rollers did not take too much of risks on this breakout here.
Yeah,
made it to the snake corner.
Yep, so a little conservative break, heavy guns up. They don't get any kills off the break though, so it doesn't pay dividends on the on the being conservative here on the break.
Ideally, I would say you would want to have at least 2 minutes per point on this layout.
And we're at 4 minutes and 27 seconds right now, so time's ticking down then for them to start making a little bit of an impact here. So as we're getting into this, you can see the back line there, heavy guns up. No one looking like they want to make a move yet. So you can always see the posture when people are kind of sitting down. And as I say that, Nana makes the move into the God Bunker, so color me corrected.
This is how I like to play. This is how I like to play paintball. Even when you're up, I like to be in the spots. Destiny is pushing, getting into the spots. They're up points. They don't have to. But getting in these spots is crucial. This is how you win paintball.
So great job by Souza moving out behind Nana, and then Leva here in the snake side up in the middle, but Hylor's making a move now as well. Kind of battling that corner a little bit. Got to be careful because she can use her height a little bit and drop some paintballs.
Really big
over the
move
top.
for High Rollers.
Yeah, mirroring up. Rep checking her, she's clean, so Todd, if you're in this tower right now, what are you doing?
So when I played it, we actually played it on the cross quite a bit, but it all depends, right? If you have someone in the corner like they do, I think that this tower needs to be playing on the inside, and I think the corner needs to be on the outside, down the wire.
Here we go.
There's a lot of good blinds from that tower over onto the Dorito side, kind of just stopping bumps and getting some blind kills on the Dorito can.
So corner makes a great move into the insert bunker, trying to mirror up Nana there. Again, Leva's still in this spot here.
Destiny makes a good move out to the Dorito corner, and then the home makes the move into the secondary can on the Dorito side.
So Destiny really just holding them off right now as we are getting ready to get into the 2-minute warning here. Nana still making the moves up number 7 for Destiny. Now she's hunting.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, now Nana just wants the stat stuff right now.
I like it.
So making the move in. Oh, and they do eliminate the tower player for High Rollers. And believe right now, body count, it is going to be 5 on 3, 5 on 2. As Allie Balmore makes the move out, so it's 5 on 3. So High Lords have a player in the insert bunker to the snake. They have a can on the Dorito side. And they also have this large wing on the snake side as well. So Destiny knows where they're at. They're just talking.
It looks like there's 4 for High Rollers.
Is there the news one? Oh,
yeah,
yep, there she was. So I missed her all, but now there's 3 as you
bump.
commentator
Yeah.
cursed her. See, I was just telling the future. You just commentator cursed her. But it looks like she's out. Oh, so the player moving into the 50 was out. So Nana getting a little buck.
I like that from Nana. She's instead of battling right here, she communicates, and the other player goes down the inside.
Yeah, great job.
Textbook right there.
Yeah.
Phenomenal playing.
So set the trap, let her go into it now. I think it's Allie Balmore there on Dorito 2, trying to battle for her life right now. As we are under a minute now, 60 seconds left to go. So looks like Destiny is just going to pad their lead a little bit more.
I never want to count teams out, but unfortunately on this layout,
44 seconds to score 3 points.
It's just...
I think it's probably done.
Maybe the Russians The Legion,
Yeah,
Russian Legion, man. If anyone can do it, they could do it. It's going to be rare to see it out here, though. It's just hard. It's hard to get through
especially on this
cuts.
layout too. It's very layout specific. And,
Yeah.
and who can make those kinds of moves?
100%.
So right now, as we're looking at I'm looking at the schedule right now to see what we have left to go. This WNXL, they're going to pull it up for me on the screen. Look at that production crew for the win. Got Femmes Fatales getting ready to take on Sacramento Diamonds, and the Heroines taking on Northern Lights here next. We still have about 45 seconds left to go in this match against Destiny and High Rollers. But Dallas, Vibe, and Cheetahs are done. Vibe will take the win over the Cheetahs. So 3 more sets left to go in this amazing day. How do you like the weather out here, man?
It's been amazing. You obviously know where we come from. So we left when it was raining and 40 degrees, and I was ready to get out of Kansas City. Obviously, I miss my wife and my little baby girl, but I'm enjoying the weather, that's for sure. I like to be out here and playing paintball in sunshine.
Absolutely. So this is, I was telling the audience earlier. It definitely, as a father, it does become kind of hard to leave sometimes. I have a 2-month-old daughter at home. Beautiful kids, and that's what paintball is. Paintball is all about sacrifice. A lot of people out here are doing this because they love playing paintball. And, obviously, you being one of those people, such a big influence in the Kansas City paintball area and the market, helping out, doing everything that you're doing. And, really out here, it's all about the fans, right? The NXL is trying to provide the best experience possible for all the fans, whether you're visiting the venue or you're watching at home on YouTube or Facebook or Instagram.
Absolutely.
We're just trying to provide the best possible experience for you, and it's free, right?
I think it's awesome. The premiere webcast, we all were stoked to get to be able to play on it. Obviously, we get to go and watch footage from other teams, and it just adds a dynamic, and it makes us feel like we're semi-pro. It makes us feel like we're semi-pro players. Like we should be able to have that extra little bit of help, which is studying footage and studying teams on footage and watching yourself, watching the mistakes. And obviously we want our family to be able to watch us, and we have a lot of people back in Kansas City rooting for the All-Stars, so, we want to put on for the city, and we want to have those people tuning in and watching us. And it's amazing that NXL has finally been able to provide something like this. Obviously, like you said, free through Facebook. So shout out to NXL for putting that on, man. We really appreciate it.
And we have, as we have the last 10 seconds here before the start of this next point, an amazing vendor booth with a VIP. It's been filling up all day long. You can come out here, catch some pro action, divisional action, catch all the action here on the premier field of some great matches. So we will get into the last 40 seconds of this point right now. So Destiny going to lose one off the break. So whatever High Rollers are doing there, they need to do that in the next match because that worked. As right now, these last 30 seconds, High Rollers do a couple things. One, they're testing new lanes now because they know they're going to lose. It's a little inevitable. Unless Destiny gets 3 majors in a row.
Right.
But now you test out some new game plans. You test out some different shots.
Get ready for your next match.
Get ready for your next match. Now this is just a learning point, right? So let's see what they can do.
We never lose. We only learn.
So that'll do it here for this set. So great job by Destiny to hold off the newcomers. High Rollers, Destiny will go 2-1. High Rollers will go 1-2. So must-win situation for High Rollers if they want to try to move on to their next match. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Thank you so much to Todd Boyer. Appreciate you, buddy, for coming in.
I appreciate you for bringing me in and letting me kind of see behind the screen. It's always nice.
Yep, Hormesis sponsored athlete Todd Boyer.
Stoked about that. Shout out to Hormesis. Shout out to Miko for bringing me in and getting me in with the family. These guys are awesome, taking care of us. Like I said, shout out to the rest of my sponsors. Shout out to the Rev. Shout out to you. Shout out to NXL, man.
Shout out to everybody out
there. Shout out to your mamas.
All right, appreciate you coming in here. Here's the schedule on your screen. We will have more action coming up from WNXL right after these commercial breaks.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major here in Kissimmee, Florida. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Michael Jackson.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Man, it's a nice day out here. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad you invited me.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming in. So, former professional athlete, one of the owners of the Rams.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, you know, I might be a little bit younger, but my body's broken, so now I get to watch these guys compete.
There we go. That's all right, though. Glad to have you out here helping out the NXL, try to grow the sport, and this is what we need. And one of the things they've done, so actually two things that the NXL has done, is one, they've started this free live stream for viewers to have at home. With streaming live on YouTube and streaming live on YouTube. Hey, you're talking to me, dog. And then also what they've done is, talking to my production crew real quick, is they've opened up the WNXL, right? So this is the sophomore season of the WNXL. We have Femmes Fatale taking on Sacramento Diamonds in this. And
man, I tell you what, the Diamonds, they have been really making a little splash of this tournament this year. I didn't expect them to come out so hot, but their gun-for-gun shooters are pretty awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, they did have a little bit of a hard day yesterday. Femmes Fatale is having a little bit of a better one. So Sacramento Diamonds really need to win this match to have any hope and keep their dreams alive and moving on to Sunday.
No, I agree. But honestly, like I said, they have the gun-for-gun shooters. And actually, off the break, they've been doing pretty well. The issue is they haven't been able to close out those points there at the end. So right here, as we can see over at the D, we've got quite a bit of line there. So we've got the angles. But let's see how they try to finish it out with trying to pull out these back corners.
Absolutely. So on your camera right now, you can see the Dorito action breaking down. So that's new for the later part of this season. Last season, we were able to add some Dorito cameras out of requests from all the players out there wanting some Dorito action, and now you're getting it. So
I think they just wanted to see all these bunker shots.
Absolutely. So now getting into the snake, that's going to be Roxy for Femmes Fatale, is doing a phenomenal job there. And now we're going to see the bunker move.
All right, here. No, look how she's got two guns on her right now. So as soon as she starts looking over here at the D side, she's going to get caught out unless her partner starts to cover her.
Yeah, so they think there's a body there. They're going to try to goat her into going. So the bunker move hasn't been working so far.
All right, we need to wrap a little bit here on the Diamonds or they're going to get caught.
So got to be careful here. So Femmes Fatale's on her feet, looking to wrap the snake. She got to be careful, though. Oh,
she got caught. Now she's got two guns on her, so she just needs to absorb that pressure and let her teammate take over.
Absolutely.
Oh, here comes.
Here's the move.
Oh, she didn't see the bunker.
One. She's going to get two, so great job.
She's in a great spot right there. She's got that corner shot. Oh, that's going to take out the rest of that team. Look at her being patient. I like how she took her patience right here, number 24. Oh, on the move. She's got her right there.
Yeah,
that should be the point.
Sanchez gets a 3-pack. She gets a 4-pack. She's a fourth player out. So, wow, Sanchez getting a 4-pack right now.
So now, see, I want this on the record. I told you they're gun-for-gun shooters.
You did.
And they came. I'm telling you, they got it. They just got to close it out.
When in all doubt, just listen to Michael Jackson here. MJ with the little prediction going on. So good job by Diamonds, looking dominant. That's what they needed to do to start the day off today. Now, Diamonds coached by former professional player Will Gerber.
Oh, man, these guys are bringing us some water. This is a full-scale production. I appreciate that, fellas.
Yeah, we're trying to do everything we can. Yeah. So again, just thank you so much. So how did you get involved with the NXL?
Yeah, so, I mean, you've seen CrossFit, right, and kind of where it's grown to today. So we've got some people on part of my team that was part of that growth and actually still works a lot of the events and stuff that for them. So that, and then with all the, top 5 major athletes that we have some connections to, I just thought, hey, man, this, from 2007 when I used to play before I went to college and pro, this game has grown so much, it's so easy to, give to the people now. Mm-hmm. And so I just wanted to kind of get it out to the masses because, again, I think today is actually easier to enter paintball than in 2007.
Absolutely.
I mean, with inflation and paint not costing as much more than it used to be, and the guns becoming better and even cheaper. I mean, you got these ETHA 3s that a normal player can get for half the price. So, sorry about that, fellas.
No, that's all right. So Heroines and Northern Lights here. So Northern Lights losing one off the break, trying to make a big move in. Heroines great off the break shots. Now 5-on-4 bodies in favor of the Heroines. As Northern Lights, another new semi-pro team, or excuse me, WNXL team out here trying to make the name for themselves.
Actually, I saw one of the Northern Lights girls yesterday, and I'm so glad they came into the league, and they are so fired up. They're going to get so much experience from this tournament, and especially with somebody against like the Heroines, the reigning champs right now. I think it's going to be really good for them in the long run, the first season.
Absolutely. If the Heroines went 1-1 yesterday as well, so a lot of 1-1 just shows how close the matches are. The talent is out here in the WNXL. So Valdivia right here, who won an MVP in the Snake at one of the events last year, now in the Snake again, followed up by Del Mar.
One of my favorite things about Valdivia is how she really tightens her body once she gets set inside of that snake to get as small as possible and kind of lean against those bunkers that not show.
Absolutely, but they definitely know she's in there, and they're just pumping paint across her. Oh, but Northern Lights are going to lose another player, so 5-on-3 right now. So Heroines really just taking a deep breath.
Now, see, for you guys that are new to paintball right now, on the Northern Lights, they really need to kind of move somebody towards that middle, or they're going to get outflanked once they catch that person down the line there. So I'd like to see, again, with the new team, how they're going to kind of start to fill out there.
So number 7, Aaron Scott, right there in the insert bunker. You can see it on top of your screen, trying to pump paint through that gap to try to stop any movement there from that snake player to get deeper. But they got to be careful, because now Del Mar makes the big move into the center now on Northern Lights side of the field. And they do. They get a cross shot.
Now we're down to 2.
So got to be careful. Valdivia can't lose this body.
Oh, no, now we're down to 1. She doesn't see it, and that's going to be the point right there.
There we go. Big move down the Doritos side. Del Mar.
And that's kind of what I was talking about. Once you start, everybody has a game plan, but once you lose a few people, you got to learn to kind of fill out that so you don't give up those angles.
So Del Mar, a little bit of an unorthodox move on that one. So she originally started off with Valdivia, and then she cut through the middle, cut across to spread the field a little bit, and then got that shot
right on the corner, and then the backside when she wrapped in the bunker. Yeah.
So good job by Del Mar there, getting herself a 2-pack. So Heroines, yes, that's one of those teams that they definitely are. More dominant WNXL team winning the championship last year, so they're on top, right? They're the team to beat.
Yep.
And Destiny did beat them yesterday, and now the Heroines, like I said, they're in a 1-1 situation, need to win this match. All the teams out here in a situation where Cheetahs went 2-0 yesterday. They just dropped their first match, now 2-1. So it's going to be a close race to see who's going to make it on to Sunday. This is where.
Well, and doesn't it remind you a little bit of World Cup last year on day 2?
Absolutely.
There was a lot of movement in the women's. I mean, you even had our reigning champions that actually lost on day 2 going into the finals. Or actually, that was day 1. I'm sorry.
Day 1, yeah. So.
All right, here we go. We're getting off the break. Let's see if we can get all the clean bodies. Oh, what an aggressive move.
Oh, that's Roxy again. I can't say enough about Roxy. She just has been a stud for them.
Well, and is her husband coaching with them now this year?
I'm not 100% sure. I know they're obviously the Adamson family is coaching that team. They did bring on another coach for this event to help them. They look much more controlled.
What I also think is interesting is this field is playing a little slow, and they're really the Fatale are really getting up there into the midfield area pretty quickly.
Absolutely. So number 14, Hernandez, the one that made that big move up the center. So she's the one locking on the Dorito side right now. She does have Roxy behind her, but they got to be careful. Oh, they did not see the player.
She got caught.
Yeah. So they didn't see the Diamonds player that moved into the center. So Diamonds drop 1, drop 2.
Oh, look at that fill right there, though.
Yep.
That's what we were talking about on that last match, right? You got to get that fill to make sure that Roxy can actually be free and kind of move in there.
So Femmes lose 1, Diamonds lose 2. So looks like it's a 3-on-4 right now in favor of the Femmes. Now Femmes on the inside of the snake.
Oh, is that Martinez? Oh, she's going to have to go face to face.
Diamonds player has to get it. Oh, she's going to get 1. If this Diamonds player wraps, she's going to get another 1.
Oh, no, Roxy got taken. She got caught from the other side.
So, that was, I believe that was Hernandez that got caught after getting up there and doing such good moves. And Rojas is going to lose the battle on the Dorito side as well. So it looks like it's just going to be 1-on-3.
What number?
So
I can't tell who that is right there at the snake.
Yeah, she's very tucked in right now. So the Diamonds player tucked in.
She did a great job just not giving away her position by shooting. Sometimes not doing something is also just as good as overshooting sometimes to check where they are.
Absolutely. So Diamonds player here in the snake just pulling the gun, right? Just trying to wrap around. Oh, wow. So the Femme Fatales player does shoot another Diamonds player.
Oh, look, they're both shooting at each other cross court. Oh, I think she checked it, but she doesn't really. She's still there. She hasn't shot for probably about a minute and a half now.
Let's just see. No, she knows she's there for sure.
Yeah, she definitely got caught when she started to lean up.
Wow, so the Femmes Fatales player is about to bring back a 3-on-1 right now as she shoots 2 players.
They're both going towards the opposite sides of the field. Is somebody going to make a run for that button? I think she's going to make a run for that button to just try to hit it.
She's going to get it.
Yeah, the Fatales got it.
No, the Diamonds snuck it in and they
Diamonds
got it.
snuck in at the last second. Wow.
Great job by the Diamonds to sneak in and get it.
Guys, they both had one player on both sides, and I think they kind of lost track of each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And wow, what a turn as the Femmes Fatales player was getting ready to pull off a 3-on-1.
You guys should hear these pits right now. There is some major commotion, excitement over here. We got some high fives going. She's ready for some water there. That's all she looked for. She's like, hey, guys, I appreciate it, but
it's hot out here. I need some water.
I don't know if you saw that run, but it was good.
Yeah, great job there.
All right, I'd love to see the Northern Lights show a little bit of life here. It's going to be tough for them, but I'm really looking for number 17, Kate Evingston, to do something right here, especially down that middle lane.
So the nice thing is 2 Evingston.
Evingston,
yes,
sorry.
Evingston, that's all right. No, it's new teams learning new names. So that's I get it all the time too. I went around and talked to all the ladies and had a chance to interview all the teams.
Yeah, Vince, when we're in the off season, how much are you able to talk to a lot of these guys in the off season, kind of catch up what they're working on, stuff like that?
Yeah, so the guys and gals, I will say, for the WNXL, because they're fairly new, not as much coming out about them. So I do try to reach out, try to connect a little bit. Pro is a little different. 50 moves this off season, a lot of going on there on Let's Talk Paintball. But for this particularly breaking out right here, let's see if the Northern Lights can hang with the champions right now.
Man, I love how the Heroines did a really delayed push on that. They pushed one up, and then they actually waited for the other 4 to come up. Now look at
Rosie McCrilly.
Rosie, yeah. Look at Rosie sliding in. Now she's going to get tight, like we always talk about.
Heroines going to lose 1, but Northern Lights going to lose 2. So great communication here.
Now look at the Northern Lights on the back corner over there. Where they just lost another body, so they're down even more. She's going to have to hold, so you're going to have to get a wrap around here and then get a. Oh, she's gone.
She's going to move inside.
Yeah, that's going to be a.
That's another kill.
One.
As Sylvie Glass takes the walk, but they get another kill, so they're going to go ahead and tally it. So great job there by Northern Lights to save their player a little back massage, but Heroines looking phenomenal right now.
I love how they called that towel though, especially when those 2 got caught there at the end. Save a little bit of time, live to fight another day. Don't have a 10-second butterfly mindset there. Hey guys, while we're in this little break, I want to say welcome and thank you for joining us here. Without your guys' support, Vince wouldn't be able to do such an amazing job over here. So if you guys keep supporting, keep watching this, make sure you comment so that algorithm gets out, because at the end of the day, what we want to do is get more people to this wonderful sport.
Yeah, I appreciate it right now. And sorry, I got a text message from my wife. Usually she doesn't message me during this. So anytime I see a message from the wife, I got to go ahead and answer it. But
yeah, my wife, I was actually on a trip right before this, and I asked her if she could pack a bag for me to come out here. And so she packed me 7 black shirts, and I was like, hey, honey, I want to say thank you so much, but you got to remember, it's like real hot in Florida all the time.
Absolutely. So let's get into this right now.
All right, here we go. Let's get off the break. All right, the Fatales are getting a nice 2 push off the middle with 2 corners out wide and the back player sitting in the middle, just trying to pin people down. Oh, we've got to check. Oh, 1 went down already. Oh, now we got a late push on the other side. Man, I tell you what, whoever gets to this 50 and controls. Uh-oh, we got a penalty. Somebody got hit on their pack. Now they got an extra body down.
Wow, so minor penalty being pulled here on the Diamonds. So that is going to hurt. It's going to help out Femmes a little bit. Now, again, Femmes was in the driver's seat in that point, and they allowed the Diamonds players to sneak through and get back into it. So
well, and look at the position. We got 2 pressure positions up here towards the center. Now we just slid our back player on the other side, so we've got real good coverage all the way across to the Dorito into the Snake. Oh,
moving through.
There's 2 right there.
Yeah, 2 up there right now next to each other. Really putting a ton of pressure as they are in better spots. The Femmes Fatales see if they can sneak through. That's the Diamond. Oh, my goodness.
Here's the wrap. She got the wrap and got clean.
Wow,
she got it clean.
Great job.
Now does she know that there's another player right there?
I don't think she does, but she's going to try to get the outside shot now.
Look, she's got another.
She got another. Ooh.
I think that was a trade out.
And she missed. No,
She missed. Oh, what?
Wow, so Roxy missed.
Dude, the Diamonds.
Oh, my goodness. Number 14 for the Diamonds is going off right now. So Diamonds player, that's going to be Scout Coben, who is one of their
All right, Coben, I
stars.
want that jersey. That's 2 points in a row. We just got 3 and 4 people knocked out.
Look at her shaking her head. She knows. She knows what she just did.
Look at that swag walk she's got coming off there.
Now, Scout, she was kind of the standout player of the year for the Diamonds last year. So we haven't seen a ton of her over in the Snake. They've been putting her all over the field, as she is one of the ladies that has the most experience on that team. But
what position was Scout playing last year, though?
The Snake. Yeah, that's where she usually was.
But see, that's where I think that this field is not really doing well for the Snake, because actually, if you look at the Snake position, there's a blind shot from the very back corner that they won't be able to see. It's actually caught like Alex Goldman on the pro side a lot today. But you get in that backside, you get real low, and you actually have a shot, and you can control that whole area. So actually, if I was one of these girls' teams, I'd just put somebody in the back, and I would hold it down. I would never move them forward from that position, because that Snake becomes so vulnerable.
Yeah, they're calling it the Fortress, essentially, is that back corner Snake bunker, and then the back little Dorito bunker is actually, they've been taking a lot of damage from there. So a lot of teams playing those really smart.
All right, here we go. We're about to have the break. Let's see if we can get it out clean. Oh, so, no, we lost the corner body from the Northern Lights on that break.
Yeah, Heroines just not letting the Northern Lights live off the break. That is almost the 3rd point in a row they've gotten a shot on the Northern Lights player.
Guys, if you're getting into paintball, that's actually one of the first things you need to learn, is just shooting through those valleys and through those angles off the break to try to get alive. It doesn't matter how good of a gun shooter if you can't have survivability. All right, here we go. We're actually getting the Heroines with that late push now. They're getting into the mid side. Now we've got a Dorito player on the Heroines side. We just lost 2.
Yeah, bodies just coming off in droves right now on the Northern Lights.
I only see one over here for the Northern Lights. She's going to try to have to hold it down.
Yeah, pressure just way too much right now.
So in this position, Vince, what would you do? You pull that towel, you let her try to fight it out?
I mean, Personally, I would give her a couple minutes, maybe see if she can lose some bodies, but it's going to be too little too late here, depending on who you're looking at. So I think there's 4 bodies.
Yeah, it's 4-1 right now.
Yeah, I would just blow the towel. Save my player.
And now she just got caught out. Yeah,
that's all right. They traded, but I would save the player the pain. I would throw the towel. I mean, it's a lot better chance to come back 3 points in 11 minutes.
But you also got to remember, if you get down too far, right, those points against you, that takes you away from Sunday.
It does, unless you come back.
It's true. Unless your name is the Diamonds, man.
The Diamonds doing phenomenal right now.
Actually, guys, they're about to come up here next. We're going to have the Diamonds. The Heroines, man, just putting on an absolute clinic in this match today.
Yeah, and playing penalty-free paintball. Yesterday the Heroines struggled with a little bit of penalties. They got a couple. Today, no penalties for the Heroines so far. And look.
That's been a common theme, actually, this whole tournament for all divisions. I saw a lot of penalties yesterday, and today it's been very, very minimal. The only time actually I've seen a couple penalties today is actually in the last minute in a couple matches.
Yeah, we had some unfortunate penalties, and yesterday we had a team who got 4 penalties in 1 point, and they lost. I was surprised.
Yeah.
So refs right now have.
Are we doing a replay here?
No. The refs have a Heroines marker right now, testing it.
Oh, it's somebody over chrono. They didn't chrono, maybe. Yeah, so what's the rule on this for our fans to know? So if you have a
major penalty,
down 2 points,
an illegal marker right now.
So major penalty here at the end of this. What is it? Down 2 on the next point?
No, I'm trying to see who this is right now. So if it's I believe
21, number 21.
So 21 for the Heroines, and that's going to be
Janiyah Curtis.
So trying to figure out what's going on right now, how many bodies are going to be left alive. This is a situation where the Ultimate's going to come over. We're going to have a conversation. So if you're unfamiliar with how the reffing works, so we have several refs on the field, and then in black, and then we have in red the head ref, and then that ref talks to an Ultimate. So at the end of the day, the Ultimate is the one that makes the final decision on suspensions, makes the final decision on gross majors, all kinds of stuff. And they're the ones that handle the coaches as well. So we're trying to find out what just happened here.
But I love how they convened in the center of the field. Everybody knows what they're doing. They had the player there. Instead of just having a call that we don't know quite what happened and people running left to right, that happens a little bit too much. So I want to say congratulations to the NXL on really kind of reaffirming those paintball refs this year. They've been doing a great job, and it is a tough job to do.
So going to find out here what that gross major is now. I don't know if they were able to actually give the Heroines the point. They did throw a major. Now, the Heroines had 4 bodies alive.
They did.
So a major penalty would be
that. 2.
would that be that player and 2 more? So
That's
3 bodies.
And
so
that means that leaves you with 1.
But a gross major could be up to ref's discretion. The gross major, he could take everybody with him he wants.
Absolutely, and depending on like how bad that chrono was too, right? There's a little.
Well, I don't think it was a chrono. I think it was a fast marker.
Oh, really?
I think someone was shooting. We have already seen a penalty for someone shooting illegally, shooting PSP hot instead of shooting NXL.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, PSP is the old mode that they got rid of several years ago.
We had a great break on both sides on this first point here with the Diamonds and the Fatale.
And as you say that, running ref going in to check the Dorito side player.
Man, look at
and
how
calling a minor penalty.
Oh,
so
no.
Good commentator Kirster on the Femmes. Your first one.
Man. Okay, we actually got one back right here. Look, right here in the snake pit, we've got a good angle. There's nobody to hold her in, so she can get a wraparound right here. And actually, we can actually have the Fatale come back and give the Diamonds a little bit of their own medicine if she can get this kill out.
Yeah, that was a little bit.
Oh, look on the backside right here, right at the D. We've got a Diamond and a Fatale. They are literally could see each other if they just turn the other way. Oh, we have the ref coming in to check. She's clean. Oh, we got taken out. Look at this. Oh, look. Here we go at the snake. She doesn't realize
she's right next to her.
Oh, and now she got
now.
her. Oh, now they flipped around and twisted. They traded out. That was kind of wild. They were within 3 feet of each other, guys, and they did not realize they were not teammates.
Yeah, got a little lost there. Lost in the sauce, as I like to call it. You get so focused and so heads up in the situation, it's hard to see your peripheral, and that's where you have to pay attention. So, good thing for the Diamonds player is she was able to look around and kind of realize what was going on.
Yeah,
and
it was a shame that they traded out. I would have loved one of them to get the advantage on the other there, but it was both like they said, wait a second, something doesn't feel right. They both turned around almost the same time and traded out.
Diamonds just going to sit in their spot, and it looks like
4-0 now.
Point 4-0. Now, Diamonds retooling their game plan.
Now remember when we started this cast, and you told me they had a rough time. I want all the Diamonds fans to know that I said, gun for gun, they got quite a good job. They just got to learn to close it out. And today, even down, they have closed out the points very well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember that, actually. I'm pretty sure that I said that the Diamonds were doing very well.
Hey, guys, if you guys haven't actually checked out the Heroines documentary as well, please go give them some love. They did a really good job from World Cup, and it kind of gives you a little bit of insight on what these girls go to and actually what they deal with from the outside world, because it's not just a man's game. Like, these girls will absolutely roast you on the field.
Yeah, doing a phenomenal job here. And again, expanding for 2 new teams this year. As you're seeing, the Northern Lights is one of those new teams. So Aaron Scott and the crew over there in Canada putting together a WNXL team.
All right, let's see on this break. Let's see if we can get all 5 clean bodies and take one off on the other side here for the Northern Lights. Heroines have been almost absolutely on point every time.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, man, look. She got all the way to the snake.
Yeah, Rosie McCurley looking absolutely unstoppable. Heroin shooting 2 off the break as Rosie McCurley is going to get right into the 50 uncontested. Now, she's trying to make something happen here.
But now look at the pressure as her team fills in behind her. Oh, my gosh.
Rosie just pieced up, burnt.
All right, BKI's next, paintball instructional manual is going to just be called Rosie. That's what it's going to be called with how well she's playing right now.
Great job there. So Del Mar going to go through. She's going to do the last body here. She's going to run through.
Oh, she's going to bunker her.
Oh, yeah, she's going to absolutely let.
Oh, hey, she caught another one on the shoulder. I actually was pretty stoked that she only put her on the pack, but sometimes you got to give them a little love tap on the way out to get that mental edge for the next point.
So 4-0 here. Heroines looking very dominant. Now Northern Lights staring down a mercy rule loss right now if they don't score 1 more point.
Yeah, so Vince, what goes through your mind in that position if you're on this team and you need to just get some points, just get some momentum? It only takes 1 point to get some momentum. You're facing this mercy rule. Are you going to play tight or are you going to play loose?
I mean, obviously in this situation, you kind of just got to send it a little bit. With this field, the way it plays, you don't really have the ability to sit back in your bunkers and let them run into your guns and wait to score a point. You have to kind of take your destiny, no pun intended, into your own hands. And,
but when they get these, when they get these maps, their layouts, a week early, they're also practicing, when they are down for quick, fast points and how they want to run it. And I haven't actually seen them change up kind of their strategy on the break. So I'd love to see them mix it up right here and kind of work on some of the things they did if they were down, how they would kind of attack the next team.
Absolutely. So on your screen right now.
I'm telling you right now, I think Fatale, after that last point, they're going to actually come back and maybe take this point off of Diamonds. I'm actually rooting for the underdog right here. Let's keep this game going. I want to see some exciting play. All right, here we go with the break, guys. Here we go with the break, guys. We actually got clean sides on both teams. Everybody's getting real wide. Oh, we just lost a person over here on the Diamonds. Now we got the Fatale with the body up. They're almost mirrored positions to each other on both sides of the field right now.
So
now we just got a Dorito and a D side push a little hard. Oh, she's being checked. Oh, she got caught. All right, we got 2 more Diamonds down. All right, here we go. This is the Fatale's biggest chance. Let's see the Snake player really get a wraparound right here. That's where we've seen a lot of points the last 2 teams.
Roxy has been extremely dominant throughout most of the event so far.
She got that wraparound right there on the D side. So now you got Roxy pushing more. Oh, I told you. It looks like the Fatale are actually going to pull this one in. We're going to get some more paintball here, Vince.
Oh, wow. So great job there. She is going to trade out, but 6 minutes, 35 seconds left to go. Like I said, they have to send it, right?
Exactly. Well, and I'm telling you, man, I'm ready for this, this paintball to get our betting going, because right now I'm 100% today with these 5 points.
Man, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I think Vegas 2024 is what Tom said, to be able to bet on some paintball. So Femmes trying to put it together right now, so they realize they closed it out. They got to run in and hit this buzzer, because 6 minutes, 9 seconds, that's not a lot of time. Look at the...
Yeah, but I really like it, because if you actually look at when they started this point, a 2-minute point is such a good point if you're sending it, right? You don't want to extend it much more than that, so I love the fact that they're taking their time, they're not over-pressured, they got one, now, and they were in their leaders, for 3 of the other points, and then they end up getting bunkered, 4-1, so I like that they took their time there.
So Daniela Rojas there, leader in one of that teams, one of the phenoms in paintball right now for women's.
I also want to give a shout out to all these guys that run out and volunteer to help pick up these pods and get this thing going. It really keeps everything efficient, and they don't get enough love. So if you guys ever have a chance and you see one of those guys, maybe buy them a water or something like that. Just tell them how much we appreciate them as a team.
Yes, and getting a little shout out there, to the pod runners. Love that. So Danielle Rojas in that last one, she was telling her player, hit the buzzer, because they are down with 6 minutes, and this is not a layout in which 6 minutes seems like a lot of time, because it's not.
No, because it's actually, like you said, it's a deep, long-range gunfight, not a lot of short range, even though we've seen that in these 2 teams, or actually these 4 teams that we've been watching on the split deck today. Now, I'd love to see the Northern Lights get a body off of one of these breaks. They're really struggling to get a body off the break, so I really want to see, from that pool, actually over here with the corners, because that's where they're going to run their Snake player and just keep shooting it down that lane to try to catch one.
Let's see if they send Valdivia wide like they sent Rosie McCurley. She's going to go guns up, actually going to go right to the pocket in the center.
Ooh. Hey, the one thing I'm really proud of on the Northern Lights on that is Rosie was not able to get all the way in.
I was going to say, and they stayed alive off the break.
Yeah.
So there's Valdivia.
Now we got Northern Lights and the Snake before we got the Heroines. They're putting the pressure on. I like how they're stepping it up a little bit.
Yeah, they have no choice right now. They have to. Oh, they are going to lose a body off the center, it looks like. So 9 minutes, 38 seconds left to go. The Heroines in the driver's seat. Northern Lights staring down the barrel of a mercy rule loss. Great communication there across the field by Krista Titus.
Now, right here at the 50, though, we've got a 50 player and a Snake player in the midfield with both people behind them really holding and anchoring them down.
Wow,
but that's going to hurt.
Yeah, she gets the shot on the inside, so she gets 2. Great job there by Valdivia.
Not only did she get 2, she got that player in the front and the back almost on the same gun swing. Okay, here we go. Now we got Rosie, who snuck back up. We got the Snake player in Northern Lights, who lost her again.
Yeah, but now they know there's a corner. Now the Northern Lights player needs to be telling Aaron in front of her that there's
there's a trade out, I think.
Wow. Is Valdivia going to stay alive on that?
No. There was a trade out, yeah.
She tried to hide that hit pretty hard.
Hey, if you're not trying, are you playing?
Oh, Laser's going to take the walk as well, so the corner player able to sneak one over the top and hit Laser.
Now this is tight. This is where you got to change your angle so that you can try to get something out. You can't just be staying on the same side or they're going to pin you down.
A ton of spray coming off that bunker right now. So Krista Titus moving down.
I'd love to see her flip sides, go above, go to the side, and nope, that's going to be it.
Great job by Krista Titus to close that one out with Rosie McCurley.
Rosie came over there and almost gave her a handshake. She got that close. She said, hey, I just want to let you know I appreciate you guys.
And I believe on the other side of that, that's going to Jen Falk as well. So...
Man, Jen's a little unsung hero for this team, man. She takes almost any position very, very well, and she can stay back, she can move up. I really like how versatile she is as a player.
Yeah, and actually, now that I'm looking at the body language, I don't know if that's Jen Falk, number 21, because Jen Falk, she wears a brown beanie. So Jen Falk, brown beanie gang is what I like to call her.
No, that's Janiyah Curtis again.
That's Curtis. So the brown beanie throws me off because I'm so used to Jen having the brown beanie. So now I'm seeing Curtis wear one.
Hey, that's 2 points in a row. Curtis has really showed up with Rosie. They've been a real nice tag team together as they're pushing pressure.
Yeah, see, and you know, the nice thing is I gave Jen Falk the credit, but then as soon as I was able to actually see the player and I knew her body language, and I said, no, that's not Jen. I think that's Curtis. Let me go ahead and double check. So
that's okay. You know, sometimes you're just saying I'm sorry, you know, and say, hey, Curtis, I appreciate you and I'm sorry for that. And Jen Falk, you're just a stud. But let's make sure we give that praise to the right person. So I like how you did that, though.
Well, my goal is I want to know all of how the females, their swagger, their body language. I want to know it just like you would know any of the male pros, right? And it's a building process. So
no, I absolutely agree. I mean, that's how you grow the sport. That's exactly how you grow the sport. And actually, what you guys don't realize, these guys are studs with their guns. So it's not just about the pros. Like, these girls are almost as good as Matt Jackson sitting in the back for Edmonton Impact. So I really want you guys to, like, pay attention because in about 3 years, oh my, what a run.
What a big move there from the Femmes all at the center, pushing it hard right now, down by 3.
This is the most I've seen them pressure in this whole match. And like I said, I'm a little nervous right now for the Diamonds again in this pot because the Diamonds are just trying to hold on. They're not playing to win anymore, and this is where sometimes you can get a little complacent. Oh, watch this wraparound right here.
Got to be careful she doesn't shoot her own. Oh, my goodness gracious. She's going to get one.
Got her. Oh, got her.
Wow,
and got a second one on the other side on the Dorito, didn't she?
No,
I think there's going to be a check.
The ref running the checker. I think she missed it on the wrap.
Okay. Oh, look at her taking some heat over there too. Look how tight she is. I want people to see like how that spray is all around her. That's got to be terrifying.
So they know the angles right now. So 3 players stacked up on the snake side for the Femmes right now.
I'd love to see number 18 right here just reach at that back can right there. She can get that angle.
If she can drop and wrap, which it looks like she's about to do, she's going to try to drop and wrap around.
Yeah, but she can't lean much further out because that corner. Oh, did she catch her? No, missed her, but she made her push back in.
She's got to be careful right now.
Now, this is where you got to close out, right? So do a trade for one right there. Here it comes around that corner. She's going to wrap around and hit her while she's shooting this way. Yep, got her.
She's going to get one.
Yep, there it was. Now we got this, just the can. But the can got one back.
Yep, so Daniela Rojas makes the run through to help squeeze out those players on the Dorito side. So now Hernandez is going to make the move all the way through.
Oh, we're about to get an interesting match here with about 4 minutes and 21 seconds left.
Yeah, she's pinched.
Got to close this out to get into that final.
So they're able to pinch her out. Now they're going to go number 14 from the Femmes Fatale is going to go hang the flag. Yeah, and this is what you don't want to see, right? This is a situation right now where Diamonds come out, getting ready to almost mercy roll the Femmes, and now Femmes bringing back 2 quick points, 4 minutes, 11 seconds left to go.
Well, that's what you got to think about that mindset. They were down in the first 3 points, and they came back and bunkered 3 and 4 people. And then now it's not like they're not coming out with that same intensity, and they're just trying to get out of this match with the win.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see what the Diamonds do. Then 4 minutes left to hold on to this lead. Now, we are an X-ball, so 2 teams are done playing. We play a 4-team split deck. So 2 are done. Now on the replay here, you can see
I love that
replay
right there.
Coming through, she's going to block herself out. Now the Diamonds player is wrapped all the way around trying to defend herself from both sides, and unfortunately too little too late as she is going to get pieced up.
But I also love the fact that, like, this is a great teaching point when you're running, how wide you want to get and not just go straight at stuff. That way, when you don't see somebody, you've got a little bit of room to kind of dodge and move behind one of those inflatables.
Absolutely. So the bunkers out here, temperature becoming a factor. You see some of them are swelling up a little bit. Refs going off and cleaning them and airing down some of the bunkers to keep the angles ready. because it does. I mean, especially one of those center bunkers, if it blows up just enough, it does close off an angle for some of these taller girls out here. So
one thing that I like to see, too, is I see the Diamonds over here still smiling.
Yeah.
That's a tough position to be smiling in the back right here when you just lost 2. You lost your momentum. You got to get back in this. But I like how they're keeping their spirits up on the right side over here.
So 38 seconds before we see the start of this next point. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Michael Jackson, former pro player. You were a pro tennis player?
Yeah,
and
I was
were
a pro tennis player. Yeah. Well, no, I played Division I college football.
Division I college football, that's right. So,
I played pro tennis. Was really good enough to get it through certain things, but not good enough to stay on tour. That's why I was so lucky to be able to be here with you today.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming out here, man, because we appreciate your knowledge and your consulting that you have. So you have pretty nice setup here with the NXL, trying to help us grow the sport. So any help that we can get as paintball, obviously, to help grow. We have so many advocates of the sport like yourself who have played and love it, and just out here, trying to give back to not only the paintball community but all the fans too.
Yeah, actually, one of the fun things that I do that most people don't know about. So I have a lot of different business interests, and one of the things I do, a lot of the guys like to go golf. And so I actually make them play paintball after because I like to see how they handle, a little pressure. It doesn't matter if they're good at playing or not. I just want to see if they're going to hide, run off the field, or if they're going to have a plan and try to do something.
Yeah,
and that gives me a lot of info.
Chris Odom, who is a
NFL guy,
NFL pro player for the Cleveland Browns, he's a large advocate of paintball. He actually plays for a team. Shut Up, We're Trying out of Texas.
Okay.
And he's always at the events, giving back to people, saying hi, you're signing autographs. So
yeah, actually, there's I've been talking with several guys, and one of them's Will Davis, who used to play for the Dolphins.
Oh yeah.
Here. And he's actually interested in joining one of these teams and kind of lighting it up. So that'll be exciting. And then actually Terrell Davis at this tournament at DefyDrink.com, they actually sent paintball a bunch of stuff. So actually tomorrow there's going to be a huge giveaway with Defy so that people can try it out and see what they think.
I'm excited to try it as we get into this points right here. Pressure moments right now as the Femmes have come back 2 unanswered quick points on the Diamonds, who look to be so dominant. Now Diamonds just trying to hold off the Femmes from coming back.
Yeah, they're just sitting back. They're not trying to put a lot of pressure. They're trying to make sure that the Fatale have to do everything so there's more room for error and just try to pick them out one by one.
So great game plan adjustment by the Adamson family. So Todd and Tammy over there who coach this team, switching things up a little bit to try to make a comeback in this game.
Oh, we got one over here on the Fatale as they pushed out just a little too far. She peeked out a little too long.
So it looks like Hernandez is going to take the early walk there. Was doing a really good job, but unfortunately got a little too aggressive. Didn't realize the player was there. Got the drop shot in on her.
And, we got about 3 minutes left right here, so we really need the Fatale to, push up. We've got 2 back.
Yep.
Oh, we got one of the back players. Nope, she's still good to go. It's just spray off the bunker.
So it looks like we have the Femme Fatale player are going to take the walk again, so it's going to be
3 on 2?
Yep.
3 on 3?
3 on 3. Now 4 on 3. I believe the Diamonds have one more player left alive over on the Rio side. So the long walk there for the cough button.
Yeah, that was funny. You guys didn't see that, but he didn't want to take his eyes off the match, and he jumped up there because he had a cough, so he had to pause his mic. All right, here we go. We got a ref checking in the back right here. This is going to be bad if she's off. Oh, now they're going to lose that pressure.
Yep,
so this is a real big chance for Fatale to really get this point and squeeze her.
Yep, 3 on 3. So Diamonds losing a high body situation right now.
You've got about 2:18. You really need to push within the next 10 seconds if you want a shot in this last one with the way this field plays.
And the Diamonds, all you do is sit. That's all you have to do is sit. Don't make any moves. Just sit. Just lock everything up.
Got her on the hand.
Oh,
here we
wow.
go. The Fatale have it. It's now we've got 2 players for the Diamonds here, and we got 3 for the Fatale.
As we're at the 2-minute warning right now, let's see if Roxy can make something happen as she's crawling in to the Diamond side of the field.
I'd love her to keep crawling right here. Just loop around that corner. There's no pressure. She should know that.
Oh, Diamonds get a player.
Oh, did she get her? Oh, she got her.
She does. So
we got one left. Is she going to see her on the other side over there?
Even though the Femmes lose a player, Roxy's coming down. She's going to get the shot in.
Did she get it? So she got her. That should be it. She needs to run right now. We got about 37, 36,
I would be
35,
sprinting this
33,
in right now.
32.
So a minute 31 seconds left on the clock right now. Femme Fatale's 3 unanswered points against the Diamonds, who about 4 minutes ago were getting ready to mercy.
Dude, I don't understand if this, Cass understands, how hyped this is getting out here. It is getting absolutely electric with this comeback.
Yeah, the VIP area all filled up right now. So if you're in the local area, stop on down to the event we have here right outside the Gaylord Palms Resort here in Kissimmee, Florida. We have a huge vendor show. We have a free VIP section. So as soon as you walk in and you walk all through the vendors straight, you're going to see the Lone Wolf field out here. So shout out to Lone Wolf again for providing this amazing field, the premier field.
Hey, where do you get your stuff if you're getting paintball? LoneWolfPaintball.com. Let's go.
That's their saying. So they also have a booth out here with free water. So if you're walking around and you need some water, Lone Wolf has some free water out there as well. So.
I want you guys to know, too, those guys are honestly the nicest guys you've ever met. I mean, when I first came out here just to see where paintball is now anymore, I mean, Tony was such a great dude. Just came out and showed me around. I just really appreciated those guys. So if you guys have a chance, go ahead, go out there and support them. And like I said, if you've got something out there, best place in the paintball to get your stuff is LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Yeah, and tomorrow. So looking at the sponsors here on your screen, thank you to everybody out there. Tomorrow, myself and Rye Guy and Lone Wolf will be announcing something that's been in the works for a little bit. So
okay, now you got me all excited. Now you're just going to bait me like that, make me wait for 12 hours before you let me know?
Yeah, so tomorrow, make sure you stick around for the live stream. So we will be announcing something really awesome tomorrow. So Lone Wolf, Rye Guy, and myself working on something on the off season. So
see, and Vince is hiding this from me. He's literally just looking at me and saying, nah, 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 nah,
just
nah.
smiling away. So as we get, 20 seconds here, a minute, 31 seconds. Femmes Fatales have scored 3 unanswered points. Diamonds need to try to hold off to squeak out this win. Now, again, Diamonds 0-2 yesterday, so they need this win right now.
Absolutely now, but with a minute 31, you need to be at midfield by probably about 55 seconds. If you're not at midfield about 55 seconds, it's going to be really hard to squeeze out these players in the back.
Yeah, they got to push right now. So we'll see what they do. We'll see. Looks like they called a timeout. So they're Gerber, professional player for DMG, now down playing DMG semi-pro. With them to try to help win that pro spot back.
Hey, do you know where Fatale and Diamonds actually practice? Let's give a shout out to their local field.
So I believe Diamonds is out of I believe Capitol Edge.
That's exactly what I thought too. Yeah, so if you ever get a chance, get up there to Dave Baines Park over at Capitol Edge. They are huge proprietor pusher of paintball, and start getting in some leagues out there so we can see you out here.
Now, Femmes, they kind of practice all over the place. So a lot of the Femmes are Latin American. So come from all over Latin America, mixed with some American players. So kind of studs from all over the Americas on that team. So,
all right, here we go. We're about to get started. We're starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if we can get everybody out on the break here.
So Martinez making her way out. Big push up into the center. They're going to go all the way to the 50.
Oh, wow. Remember how we talked to you about that 55 seconds? So they're up there at about 25 seconds early. Let's see if they can use that time to actually get somebody out.
Pushing right in. I want to see. So one of the Femmes players is walking off. So 5 on 4 right now in favor of the Diamonds. Diamonds able to hold this off.
And we got 3 at midfield with 1 person holding the line in the back.
So a minute left to go, about to get to the 60-second mark.
But I tell you, the Diamonds look like they come out with a little more excitement and a little more energy.
Here we go. 60 seconds.
Here we go. Now we're at that 55-second mark, though, I was talking about. This is where we got to really start pinching. If you don't make a move here, you're going to just give it up.
Let's see if the Femmes
we just got another person coming off over there. Oh,
right,
here comes the moves.
Yep, 4 on, is it 4?
Yeah, it's 4 on the Fatale right now versus 5 on the Diamonds.
Okay, so yeah, Diamonds player gets the check and it's bounced. So good job there.
All right, we're down to the last 30 seconds. We really need to see these guys move from the 50. They've been here for 45 seconds now.
Now I believe the player here in the snake for the Femmes has a hit on the side of her hopper.
Ooh, I don't know if she notices that yet.
Might be rub. It might just be rub. I don't see it bleeding like they usually would.
We got one of the Diamonds off right there.
Yeah, Femmes.
But we also lost one of the Femmes at the same time.
So Femmes player makes a big move for the middle, trying to do something.
We got 6 seconds, guys. We got to make a move.
This is where you need to die on your swords. Unfortunately, not going to happen.
I'm a little disappointed how that ended. They needed to take a shot at it, man. But maybe they were just trying to play for tomorrow.
Yep. So Diamonds going to take the win by 1. So Diamonds will be 1-2. Femmes will be 1-2 as well. Heroines.
But they also have the head-to-head tiebreak.
Yeah, but we will see them again. So the next set's coming up. we have Cheetahs and High Rollers, Destiny and Vibe, and then the last set of the day we have Diamonds, Northern Lights, Heroines, and Femmes. So we'll see both those teams again today.
See if somebody can squeak out and push out that other one. So what are
Yep.
the current standings right now, Mr. Vince?
So I believe, as we're looking at things, I believe as it stands now, the Cheetahs and Heroines are in the lead.
Hey,
right
can
now.
we give a shout out real quick to the graphics team here? This is such a great job for the live stream. Look how far you guys have come since the World Cup. This is awesome. Absolutely stoked to be a part of this.
Look how far we've come since the first event last year.
I
so
know.
Leaps and bounds better. So again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Michael Jackson. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate you coming over, and glad to see you around the events. We're going to go to a quick commercial break before we get into the next set, so stay tuned.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny has kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here.
We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls.
We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We understand nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we'll put in the work and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. I want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. Hey! 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 We are.
Welcome back, everybody, to this beautiful Saturday here at the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major in Kissimmee, Florida. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, here with Pat Sinelli.
How we doing?
From Brooklyn Bears. He is the coach of the Bears.
Yes, sir.
And he's going to be giving his insight on the field right now from a coaching perspective and helping me break down these one of the last sets. This is the second to last set we have here. So in this one right now, we have the Cheetahs taking on the High Rollers and Destiny taking on Vibe. Now, Cheetahs dropped their first match today. They're looking to pick one up and go 3-1.
Exciting.
Now, Destiny taking on Vibe. Both these teams need to win in order to move on.
Okay.
So one of them might be able to squeak in. I believe Destiny is 2-1 and Vibe is 2-1. But what you don't want to do is go 2-2 and be on the bubble.
No, the bubble is always a nail biter. You never want to be there.
So as we get in, 4 seconds left here on the breakout. You're going to see Cheetahs and High Rollers on the double breakout here. Cheetahs going to be in the black Empire jerseys with the white cheetah print. And then High Rollers going to be in the black jerseys with the red.
Yes, sir. So it looks like we're mirrored up across the field here. We got the inside structure, and then we got the towers on the wire battling each other. The Rollers are on the D1. I can't make out if the other team made it to the D1.
Yep, so 5-on-5 breakout.
They're in the D corner, okay.
The Dorito corner. Good breakout there by Carolyn Wynn.
Yep. So the person on, the Cheetahs is holding down the Doritos from that wing, which is a good look. You have to wait for them to come. So right now she's on a blind zone for that Dorito player.
So Carolyn Wynn making a big move into Dorito 1 there as well.
Yep.
So you can see the action on the snake side right now. A lot of feeling out as...
Here we go. Rolls making a move up to the 50. Creeping, looking for some shots, getting active. Looking on the inside. Now, you got to be careful because that D1 can get some bounce shots in here. So that's very scary playing that bunker with the D1 being hot like he's playing right now.
So you can see Cheetahs wanting to make the move there up into the center as they're going to make the move out.
Yep. Okay, so we got the tape line going hot for the Cheetahs, countering the structure here. Everybody's getting creepy. We'll see who takes the first shot.
So got to be careful because there is a drop shot there over that tower.
Yep. Now this tower needs to be proactive down the wire. There we go. Okay, the Rollers are covering their lady. She's looking back inside. The Cheetahs are setting a trap for her. Okay, now I see some bounce shots coming in.
Yeah, there's the bounce shots starting to hit.
That Dorito 1 player needs to wrap it, and if you shoot it, you will kill this person or push him into the danger zone, into the person in the structure over here.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do, but it seems like she's going to switch off. She's going to get the kill, so great job. Gets the kill out of the tower player over the top.
Still okay, though. 4-on-5, favor of the Rollers. Rollers controlling the field. I would like to see that D1 player, now that there's no zone on her, get going down the field.
Yeah, Barnes really trying to wrap this right now and contain.
Here we go,
She's going to make the move.
Now, I don't know if anybody's seen it.
Oh, yeah, so the High Rollers just seen the bunker move, so she knows she's there.
Yeah.
And she can't go across because if she does, she's going to get caught by the player in the large wedge here. So the snake structure, we're calling it the iron triangle because it's just been bloodbaths all day over here.
Yes. Okay. All right. So this is a little weird now. We're coming to the wire. She controls the wire. She might get the drop shot on her. Or the surprise shot, rather. Looks like they picked them up, though. Okay, the Rollers are taking the inside brick, which is good, forcing that person to come trade and into the trap.
It's a little bit of a switch off there.
Yep.
You can see number 11 there for the Cheetahs wanting to go around. She's going to...
Oh, mirrored up right now. Here we go. Who's going to bite first?
Yep. So
this
that
is
was
scary.
So 11's going to go around first.
That Dorito 1 should have seen it for the Rollers, but she missed it. Okay, here we go for the trade.
Good job.
Trade is happening. Okay, here we go. Good trade. I believe advantage for bodies is the Rollers on the right in the black. Cheetahs have 3 now.
So Cheetah's got to be careful. She's got some coverage over there, so now High Roller's moving out to the tower to help protect her snake player.
Yep, good move, good move.
But
the Dorito side needs to get going, though.
Now she's a little short, so she'd have to shoot over that brick in order to cover.
Protect,
so
protect. I don't know. That was a little sketchy right there, but they're going to call for a trade. Rollers still have the body advantage right now, and the field spread. If this snake player in the tower here can come over here and put pressure, push them into the 2 guns of the Dorito side, it would be beneficial for the Rollers.
Yeah, that's Allie Ballmore there and the tower on the snake side.
Yes. She's from Jersey, isn't she?
Yep, she is, owner of the Rollers. So
there we go.
So High Rollers, a Jersey team.
Yes, I remember them from the Jersey event, the Tri-State Expo League, yes.
So now working in, so they're just playing slow and methodical right now.
What is that, 23 that's in the Doritos for the Rollers? This is the wrong page.
Yep, so
24. My eyes are shot. I'm so sorry, girls. I can't see anything out there.
Hey, you're okay. Trust me, I 100% understand.
Yes.
We're looking through a net right now, so trying to get all the information passed through. And, again, looking at the jerseys, sometimes the jersey numbers are covered up by the pod packs as well. So try to do the best we possibly can to give all you ladies out there the credit that you rightfully deserve.
Absolutely. I think both teams from players on the snake side played very well. Just needed to work out who's going to launch and who's going to trap or what the scenario might be. And still, I would like to see more bounce shots coming from that Dorito 1 off of the center 50 brick or even the wedge into the snake side brick. That's a lethal shot that everybody should be aware about.
So things have slowed down quite a bit here as 5 minutes is ticking off the clock. So everyone's trying to work out the bodies, figure out where everybody is. All that chaos on the snake side that happened, we lost bodies, right? No one knows where everybody's at. It looks like it's a 2-on-2 right now. As looks like the high rollers have a player in Dorito 2 and in the tower on the snake side.
It's a 3-on-2. So
they have a third person. So there's a player. Okay, so there's a player blocked out there. So there's a player in Dorito 2 and Dorito 3.
Yes.
For the high rollers, and then for the Cheetahs, it's locked up on the Dorito side as well. So you have a player on the Dorito can
and the Dorito 2.
And the Dorito 2.
Now they're crossed up. So Allie does have the ball here. If she can make a move, forcing the can to look back and forth, it will free up the Dorito player to get another step. And they keep on feeding off each other until they get into a spot where Allie can take the back of the can over there.
Absolutely. When we say have the ball, that means that player has the most opportunity to make a move.
Yes.
So
I'm encroaching in your spot. The sun is killing my cast right now.
No, you're all good.
Okay, Allie's on the move now. Oh, but the Rollers loses the Dorito player. Okay, so 2-on-2.
Yeah, moved right into the gun,
here
unfortunately.
We go.
So great coverage there by the Cheetahs.
Yeah.
Lauren Weeks gets that
Follow
kill.
it up, Allie. Here we go. Good job. Work it out.
Allie now is trying to so Lauren Weeks' whole pod pack is exposed right now.
Yep. That's
because
the can, right?
Yeah, she's battling out this corner. So if Allie keeps making the move around, she's going to catch the pod pack of Lauren Weeks.
There we go. Here we go. It should be taken. No, don't go that way.
That's okay. They picked her up down. They know she's there.
Oh, and she got shot
she's
in the
going to
head.
catch a hot one. So great.
Okay, one-on-one. They shot the Dorito at the same time. And I think, what's going on right now? And the Rollers are going to get a minor. So, okay, so we're
Rollers
clear.
Or the Cheetahs?
Well, they called the cheater person out, but this guy's definitely reaching in his pocket for a flag to throw a minor. So
I believe it's going to be a no point.
No point, and
so
I
all
believe
the bodies are.
The Rollers will have to start down a body because there's no one to pull.
Yeah, so I think the Rollers' body shot the Dorito side player and then continued to shoot after Lauren Weeks had pieced her up. But great move by Allie. So she should have went the outside route instead of the inside route.
I would have came on the wire, right? Drop down, either crawl all the way down and take out the can.
Yep.
Or the secondary, which is not the best thing, would be shoot the can right here from the snake. Could have done either or. That one would be a little bit better.
A major just got thrown.
So it's going to be a major, which clears the field. The Cheetahs will get the point, and I believe Rollers will have to start down at 2. If not, definitely 1.
So we'll see what's going to happen here.
So here we go. We got Vibe and, I'm sorry, what's the other team?
So Vibe and Destiny.
Destiny. I said that before, too.
So this is a little bit of a rematch from the first event last year where Vibe and Destiny played each other in the finals where Vibe actually won the event by taking down Destiny. So let's see here if Vibe and Destiny will battle it out to get the win and that really kind of get the momentum going into their the last part of the day. Now Destiny's already taken down one of their other rivals, the Heroines, yesterday. So let's see if Destiny can take down Vibe. And to give you some background on that, going into World Cup, there was almost a 3-way tie between Destiny, Heroines, and Vibe for the first place spot.
Oh, wow, okay.
So Destiny was in second place by 1 point, and Heroines able to take it off the win. So on the breakout here, big breakout, huge bites.
So we have the snake being taken out, but we make the inside 50 brick. She's looking at the snake side, which is great, locking down that side of the field. They can't advance anymore. Vibe is in the white. Destiny's in the red jerseys. Destiny's in the can, the Aztec, and the Aztec in the background, on the back line. Oh, but yeah, Vibe loses their center 50 player. So Destiny has the bodies now. Vibe only with 3. Vibe only with 3, stuck in the back triangle. Oh, okay, good fill out to the corner. Spreading the field a little bit. Destiny needs to put this together. Okay, we got some advancement on the inside structure. She's locking down the Ds. I would like to see now the snake side's now advancing a little bit, taking their time with it. That's fine. Now, if you get to this tower and you shoot tower to tower, there's a good bounce shot on that Aztec where the Vibe player is right now.
So really right now, just all locked up. Now, good job by Destiny, like you said, get that kill. Now Destiny just has to work through their guns. Now, Destiny does have MK Ultra, Michaela, who came over to help out the team. So let's see if she can go to work here and help them win. So big voices out there. As you can hear, great communication across the field.
Yep, we just got to figure it out. Okay, now we let this, the Aztec, I almost called it my bunker name. The Seattle, I actually did. I just talked about not doing it, and I just did it.
No,
they filled the corner.
Fans are used to it.
Yes, okay, so we filled the corner. We should have had more containment on that. But we countered it by coming to the tower. Destiny just needs to figure it out now and figure out who has the ball to make the push. Vibe is taking the Dorito on that side. Cannot see your number. We got 41 for Vibe in back center. She's now looking, wrapping it, trying to isolate. Okay, good move. Locking down the D side from there, but there we go. There you go. Now you lock down the D side. So Vibe is plugging the holes, trying to do damage control. Destiny is a little slow to read and react to what's going on. But let's see who's going to get the next shot.
Yeah, really this just turns into a situation of now is who's going to make the mistake.
Yes,
right?
Exactly. So this person in the structure for Destiny has the opportunity to get to the brick here and put more pressure or isolate that side of the field. Right now she's just zone controlling, expecting somebody in the structure with her, which I don't believe they have the calls right. Okay.
They might have lost a body.
They might have lost a body.
Or they didn't pick up that kill off the break.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So she's playing cautious, which is fine. They're making moves on the D side. Very stagnant right now, but that's okay. Trying to work it out.
Yeah, what I always say is if you're not getting shot at, try to look around, hunt for a second, and make the move.
Yep. Okay, so number 9 for Vibe down the wire. Controlling. Also in the Aztec up the field. He's helping out, going back and forth. Good. Controlling the field. Now looking down the Ds, which is pretty much where you want to look. There is another Dorito player for Vibe in the Dorito 1. Destiny now Snake Corner, Snake Tower, inside structure, Dorito 2, and I cannot see the 5th body for Destiny. They didn't drop a body, did they?
No, it's still 5-on-4.
Okay, so from where we are, we can't see that 5th body.
So Destiny, like I said, 2-1. They need to win this match to punch their ticket to for sure make it into Sunday. And with a smaller bracket like this, only 8 pro teams, every point matters.
Yes, every point does matter. So now, okay, Vibe is moving down the Ds, which is good counter punch. I don't think anybody's looking that way besides the Snake here tower, which you can't see that really.
Oh, they just switched. So Destiny just switched. Their Dorito 2 player looking outside now. They know she's there. She's calling across to her team, letting her know. Looks like Jess here in the Snake corner.
Yep. So the Snake player needs to get, for Destiny, needs to get more information so she can make the critical move up the field. Looks like Destiny is just taking their time. The Dorito 2 player is just standing out in the middle of nowhere, just waving at people.
Yep, and Baird there over for Vibe.
Yeah, where's the time at? So, okay, we're approaching the 10-minute mark.
So another long 5-minute
another Vibe player loses. I'm sorry, gets shot.
And they drop another player on the Dorito side. So as I say that, Baird takes the walk.
There we go. So now I would concede and save this number 9 a little bit of up. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, because Jess was coming.
Yeah, she was coming. She was coming for her.
She even pointed at her with her gun like, I had you.
Yeah, I would definitely buy the coach a drink on that one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good push by Vibe off the break. Just got to stay alive. Destiny just needs to figure out what's going on a little bit sooner so they can make the right adjustments and to close that game out a little bit faster. But all around, good control, good discipline, not running into guns, finding out, working at their own pace, and then progressing down the field. So it was a very good game.
So kind of giving you a little bit of a recap here of what happened in that last point between Cheetahs and the High Rollers. So the High Rollers player made a great move down the Doritos, shot one and traded, but unfortunately kept going, shot Lauren Weeks, pulled the major penalty, and didn't have enough bodies to pull. So the High Rollers will start down 2 bodies on this one, essentially giving Cheetahs a little bit of a gift.
Yeah, definitely a gift. And I mean, we'll see what happens. I've been gifted before, and it definitely didn't turn out in my favor. So
yeah, so really, and it's not that improbable, right? All the Cheetahs have to, or excuse me, all the High Rollers have to do is shoot 2 bodies off the break, which is completely doable on this layout.
Absolutely.
And then even the bodies back up. So we'll see what they can do. High Rollers starting down bodies.
Cheetahs in the gray and white.
So on the breakout.
On the breakout, we're taking both corners with the Cheetahs. Oh, High Rollers shoot 1.
So they get 1. Now it's 4 on 3. Can they get another to even this up? So great job.
Cheetahs make the structure. Rollers in the tower. She's having gun problems, though.
Oh, yeah.
The Dorito can.
So we've seen a lot of these issues.
And back center.
So far with all the teams with the paint. If you got to take care of your paint.
Yes. Okay, so the Cheetahs shoot the tower. It's now a 4-on-2 in favor of the Cheetahs.
So they drop 1.
Yes. This if this Cheetah person in the corner can get some help from this inside structure, she can make a move down the field into the snake.
Yeah, she has to wrap and put the pressure on that can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So. Okay. Well, the Cheetahs don't have to go anywhere. I mean, you win by 1, you still win. So.
Yeah, 7 minutes 27 seconds.
Burn this clock
on the clock right now.
Cheetahs shooting down the wire, which I'm not exactly sure why. Maybe she doesn't know that the tower is gone.
Let's see how they are able to work it out here. Yep. You can tell.
Okay, here we go. Cheetahs are now taking the 50 snake, which is good. Spreading the field. Looking good. Now there we go. All right, the Cheetahs are making their moves down the Dorito side, sensing the blood in the water. A follow-up by the Cheetahs.
Yeah, great job by Lauren Weeks to fill that out. Whit right here.
Yep.
Number 11 in the brick. Barnes in the corner for the Cheetahs. Now, High Rollers trying to figure out this can that she's stuck right now in a bad spot, but she knows she has to keep the cross or Barnes is going to move all the way up the snake, which is not what you want to happen.
No. And, you can keep that bait for a while, but once they figure out your pattern and they can slip underneath you from the corner or from this brick, then you're lost in here. Then it's a cat and mouse game.
Yeah, Barnes could do the inside route here, blind herself out with this brick, and then dive in and go under the paint.
And especially if you start using the 50 snake to fight that can, then it's a free run and you go.
Yeah, she can wrap on that and do some damage. So
the back center now doing a good job of holding the Cheetahs from advancing any further than where they are on the Dorito side. I don't know if I don't know where the Cheetah's 5th body is.
I believe it's 4.
It's 4?
Yeah, 4 on 3.
Okay, we missed
lost
the body.
Player off the break.
Okay, we missed the body coming up.
So I believe it's 4 on 3.
Okay.
Or 4 on 2 now. I can only see 2 players for the High Rollers.
Yeah, we have the camera. The camera situation is great, but we're blind in one area. So okay, all right. The Cheetahs is coming out of the corner, supporting,
making an inside move like we talked about.
Yep. Calm and cool. I mean, if this is how your game plan goes, you want to play calm and cool and just work it out, perfectly fine. As long as you're doing it as a team, which was the Cheetahs look like they're doing, getting the key positions, backing each other up, talking, trying to work the problem.
So Cheetahs have a player in the Dorito 3, the Dorito wedge. They also have a player in the snake brick right here in the iron triangle and the snake corner.
Yep. And the rollers are just back center and the Dorito can. And they're doing a great job keeping them back. The Cheetahs just have to hold them here for another 5 minutes, and the Cheetahs win.
This is how you have to close this out, right? This is a situation where the people are going to start running low on paint.
Yep.
The point is going long. We now have a 4-minute point already, so Cheetahs loaded up on paint right now. They're just ready to sit. A 1-point win is a 1-point win.
Yeah. Are we sure? So the person playing the all right, so hang on. Put that on pause for a second. Cheetahs making a move across the field into the enemy's side. They're now playing the structure. Okay. The can just switch, which is a no-no. She might. The Cheetah just wrapped. She could have had a kill. This Cheetah person right here who just slipped into the snake Barnes. She comes down the wire here. She can take out that can's back.
Barnes has to get on her feet right now and wrap the outside. If she wraps the outside, she's going to get this. Great job.
Can's down now.
And
there we
High
go.
Roller's going to towel it.
Good job. Like I said, if the slow, methodical game is how you guys want to play, perfectly fine. Just stick to your game plan, stick to what you're doing, and Cheetahs are winning. 2-0 Cheetahs. Next on the field is Vibe and Destiny. I almost called them Dynasty. Once again, Vibe is wearing blue with green highlights. Whoa, he's tripping me with the wire. And Destiny's in red. Red and purple. So, great move. Vibe did take some big breaks last point. Good position, but it didn't really work out for them. They got shot off the break. Let's see if they are going to go conservative or take another risk.
So one of the things I've seen a big change up from yesterday was a lot of the WNXL teams were playing this extremely fast and going far really, really quickly. And
yes.
Sometimes it worked out, sometimes it didn't. It looks like they refined their game plan quite a bit. So now we're seeing some more slower, methodical points because what they don't want to do is they obviously don't want to throw their bodies away. And Saturday, this is the last chance they get to potentially try to make Sunday.
Yeah. So let's see what happens. Vibe taking that wedge on the Dorito side.
5-on-5 breakout here.
5-on-5. Destiny with more conservative breakout.
Oh. So Clue's going to take the walk. So
4-on-5 in favor of Destiny. Oh, running ref. That's never good. We'll see what happens. Checking him out. We're getting a minor
penalty. So now it's a 4-on-3. Destiny going to take the walk there.
Yes. So, so 4-on-3 in favor of Vibe. Vibe has better field position as far as up the field. Let's see, where's that third body for Destiny?
So Trong getting the penalty there.
Oh, okay. Destiny's moving to Dorito 1, which is good. Still pressing the issue. Good looking inside, shutting down the snake a little bit, giving some support.
And that's uncharacteristic of Trong to get that penalty. She must have caught one in the pod pack and not known.
Yeah. Well, look, yeah, it looked like it was like the rib cage or the pod on the inside. Destiny pushing the issue. Great advancement. No fear. Into Dorito 3 now for you guys. Dorito 3 for Vibe. She's looking inside. We got a Dorito can for Vibe.
So I
and
believe
the Aztec on the back line for Vibe.
I believe Destiny has the three most experienced players in the field right now. They have Michaela, they have Nana, I believe Tata as well, which are all three very seasoned, very experienced players.
Yes.
And see if they can try to close this out against Vibe. They need to get one more kill to even the bodies up. Mm-hmm. Great communication going on right now, though. Everyone's yelling across the field. Everyone knows where they're at. They can't get stuck in these spots. Because Dallas Vibe is known for winning grinders, and what you don't want to do is, and like I said, Vibe is a team that once they get to the advantage, they're going to push.
Yeah.
So expect Vibe to try to make a move up the Dorito side of the field.
So Destiny has the inside Aztec helping control the Dorito side, which is probably giving pause to the Vibe player. And Vibe dropped another body.
Oh, that's exactly what Destiny needed to have happen here.
Yes. Now we need to capitalize. Don't let them fill up.
Oh, they filled over.
Good fill. Spreading the field a little bit. Don't get trapped in that back center. Can do a little bit more from that Aztec. Looks like Destiny wants to push up into the snake brick to get the aggression going. She can't talk right now. I'm tongue-tied. She retreats a little bit. Not sure on what she wants to do.
Yeah, talking all day. A little harder to do than everyone thinks it is.
Brains rattled after this morning. Okay, so looks like we have a good cross, zone control by Destiny on the inside, the middle of the field, and the Dorito 3, that is. Giving the ball to the person on the snake side. Oh, letting them feel. So now the mirrored mitter. Vibe definitely took a bounce there, number 22.
You have Allen there, takes the bounce, so she's able to stay clean there.
Yep.
Great job. Running ref coming in to
there
look.
We go. Running ref. Give it a check. Do your job.
But yeah, we believe she's saying that. We believe she got bounced, didn't break.
Checking her out, giving her a good once over, twice over.
All right, she's good. Oh, and the ref's going to take a hot one to the face on the way out, too. So shout out to the refs out here doing a phenomenal job getting all the abuse.
Okay, so the Destiny player in the middle is quarterback in the field, trying to figure out where everybody is and what the next plan of attack is. I'm sorry, I'm stepping on the wire.
You're all good, bud. So, yeah, kind of going back and forth here. Who is going to make the first big move? As we have a bunch of time ticking down now, 6 minutes left to go. Destiny only up by 1. Plenty of time for Vibe.
Okay, so this Destiny player in the Snakeside Tower definitely wants to get going. There she goes. Okay.
She's getting moving, so that is Nana Blanco. That's Carrie Blanco there.
Carrie Blanco, you're okay. Now she can come across again. Across the Vibes, Dorito players.
They didn't pick her up.
Yep.
They don't know she's there.
Doesn't know she's there. She's hunting. She's trying to figure out what the next course of action is.
Look for her to try to make the move out and go to this brick.
Yep.
She's been doing quite a bit of damage on this Dorito, or excuse me, the snake side on that cake because it's as tall as she is.
Yeah. One thing. Good job.
She could stand up and play the cake.
I wish I could. I'm like towering over stuff. Okay, the lady for Destiny in the back. I'm sorry, I can't. It was
Michaela.
Michaela. Okay, she's doing a good job quarterbacking, which is reassuring her front player. Good job on control, and like I said, we got under 5 minutes. Destiny up by 1. They can sit here all day.
Yeah, 3-on-3 after Dallas Vibe was up bodies. Now Destiny doing a great job bringing it back.
Were they up bodies?
Yeah,
they were at the beginning. For
a
few seconds they were up bodies. Yes.
Yeah, but then they shot Clueless out and they shot another player out, and then they were able to bring it down to a 3-on-3. Things slowed down quite a bit.
Sorry, guys. When it slows down and we say the bunkers over and over again.
Well, it's just like in this situation, what do you do, right? What do you do here? You don't want to make the move because the first person to make the mistake is probably going to lose the point for their team.
So problem number 1 is where are the bodies and who's doing what. That's problem 1. After you solve problem 1, it's about, okay, who is playing zone or who's playing man coverage and who has the ball. And then that person who has the ball needs to get into the prime spot to either take the bounce shot or the kill on that person.
And now I think they're getting low on paint now.
Yep. So the way they're stacked, there's a Dorito 3 for Vibe, a Dorito can for Vibe, and
the insert into the snake.
Yes, and the insert into the snake.
Little better field position right now for Destiny, having a body up into that wedge structure.
Yep. Now, it's kind of hard to say what the next course of action is. A good course of action. Oh, she's screaming for a kill. And I don't believe she got it.
I think she got it.
What was I saying? Course of action. Michaela, who's playing the quarterback position behind her player. Okay, here we go.
Blanco. I knew she was going to make that move.
I don't want to say anything. I don't want to commentary curse. So we're going to let them ride right now. We got a move by Destiny, pushing the issue.
Quick fact, real quick: the Blanco sisters have custom Powerpuff Girl LV2s.
That's sick.
They just throwing that out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say I watch Powerpuff Girls, but Mojo Jojo.
So. Mojo Jojo. That's right. So, right now, as you can see, she wants to make the move. I think their count's off. I think they believe there's someone deeper in the snake than what there is.
The way they're acting and the way that Nana, okay, is playing that she believes that there's someone definitely in the structure with her.
She knows someone's on the snake side. She's just not sure where. So they're trying to find that. Oh, but great job. So Tata's going to come down and get the kill on the Dorito side.
Shot.
Good job.
And she kills the insert.
Wow.
Just there you go. And the Dorito players in. Great game. Great controlled game by Destiny. Controlling the field, working together to push it up.
So
Great
Tata,
job.
number 33, is going to get the kill. Michaela with the quarterbacking there, leading the charge.
Yes.
No paint as well. So
no paint.
So great job there by Destiny. Now
Destiny up by 2 now with.
So on that one we have under 3 minutes left.
Under 3 minutes. There we go.
Yep. So this one for the High Rollers and Cheetahs about 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Very similar with the long points drawn out. Low scoring situation right now. We've seen some of this too on the pro field as well. Damage had some extremely long points.
Mm-hmm.
I think Uprising had a long point.
Yep,
I mean,
I had a 6-minute point.
Yeah, so we've seen some long points out here. Now Vibe needs to put something together right now. Not really looking in championship form like they're used to.
If I was Vibe, we're getting shot, taking big bites. I would try to go wide instead if we're still trying to do that aggressive style and not go up, because Destiny's shots up the middle are on point right now.
Absolutely.
So here we go. Rollers in black, Cheetahs in gray and white.
So on the break right now. See Rollers making the big bite there.
So we're mirrored up in the inside structure.
Oh, and they get a kill on the inside structure.
She pops up into a ball.
So great lane holding there by the Cheetahs.
Cheetahs are in a good spot. However, I don't like that inside wedge.
Oh.
But as I say that, Rollers drop another body. That's 2 down for the Rollers. They're still pushing the issue. Big moves on the inside over there on the wedge, on the Dorito side. Cheetahs are crossed up, looking like they want to burn this clock. Win by 2, which is great, which will put them 3-1. That's awesome.
Put them in the top seed for the first time in their franchise.
There you go. That's a big momentum going into Sunday.
Completely rebuilt squad. Brought on Jacob Edwards as their coach.
Sick. That's a great coach to have.
Yep, so Cheetahs looking brand new out here.
Number 24 or 54 for the Rollers, moving up to the tower. I'm sorry, your hair is blocking.
That's 24.
24.
D. Tucker.
Okay. Pushing the issue a little bit. Rollers still being aggressive. They still want to, they don't want to die on their heels right now.
If D. Tucker trying to hold down the Dorito and push there. Yeah. And she does get one. So great job. D. Tucker gets across the field. She does get that shot. So amazing job there holding that gun up.
So 43 in favor of the Cheetahs. And once again, the Cheetahs don't have to do nothing right now. Cheetahs just have to sit, man coverage, backup zones, and just ride this out for another 3 minutes.
So essentially what's going on right now.
Okay, little technical issues by the Rollers pit right here, a little in front of us. We got to give them a second to talk and figure it out.
Yep.
And the Rollers take out the inside structure for the Cheetahs.
Great
job. So 3-on-3 now. 3-on-3. That was a bad death right there.
Yeah, you can't run into the gun like that.
Here we go.
Tucker making the move up.
Let's go, Tucker. Let's see what we got. She's pushing the issue. She's hunting for bodies. Got to figure it out. Cheetahs in the corner, the D2, and the back center.
So
go ahead.
I was going to say, just trying to hold off right now. I mean, Rollers know they have to push. We're going to get to the 2-minute warning here, so it's going to make it extremely hard for the Rollers to come back if they don't score this point right now.
So simultaneous move here. We got the 50 Snake and the Dorito 3 now for the Rollers, pushing the issue. They need to make up 2 points for a tie.
So Rollers play looks at the clock, understands the situation, and they're communicating to try to close this out. What they don't want to do is they don't want to run and get a penalty and make this very easy for the Cheetahs.
Yep. Now that Dorito player over there really can't see this person, Tucker, if she wants to come across. But she can get a bounce shot on when she does come across. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, she got to cross the gap. So Allie's backing up right now.
Allie's back on the D side.
Now they're trying to close it out and push. She's going to make the
there you go. See, there's
great
the move.
job. So Tucker making the move all the way onto the Cheetah side of the field now, and the Cheetah's inside snake structure.
Yep.
She needs to watch out for this inside shot, though. She doesn't want to creep around too much. She's blocking herself out with the pin, so it's a good move there.
Which is good. Can't go too much forward right now because then you'll walk right into that Dorito. You need to go towards the Dorito. Oh, she did the exact thing I was talking about.
Unfortunately, she moved a little too deep. Yeah. Didn't realize the cross there.
Yeah, the
Tucker
move
got caught.
The move is to put your shoulder towards that wing to shoot the snake side players.
Yeah,
blocking out that Dorito completely.
Carolyn with a great job on the coverage there.
Cheetahs are weathering the storm right now.
Yep, 44 seconds left left on this clock here.
So it looks like the Cheetahs, unless Major or the Rollers power down that D side, looks like the Cheetahs are going to come away with the victory, putting them in 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, trying to score 2 seconds or two points in 30 seconds in this field is extremely hard.
Yes. Especially for the pro division too.
So if I'm the coach right now, I'm screaming at my team because you need to die going forward at this point. If you're down 2 points, at the 2-minute mark, you need to start pushing.
Yeah, there was no clock management by the Dorito side of this field.
We're going to get one kill.
Yep. Tucker did all she can to push it up.
Too little, too late. Yep. So Cheetah's going to take the win, going 3-1. First time in franchise history, moving on. Not only moving on to Sunday, but moving on to Sunday, I believe, as the top seed in their bracket.
That is phenomenal. Great job by them.
They were the last place team last year.
Oh, boy, that's a big swing. Big momentum swing right there. Good job by the Cheetahs. So that was a really good game. Even though the Rollers lost by 2, they were still in it. They were still pushing the issue. Few communication breakdown and who needed to do what. D. Tucker did all she can pushing up. Just a little fundamental, learning the field on where the blind spots are. But great great showing by the Rollers.
Yeah, High Rollers for their first time in WNXL. I believe they're going to end up 1-3, but the points in the games on this field are so much closer than they actually look.
Yes.
So, I mean, like Texas Cyclones yesterday got mercied by Blastcamp. That being said, every single point they were in it, they were 5-on-5. It was just little rookie things here and there. Cyclones making the jump from D3 into semi-pro. So,
wow.
So they made a big bite, and they looked good, but unfortunately, it was just too little, too late. So, given the team, so what's that?
Staring. No stare.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, Frank Connell there trying to pump his team up. Let them know, like, listen, it's our first event. Don't be mad at yourself at situations like this. You gotta learn from this,
yes.
right? We don't ever lose, we learn.
Exactly. Oh, wait, false start. Don't know what's going on right now. Vibe took off like the game was starting.
Now,
are the Rollers done for the day? They're done? They're out?
Yeah, Rollers are done.
Okay.
So Rollers, I believe, are going to be done. They're going to be sent home based on their score. I believe they're 1-3 on the day.
Okay, so now we got Destiny in red and Vibe in white, green accents. Destiny up by 2 with 2 minutes to go. So Vibe needs to get 2 points just to tie in 2 minutes. I mean, the way they're playing aggressive. They really want to go and get it. They just need to get to their spot and stay alive. And then hopefully they can turn the tables and push down on Destiny.
I do want to say one thing about the High Rollers. They did beat the other brand new, the WNXL team. So that was the one win they had. So they do have the victory of the new teams.
There you go. Well, I mean, a victory is a victory, you know.
Yeah.
Like you said, you got to learn from each time you go out there. I learn all the time. My guys are teaching me stuff. The enemy's teaching me stuff. You just got to keep learning and getting better.
There we go. So, again, I'm Vincent. Let's talk paintball here. Joined by Pat, the coach of the Brooklyn Bears. They went 2-2 today, made it on into Sunday.
Yes, sir.
Because of points margin. So glad to see that.
Well. We made it because we got second in our bracket.
There we go. So maybe because you got second in your bracket, but I was going to say lots of news from you all. Picked up a bunch of new players. Brought in some young talent. Brought in some guys like Ivan, Chris Caputo. You also bring in Greg Horstek as well. So, and bring up Frank Antetomaso, which is great.
Frankie's back, yep.
Frankie's back with the boys.
So here we go. Looks like Destiny's powering guns down the middle. There they go. Playing pocket on the D side. Vibe taking big bites. Inside structure and Dorito 3 off the break. Running ref going for it, though. No.
Last thing you want to see there, running ref running in.
Okay,
so.
she didn't take any of her friends with her, so that's good. No penalty.
Yeah, no penalty.
Vibe is pushing the issue now. They're out here wide on the snake side.
2-minute warning for Vibe. So they're we're for both teams, 2-minute warning. So Destiny up by 2, just needs to hold on.
Another running rest going to the Destiny side. Looks like a minor's coming.
Penalty.
Oh boy. So that pulls it 2. Vibe with the chance to steal this point here. The D side is blown open. Vibe has the opportunity to go down there. They still got to worry about this inside Aztec. She needs some help with that before she can launch. This inside structure for Vibe can come out to this brick. I don't believe there's anybody for Destiny that can stop her.
No, they're not looking at it right now.
And push the pressure. Okay, back's getting involved now.
So here's Cluse.
Yep.
Trying to move up now.
But we're hitting the minute mark, so we got to go. We got to go, Vibe.
60 seconds. Yeah, they have to score. They have to score 2 30-second points right now.
They can do it. I said if they push like how they were pushing, they could steal this. They're fighting 2 guns over here.
So they just lost their back player, so it looks like 3 bodies left alive for Vibe. And it's going to be 4 bodies left alive for Destiny. Destiny's just going to hang on. They're just going to hold at this point.
I see another Vibe person walking up the D side. So it looks like it's swung back in Destiny's favor. Okay, we got a kill. Good job by the snake player for Vibe. It's just these 2 over here, I believe.
29 seconds. Time ticking down.
I believe it's a 2-on-2. They just got to go at this point.
Yeah, Vibe doesn't have enough time right now to try to score these 2 points. So,
come on, wrap that.
Wrap and go.
Oh, she's going for the stick, but she didn't. The Aztec got her. It's 1-on-1 now.
Yep. So, and all the Destiny player needs to do is run to last 6.
Oh, she missed her in the corner.
5, 4.
That's the game.
3. Yep, and that is going to do it. Destiny is going to take the win over Vibe. I believe making Destiny. Destiny is going to end up being 3-1.
Okay.
So
Destiny looked good.
Destiny
Vibe
looking
looked good
good
too. They just needed to stay alive a little bit longer. They had to push. They aggressive, no fear. They just needed to work a little bit together and figure out who they needed to focus on to proceed down the field. Both teams look great.
So that'll do it for this set. Cheetah's going to take the win over High Rollers. Destiny going to take a close win over Vibe. So again, I'm Vince, and let's talk paintball. Thank you so much, Pat.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
First time doing this. It was fun.
Guy had to get you in there with the Jersey team, right? So
Jersey team.
And good luck to the Bears. Good luck to the Bears
Thank
tomorrow.
You, sir. Appreciate it.
Who's your guys' first match?
We don't know yet. We don't know.
Still
yet.
got to work that out. Okay.
We still got to work that out. A whole nother division, whole nother bracket needs to play. So
copies.
We got to figure it out.
So with that, good luck to you all. We're going to be right back with some more action. We have the Diamonds taking on Northern Lights. Heroines taking on Femmes Fatales. I'll have Mike Diaz from XXV The Label in here with me. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny has kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here.
We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We understand nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we'll put in the work, and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. We want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. We are.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second day of the NXL Sunshine State Major here 2023. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Diaz from XXV, the label. How you doing today, bud?
I'm doing great, man. Happy to be here.
Yeah, we just got some interesting news. We're working through some of the points for this last set. So you can see here we got Sacramento Diamonds taking on Northern Lights and Heroines taking on Femmes Fatales. So what we were looking at is it looks like Dallas Vibe gets knocked out. And they won this event last year. So the top seeds in that bracket are going to be Cheetahs and Destiny. Now, Diamonds, because of their points margin, what could happen here, if the Diamonds win and the Femmes win, there's a chance that Heroines get sent home. So the Diamonds are playing to stay alive right now. The Femmes are playing for a seeds position, and so is the Heroines. This is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, it's very cool when it comes down to a three-way tie like this. The fate's in your hands.
Yep, so we'll see what Sacramento Diamonds and Northern Lights can do. Now, Northern Lights, they are 0-3. They are going to go home no matter what, but they can play the spoiler for the Diamonds here.
Pretty aggressive breakout, though. They're already in the snake.
Yeah, great job. Now, Northern Lights going to be in the darker color jerseys, dye jerseys. Oh, they're going to get a penalty. And then Diamond's going to be in the white and purple HK jersey, so never want to see that penalty called already on Northern Lights.
4-on-3, 5-on-3. Northern Lights still in good position, though.
Absolutely. So let's see what they can do to pull this one out.
Bumping out to the 50 snake. They picked her up. Ooh, she shot her.
Wow, great job there by the snake player from Northern Lights. She gets one. Oh, she missed.
No, it's in the loader. 2 guns, I got her on now. Oh. There she goes. She got her second kill.
Yeah, great job. Oh, and she gave her a couple extra on the way out. Just absolute savage mode activated.
Absolutely. She knows where the last one is, or the third one is. She's going for the hat trick.
So she's gonna look the inside. Oh, she definitely caught her on the elbow. Look at her elbow.
She can definitely lay down and crawl.
Now Diamonds. So Diamond's gonna lose 2.
Diamonds at the 50 Dorito, though. Oh, just got shot.
Yeah, unfortunately there. So, wow, so number 17 for Northern Lights. Actually going to work right now. Evanston.
2-on-1.
So moving through. Oh, but Northern Lights, they're going to lose their player behind them, though.
1-on-1. That's not bad.
No. So it devolved into a 1-on-1, it looks like. Diamonds able to bring it back. I think there might be someone on the Dorito side of the field for the Diamonds.
No, she got shot out of the 50.
Okay. So if this is a 1-on-1, very good job of the Diamonds to bring it back. Oh, and I think she just hit her on the cross. So. Okay, so.
Oh, what a trade.
Oh, traded out, so no point here for the first point.
Northern Lights not ready to go home without winless.
Yeah. And like I said, they could potentially play the spoiler here for the Diamonds. So if Diamonds win, they win the head-to-head over the Femmes because they beat Femmes earlier. Now, the Femmes beat the Heroines earlier, so the Femmes win and the Diamonds win. We could see a situation where both, so two of the dominant teams in the WNXL go home.
Could be knocked out, potentially.
So it could be knocked out, and that will leave Destiny and the Cheetahs in there. So we may see something we've never seen before, which is a Sunday without the Heroines or Vibe. So really Sunday implications here in this final match. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Absolutely.
So what a great job there.
What a difference the offseason makes.
Yeah, I said this over and over again. Cheetah's most improved team, right?
Absolutely.
Rebuilt roster, bringing Jacob Edwards as the coach. They're sitting the first seed, the 3-1 for the first time in franchise history, going as the top spot.
Absolutely,
Yeah, talk about perfect offseason. So again, we're getting into this match here. So in this set, we're going to have Heroines and Femme Fatales, two teams. So Heroines struggled the first day going 1-1, had a dominant performance in their last match. Femme Fatales, same situation. Oh, hitting the hopper on the way out, so they're keying up on Roxy. They're not letting her move out. Now, if the Heroines win and the Diamonds win, Femme Fatales could be sent home. So
Heroines
we will see.
5 alive. Femme Fatales with a more aggressive breakout, but did lose one off the break.
Yep, so 5-on-4 in favor of the Heroines. Now, Alexis Laser and Valdivia going to move into the same bunker. But Valdivia recognized it, picked up, and moved into the insert bunker into the snake. So actually ended up working out for them as Del Mar makes her way into the mini wing, or the mini W, as it's also called. So great communication going on right now from the Femme Fatales.
Yeah, a lot of control by them. I was just noticing that.
So
crossed up, playing well.
Titus seen the move from the Femmes into the 50-yard line brick. So she's going to back up and try to get that shot. And on the Dorito, she's not going to get it. But now, I believe this is Hernandez, number 14. I'm trying to see her jersey number here. Sneaking into, great move out of Valdivia. I don't think Valdivia picked her up. Oh, she did now.
There it is. That new cake has been fun.
So great job there. Oh, Del Mar going to throw the body away and get that kill. Rather, sacrifice the body, not throw it away. She did a good job.
Yeah, that's a great trade, honestly.
Yeah, she's going to sacrifice the body, get the kill. So great communication from Valdivia to joystick Del Mar into that situation.
Taking over the snake.
Oh, and Valdivia's going to get another kill cross field on Daniela Rojas. What a kill. Hunted for bodies now. She's got to be careful. I don't think she picked up the tower. Oh, she didn't pick up the... Wow, so unfortunately moved into the gun.
Oh, she just missed the Dorito. She was a little too hyper-focused on that, not counting off the bodies.
Yeah, got to check off on those bodies.
It's a good play by number 45.
I believe that is number... Trying to look at the number here for the Femmes. I don't see number 40 on the roster. Maybe it's 418, maybe. We'll see when she comes around. We'll see the back of her jersey. The pod pack is covering the bottom part of her number right now.
Heron's pushing into the snake.
So Laser getting into the snake right now. I don't think they picked her up. If Laser pops the top, she's going to absolutely roast this Femmes player playing wide. So if Laser,
2-on-3 situation.
Yeah, Laser doesn't know that there's a player in the tower on the snake side. If she pops the top, she has a shot on her. She's completely exposed right now. She stands up and makes the run. Oh, that is definitely. Oh, there we go. Major penalty pulled on the Femmes.
I don't think so.
As we're going to get the major on our side of the field.
So they definitely will start down one. It looks like
that was definitely a major.
Threw the major on us.
Yeah,
Commentator booth.
Yeah, threw the major on us on the commentating booth. So I believe they'll pull the rest of the bodies for the Femmes, and I believe they have to start down 1. So Femmes, major penalty for the spin. And unfortunately, got to start down 1 now. So good job by the Heroines.
Yeah, way to pull that back. Good move by Laser, honestly, though.
Yeah, absolutely. So Laser, but I like to see moves like that with your gun up.
Yes.
That was almost bad. So Laser was focused on hunting, didn't have her gun up in that situation. So if she would move with her gun up, she would have got that kill and maybe not even had to pull the penalty. Now, the penalty works out in their favor, don't get me wrong, because Femmes has to work down that body, but in that situation, that's just a bad habit thing you have to break. You have to move with your marker up. And I'm sure Brad is telling her that right now.
Yes. Definitely working on that next practice.
Yeah, Brad and Nikki Cuba, coaching staff over there for the Femmes.
I saw that. Huge pickup. Nikki Cuba back out here.
Yeah. Mr. Night himself. They can't call a timeout under 10 seconds.
Did they not get a player on the field, so they start with 4 Northern Lights. Flat
So,
breakout.
Yeah.
Oh, but they shoot the corner.
So even the body up right away. So 4 on 4. Yeah, Northern Lights having some pit issues. That, obviously first tournament.
Diamonds with a little more aggressive breakout, though.
Now Northern Lights losing a body as well. So 3 on 4 in favor of the Diamonds. So now Burnt here, standing up tall, shooting cross. Northern Lights going to lose another body. So it's going to be 2 on 4 in favor of the Diamonds. See if the Diamonds can close this out right now. Like I said, Diamonds need to win this to stay alive.
Diamonds do have the snake, though. We've seen a lot of points pulled out just owning the snake.
Absolutely. So Aaron Scott here in front of us in the snake.
I think she's trying to work out where that paint's coming from. This is pretty much the only place you can shoot the gap now.
Yeah, Burnt moving through the middle.
Ooh, but she gets through it.
Great job getting through the gap. So Burnt's got to be careful here in the center, playing over the top. She's going to use her height to her advantage. No, she makes it into the Rios clean. Now Aaron all the way on to Diamond side of the field. I don't think they know she's all the way there, so she's going to go ahead and wrap it. She's going to start getting some pod packs and backs. There we go. She's going to get one.
Shot. That was a good move by her.
Yep, now. So, and Burnt trades with the Rio side players. I believe it's just a one-on-one. So another one-on-one situation here.
Scott knows where she is.
Yeah, and that can is kind of a bad spot to work out of. So Scott just pumping paint there through that.
Well, she knows it's a one-on-one now, so that's good.
Yeah, this is where your one-on-one drills are going to show, ladies, who's been doing the work. Repositioning now.
Oh, just missed her.
Yeah, Diamonds player needs to get out of that can if she can. Oh, just barely bounces. Scott just barely skims it right past her. Oh, and hits the hair. Right through the hair.
Gives us a little motion so we can see.
All right. Who's going to win it? Tense moments here.
The thing about playing a one-on-one in a can, you don't need to push up on against it that hard.
Yeah, no. You just got to really work your angles there, try to back up off it. What I would do is as soon as I would put Aaron in, I would reposition. Right here, I would reposition. So don't stick out too wide.
I actually don't even hate that spot because it's very controlled. She's standing up tall. Just take a half step backwards. Anytime in a one-on-one you can get the other person on the ground, it's usually
absolutely. Out. Yeah, definitely in a better position, but I would try to get her lost so she can't make the move. So there we go. Aaron moving into a smaller position. Now the benefit benefit that the females have over the males is that some of the females can play some of these smaller spots. Oh, and she wins it, so the Diamonds player will win the one-on-one. Great job. Let's see who this is. We can see the Diamonds player.
Good move by Scott trying to bring that back, though. Aggressive play.
Yeah, wow. Great job by the Diamonds player to work that out. Winning the one-on-one. Number 33 from the Diamonds is going to be, looks like San Roman. So Jamie San Roman.
Good for her.
Good job.
Clutch point.
Yeah, absolutely, and they needed that bad.
Trying to move on to Sunday. We like to see it.
Now, remember, the first points between the Northern Lights and Diamonds was a no point. That ended with a Northern Lights penalty. So Northern Lights did a very good job actually whittling that back down to an even game. So good job by them. Now, Heroines and Femmes, again, if Femmes win this match, they could potentially, and Femmes win and Diamonds win, they could potentially send the Heroines home. Now, the Heroines, if they win, right, and the Diamonds win, Femmes go home. So this is a situation where both of these teams, both these matches are playing for their life right now.
Yeah. Controlling their own destiny, though. Again, definitely the best place you want to be in.
So we're going to see
5-on-4 situation.
On the breakout here. Let's see what they do. Can Heroines get a kill off the break? Like they've been their bread and butter, what they've known to do. They don't.
Well, remember, Femmes Fatale did start with 4.
That's
that's
correct.
They just knocked one out, though.
Yep, so 3.
5-on-3.
Oh,
Valdivia gets picked up. Good move
so
by the can.
4-on-3.
Good shot by the can.
So good job, Del Mar, working her way into the snake now. And that plan's worked out really well. She's had this whole, she worked her way into the mini W, then into the wedge, and then she works her way up into the 50-yard line brick. So I expect to see something similar. Oh, got to be careful there. Great move in. So Femme Fatale is now filling the snake 1 small wedge.
Good job getting wide.
Yep, Del Mar's got to be careful. She doesn't play that bunker too loose.
Everyone's getting checked.
Yeah, Del Mar's going to be called clean. So Laser going to back up Del Mar. On your screen right now, you can see Laser right there backing up Del Mar. Both of them looking snake side, trying to work Del Mar into the snake, and they're going to get her into the 50-yard line stretcher. Oh, but she's going to get clipped going through.
That's 2 kills for that can player on the Femme Fatale.
So great job by the Femmes. I think that's Daniela Rojas. Daniela Rojas there, very, very, like she's big on social media, one of their best players, puts in tons of work. You can see that work is paying off because she's just ball-on-ball accurate right now.
Awesome.
I'm saying it fast, but it's Daniela Rojas.
Daniela Rojas. Kind of like this one-on-one we have here on the snake side of the field. I don't think she knows she moved to the 50.
No, I don't think she does either. So
but she missed.
Laser's got to be careful. So you see the snake player for the Femmes shooting the shot over the brick, trying to catch the head. Now, if I was Laser, I'd be ducking down right now because the hopper's about to get pinched.
50 Dorito and the 50 brick are taken by the Femme Fatale.
Yeah, great movement there by the Femmes.
Heroines kind of digging in, playing in a 3-on-3.
So we'll see here if they can pull it out. I'm trying to see the believe that's.
It is Daniela in the center break.
Yep, she's going to work right now.
Trying to pinch out this Laser in the tall tower.
So both guns. Ooh, I think they got her. Check the top of her hopper, and she's out. So great job there by the snake player from Femme Fatales to kill a tower player.
Definitely owns this side of the field now.
So 3-on-2 right now in favor of the Femmes. Now look for the Femmes player. She's going to try to wrap.
Oh, I don't know if she knows she shot it.
I don't think she does. I don't think the Femmes players know that she cleared it. So now moving inside, Daniela Rojas. Yeah, they don't know they shot her. So there we go. So Daniela Rojas jumping over.
Picking it up now. Crossed up in the back to Heroines. Rosie digging in the corner. Baby Dorito.
So now you can hear the calls. Now they're picking up the bodies. Ref takes a hot one in the ribs.
A thankless job.
Stat stuffing right now. If I shoot the ref, I could have killed that point.
I would definitely tell my team I got to kill.
So.
Yeah, they need to just put together that they shot this because they own this side of the field.
Absolutely. So is it 2-on-2 right now?
No, it's a 3-on-2. We still have one in the 50 Dorito for Femme Fatale.
Okay, so they just got to work this out right now.
There she goes. That's a good move. She's trying to. Rosie's playing so small over there in the tiny Dorito, doing a great job.
Is that Rosie or Jen?
Oh,
I think it's Jen.
My bad.
Yeah,
Correct.
Jen. So Jen and Curtis are both wearing brown beanies right now. So it looks like it's Jen and Titus. So Krista Titus, been a rock for that team. Jen, one of the superstars. Trying to close this point out right now.
Titus makes a good move.
Oh, my goodness. They didn't pick up Titus making the move out. So Daniela has no idea she made the move out. Titus is working her way back into the back center, it looks like.
But Titus is still staying crossed. But she has a little more protection.
Yeah. So Femmes player.
Oh, good move.
Oh, wow. So they picked her up. They know she's there now.
Oh, she bunkered the wrong bunker.
Oh, Daniela's going to trade out with her. Great job. At least one Femme player left alive, so.
Good move.
Wow, so great job.
Coming down.
By the Femmes to tie that one up in a long point here. 7 minutes, 23 seconds left on that one. Yeah, we're getting, things are getting spicy out here.
I've really enjoyed this layout, honestly. You see a lot of that, like, team. It takes team paintball to win this one.
Yeah, and you have to. Yeah, that's the name of the game.
It's been super fun, in my opinion. It's just more of a chess match than you see versus just, running down one side and letting things crash.
As we have, looks like the grounds crew doing a phenomenal job here, deciding to run the Bobcat behind us as we're trying to commentate. Always love that. So shout out to the grounds crew for doing a great job, but
picking up the boxes.
If you could wait an extra 9 minutes 31 seconds, I'd appreciate it. So
Diamonds.
Lots of activity going on right now.
Diamonds up by 1.
You have Diamonds fighting for their life right now. 9 minutes 31 seconds left in this match. 10 seconds to go. Shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much for everything that you're doing to help provide this live and free webcast all weekend long. Leave a comment down below. Let us know who you think is going to win this match, the Diamonds or the Northern Lights. The Northern Lights going to play the spoilers. The Diamonds going to make it in to Sunday. Big bite here by the Diamonds. Oh, but she gets clipped going up. And no, she didn't. Jedi mind trick, everybody.
Just taking the 50 brick, chopping up the snake.
Great job. So Northern Lights losing 2.
And the Diamonds in great position.
So that's number 33. So that's San Roman again, doing a phenomenal job up there in the center. She's going to come through. She's got a player behind her.
Northern Lights are wide though.
I believe she got Coster. Yeah, they are wide. They do have the on-net spots. They got Coster behind her working up. But Burnt's trying to make something happen over here in the snake for the Northern Lights. Got Aaron Scott next to her, owner of the team. Northern Lights player has to be, Diamonds player has to be careful because there is a shot. Oh, I think the head ref sees it. He's headed over there. I think he sees the shot in the front of her hopper.
He sees paint for sure.
Oh, she definitely got hit on the run.
Not in the loader.
No, looks like it's rub. Okay.
Cleaned it off.
So great job there.
She's in great position to watch the snake too.
Yeah, as soon as Burnt tries to make that move in. So number 24, Sanchez here on the snake is going to make her way into the 50. So, great job here. Nobody saw her go in there. Now she can wrap the outside. She can catch Burnt playing sloppy. So Sanchez.
Actually, maybe even Scott.
Yeah, or even Scott. So there we go. She'll look the outside. She's going to piece up. Burnt. All right, so a concession from the Lights here, giving Diamonds another point. This is getting very interesting right now.
Diamonds not ready to go home.
Diamonds don't want to go home.
1-1.
Femmes tied it up.
Not wanting to go home.
What if, right? Let's just play a little what if situation. What if we had a Sunday that did not have Diamonds, did not have Vibe or the Heroines?
Tournament winners. World Cup winners. That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. So Diamonds and Vi were the only 2 teams last year that won tournaments in the WNXL. Gotcha. Now Destiny came in second place all 3 events.
Really?
So
I knew 2 of them, but yeah.
So
they're still on.
Yeah, this could be a situation where Destiny takes the 2nd seed in their bracket. Cheetahs are in the 1st. So as it sits right now, Heroines are in the 1st bracket in their seed, followed by the Femmes. But based on how the points in all the head-to-heads went, we could see a situation here where things are going to get real spicy.
I mean, you love to see it, though. At least,
a little championship curse there. The championship team doesn't make it on. We've seen that in the male pro division all the time.
Absolutely. So
on the breakout here, dual breakout, Heroines and Femmes. Heroines lose one.
Big move on the D side.
So they make it in to the Dorito.
5-on-4 for the Femmes.
So great job deep in Doritos there. Let's see if Jen Folk on the Dorito side can make something happen. As the Femmes 5-on-4.
Jen Folk already in the 50 Dorito though.
Yeah, just an absolute savage mode right now. Trying to pull this one back. 6 minutes, 49 seconds left to go.
Fatales lose one.
So it's 4-on-4. Femmes lose a Dorito side player. Ref checks the player on the tower, calls her clean. Now you can see Delmar and Laser again working through that snake side.
A good tower-to-tower battle.
Oh, but unfortunately, Femmes are going to, another player from the Femmes is going to walk. So now 4-on-3. They're calling. They know she's there. Oh, great job. Ooh, I don't know. That's spicy.
Almost got it. Oh, good trade.
I don't know if for me, that probably would have been a penalty. I believe that number 88 for the Femmes had got Delmar first. But that's my opinion. I'd seen something completely different than what the ref sees. So.
Oh, you mean a spin on Delmar?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because Delmar wasn't even looking that direction. It looks like she came across. So that's all right, though. Great job by Delmar to pick up the move, though. So Laser now in the snake, mirroring up with the Femmes player.
Another snake battle.
Another snake battle going down.
So we have a 2-on-2 or a 3-on-2?
So I think it's a 2-on-2.
Heroines moving in the 50 Dorito. Femme Fatale doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't think she knows Laser's made it in. So Montano, number 18, she does now.
Too early.
Wow, great job.
Trade.
So
just missing her shot.
So Montano, it's exactly what she needed to do. So Laser, good job in the fill and the move, but now I believe it's a 1-on-1.
Jen in the 50.
I believe there's one player left alive for.
I think you have two. There's one in the back, Dorito.
For. Okay, yep, I see her now. I believe
it's a 2-on-1.
I want to say that's Sobe in the back, so it's a 2-on-1. The last place you want to be is a 2-on-1 against Falk and Sobe.
But she did just switch the field, maybe creating another body. Yeah, because Jen Folk's still shooting down the wire.
So let's see if that's. So Rojas, Daniela, she's the one to do it. So if she's going to win the one-on-one, if anybody's going to win the one-on-one for the Femmes, it's her. But we're under 5 minutes now, 4 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. What'd you do here? Would you buzzer it, or would you throw the towel for the Femmes?
I would give her about a minute and a half, honestly, because you can win, comfortably a 3-minute point if you were to towel and lose.
Against Heroines, though, Heroines, they'll sit. They're big guns. They will sit in those back spots and they won't let you move.
That is true, and that because they dug out that 2-on-4 a little bit.
Yeah,
wasted a lot of time.
So, and I don't think Daniela has any paint.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, she's definitely out of paint. So she needs to make a move, try to force a gunfight, shoot one, or just go ahead and towel it.
Yeah, work the inside, see if she can get to that pillar, sneak up on Jen Falk.
Picking up paintballs. At this point, I would towel it.
Yes, yeah, Femmes need to towel it at this situation, especially if she's picking up paint. Now, I will say it can be done here. We did see Unger from Good Games rip his hopper off in one ball, 2 people.
Oh, no way.
In a row, yeah.
Good for Unger.
So Unger definitely in the running for the Lone Wolf Award. Our Golden Barrel brought to you by Pro DNA Paintball. We have a Golden Barrel Award out here for this field now, too.
Awesome.
So.
Do they call him the Lone Wolf when he wins it?
They
need to.
So 1 for the WNXL, 1 for semi-pro. As time ticking down now, 3 minutes left.
Yeah, I think your tournament on the line. You go ahead and buzz it.
Yeah, do you want to spot Heroines 1 point here and let them sit on their guns, or do you hope Daniela can pull out the 2-on-1? Go with low paint.
I think you spot them a point because then you play for the tie, and so you only win 1 point. You don't have to win 2 points.
Yeah, I would. If I'm the coaching staff right now, I'm throwing the buzzer. A buzzer.
But they believe in her.
Yeah.
Maybe because they don't. I don't know if the Heroines quite know that there's one left. They might think it's a 2-on-2.
If whoever takes this now, we're getting down to the 2-minute point here. This is going to be scary. So I think they have a plan that at the 2-minute mark they're going to call it.
Is
it a one-on-one?
No, it's a two-on-one.
I was going to say, I didn't.
Oh, she just bounced her.
Oh, wow, great job. Go ahead and throw the towel.
I'm almost positive this Heroines player did get bounced, though.
That's a tough one.
Brought it back.
Just heart-pumping moment right there. The sideline, you literally could hear a pin drop as everyone's waiting to figure out what was going to happen there. So Heroines going to get one over the Femmes. So this is going to be interesting.
Femmes, yes, and Femmes needing to win to move on.
Femmes have to win to move on. So if Diamonds win, Heroines win, Femmes go home. If Femmes win, Diamonds win, or excuse me, so the Heroines and Diamonds win, Femmes go home. If the Femmes and Diamonds win, Heroines go home. Now, if Northern Lights wins and they beat the Diamonds, then Diamonds just go home.
And the Diamonds just go home.
So if Northern Lights plays a spoiler right now to the Diamonds, which doesn't look like it's going to happen if they keep up their if Diamonds keep up their shots. They've been getting a lot of kills off the break. So
Northern Lights playing well though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Northern Lights playing better than it seems on paper.
I would say yes, absolutely.
So on the break here, looks like they're surviving the break.
Again.
Yeah, wow, straight in. So great job there.
By Evanston.
Evanston really doing a good job over here, getting into the snake. Now she has protection behind her as well.
Already in the 50.
So let's see what they can do. All right, so Aaron Scott now filling into the tower. Moving all the way down, trying to help her teammate out in the snake. They're going to go, ooh, got to be careful. Check that pod pack. So running ref coming in. All right, and a minor penalty being pulled on Northern Lights, which is not what they wanted to have happen.
Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate because they were in very good positions. So calling the kills. Diamonds getting into the snake. So great job there getting into the snake. I don't think Aaron Scott knows that a player has got into snake 1 yet.
I don't think they know. Oh, well, now she's shot her gun.
Yeah, got to be careful.
Picked her up.
So, yeah, now she knows she's there. So talking. Sitting behind their markers. You got to be careful. Aaron Scott's trying to get an inside kill there on the Aztec. I think she's getting ready to look into a ball.
Diamond's in control.
So if Diamonds stand up right now, she can absolutely just roast Aaron Scott. Aaron, did Scott see the? I don't think she's seen the move.
Good move out to the 50.
She's looking at her. She's going to wrap. Oh, she's going to go get her. So great job. Great job. I think that's Scout. Wow. So what a phenomenal move by Scout, moving in there, getting the kill on Aaron Scott. So now Diamonds up 3-0 on the Northern Lights, not wanting to go home. But interesting situation here. 2 minutes 10 seconds in this next match here with Femmes and the Heroines. Heroines up by 1. Femmes need to win to stay alive. But so do Heroines at this point.
Absolutely. What do you think the Heroines are going to do?
I think the Heroines are going to try their best to get far up the field as possible and lock everything down.
Far up the field to do it.
Yep, I think they're going to get into what we've been seeing here.
The snake one across is a great hold spot.
Yep, so I think they're getting to the 30 or 40 yard line. I think they're going to sit and cross.
Okay.
And just not let anybody move. Because you can definitely win from this snake corner and from the small Dorito over there, the baby.
Yes.
Right? You can definitely sit there and lock things up. But the way the Heroines are, they push aggressive and they can switch the field on you very quickly. So I think they're going to try to get as far up as possible to lock things and cross it.
It has been rewarding on this field to get up the field to lock it down.
So you can see they go to the corner. Oh, they're going to lose one on the break, though.
Heroines, Jen Folk dying out of the Dorito corner.
So Femmes losing one, Femmes shooting one off the break. They got to go. They know that they have to push. So they decided to go back line instead of pushing. They got to be careful, though. So Femmes under 2 minutes now. It's a 2 minute warning. Minute 42 seconds left to go.
She needs to come across the Scout. There she goes.
Got Rosie's going to get in.
Good move.
Lock things down. Now, Roxy. I believe that's Roxy. Oh, that is Roxy. So Roxy is going to get into the 50-yard line. Next to her, I believe, is going to be Hernandez. They're going to try to work together, try to pinch this out. Minute 14 left to go.
Heroines have a fort at that home, though.
Yes, there's no way to get through that right now. They have 2 players just locking things down. They got Laser and Titus just sitting there on the cross, or sitting there looking wide. 60 seconds. They got to make something happen. If I'm the Femmes, I am trying as hard as I possibly can to roll my guns. Every gun should be for the Femmes should be up right now, shooting every single possible position.
There she goes. She can crawl across that gap. Come to the Heroine side of the field. You got to make the move.
So you got to. They're screaming this. You got to go. You have to go.
Good spot for the Femmes, but they're digging in. Oh, the center.
So that
center Aztec getting pinched out. She's got bounced twice. Oh, there she goes.
Wow. So
a penalty.
No penalty.
No penalty.
Oh, major penalty being assessed on the Heroines. That should do it.
No, I think it was a minor.
Oh, okay. Ooh,
she doesn't know she's there.
Wow! Did she? I think she hit it.
The buzzer hasn't stopped.
No, she didn't hit it. Okay. Okay.
It depends if they assess the minor.
Stop. Trying to figure out what happened right now.
They're sorting it out.
Okay.
It depends on if the... How did the home player get shot for the Heroines?
So that's the... I think Daniela Rojas come across and one-handed gangster gatter at the same time she was reaching for the buzzer.
Got it. So that's the only way it's not a dirty hang.
So, trying to figure things out right now.
Unless they're calling a trade of Rojas.
But if they called a trade and Rojas hangs it, isn't that dirty hang?
That is. Yeah.
So, just trying to explain the chaos, what we just seen, what just happened. So, Femmes, about 14 seconds left, ran down the field, trying to see. So, she's coming across. She gets the first kill. That kind of initiated everything. Now we see Rojas running all the way down the field.
But they were assessing the D-side penalty.
Yep, they were assessing the penalty. She comes through.
Rojas not knowing that there was 2 in there.
Yep, she just runs for it. So I think what happened is actually she caught Titus looking the snake way. Rojas ran in Dorito way and hit the buzzer.
Mm-hmm.
So I seen Danielle Rojas's marker turn, but I think she was maybe turning and pointing and saying she didn't shoot me.
But if they, yeah, exactly. And if they don't call Rojas dead, that could be, like if she's shot but not dead, that could be a spin.
This should be interesting because what this sets up right now,
it's a tournament on the line,
is 2-2, 14 seconds left.
They did reset the time to 14, meaning that she did hit the buzzer.
Okay.
Because it counted down a couple more seconds.
So if that is the case, then we could see a situation where it's 2-2.
Correct.
14 seconds left.
Or dirty hang 3-1.
Or dirty hang 3-1.
It's in the ref's hands.
Yep, so refs are having a meeting right now, as you can see, trying to figure out what the game plan is. Can you give me a shot of the refs real quick? Thank you. So you can see on your screen right now, refs talking about it. There's serious implications for the tournament right now. So let's set the stage. Both teams need to win to stay.
Mm-hmm.
If it's 2-2, we go to a 5-minute overtime. If that overtime 5 minutes runs out, we go to one-on-ones. Winners of this match go on. Now, if the Diamonds win and the Femmes win, Heroines, no longer the tournament, our WNXL 2022 champs, sent home.
Sent home early.
Sent home early. But if the Heroines are able to win this one and the Diamonds win, Femmes go home. So there is some serious. So here's the recap right now.
Oh,
so yes. So look at this. Daniela Rojas runs in.
Doesn't know.
She does it. She hits the buzzer.
Oh, she shot. She shot. Did you see the ball come off of her?
So Titus is shot. That's what you're saying.
I think Rojas did.
Rojas
did shoot her and hit the buzzer.
Okay.
That's not Titus, though.
It's not Titus, that Laser. It's Laser. Okay.
Titus got pulled off of this side.
So Laser. So here it is on the replay.
Oh, it's a little more. No, okay. See that?
Okay.
What is that ball?
So.
Hey, so it's an inadvertent horn. She didn't touch the buzzer, but the system said game time stopped for no reason. She didn't actually touch the buzzer for what. The time to go in and hit the buzzer, so the point's going to be for Femmes.
Okay.
And
Overtime.
5 on 5 for 10 seconds. So
Got it.
Okay. So, wow. So, clarification. So, it was an inadvertent horn, but she did. They are going to say she caught it because she did not get shot. Oh, Northern Lights player, as we're into this one real quick. So 5 minutes, 51 seconds left. We'll get to
Bloodbath off the break.
Yeah, we will get to some more answers on that Femmes one here in a second. So Northern Lights pushing on the field.
Good
3
move by
Northern Lights
number
bodies
17.
walking off. Absolute, yeah, bomb going off over there. So we'll see. Now, but that being said,
Northern Lights losing 4.
Yeah, and
Scott.
Diamonds losing 3. So I believe it's a 2-on-1 right now, potentially. Aaron Scott again by herself in a one-on-one.
Aaron Scott's a survivor.
Owner of the team, captain of the team, survivor of the team.
Survivor of the team.
She should just get an award right now for just being a survivor of the...
Oh, she doesn't know what she is. Lost her.
Yeah, lost her, but...
Protecting her buzzer.
Yep, good job. Is it a one-on-one?
It is.
I must have lost one of the Diamonds bodies walking off. Yeah, so it is a one-on-one.
Diamonds player doesn't know where Scott is.
Yeah, but Scott knows exactly where she is.
Oh.
Oh,
She
and
missed.
wait. Did she just hit her
No,
own?
she just shot her. No, that's the way she was going.
Okay. All right.
He gave it to her.
Wow, great job. The Diamonds. Diamonds are about to mercy roll Northern Lights.
Oh, man. The Northern Lights been in good position, though.
And Aaron Scott has just been a survivor this whole time.
I honestly just missed her running to the buzzer. Had her.
So I'm going to say this real quick. If the Femmes win this match against the Heroines and send the Heroines home, Rojas is in the running for the Golden Barrel Award, the Pro DNA Golden Barrel, brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball.
Absolutely.
For the WNXL.
This is my first match to watch, but absolutely good move.
Yeah. So it looks like they're going to go on straight into overtime. So both teams, 5 minutes on the clock, straight into overtime. This, I mean, you can see the sidelines right now filled up over on the spectator side. Everyone going to see the end of this. Are the Heroines going to get sent home early? Are they going to be victorious?
Getting the clock situated here.
So while we have this minute real quick, tell me a little bit about XXV, the label.
Yeah, man, we're an apparel company that does a lot of apparel for different paintball teams and things like that, or just general street wear. We have a booth out here. It's been going really well to just be able to connect with a lot of the players that we've done merch for and things like that.
Yeah, I'm going to come by and you guys have hats over there?
Absolutely, we got some hats.
I'm going to come by and grab me a XXV the label hat. You know I'm a big hat fan.
Big hat guy. Yes, thank you.
So it helps support you guys out here. And again, great vendor show.
Yeah, and we actually have an Instagram giveaway. We're giving away like a AC Diesel jersey, signed Dallas Vibe jersey. Just all you got to do is follow us on Instagram at XXV the label. It's going until Tuesday. So anyone watching this, give us a follow and you're entered to win.
There we go, and just appreciate everything you do. You're one of the first people to help reach out to me and collaborate with me on things. So tense moments right now. 2 seconds left to go. 5 minutes on the clock, overtime. Heroines versus the Femmes. 5-on-5 breakout here. Oh, no! Heroines lose a player off the break. So
Femmes with a conservative breakout and now making some moves.
But it worked out for them. So Femmes now getting into all the positions. We could see a situation right now where, okay, Delmar, great job. Delmar is matched up the Femmes player.
Yeah, good move by her. She can really lock down the D side from there.
Now, big move here on the Doritos side by the Heroines to get into that tower. Look for her to try to go. Okay. I thought she took a bounce. I was like, uh-oh. No commentator curse here. So Delmar working her way into the 50. So Heroines, even though they're down a body, getting into all the important positions. Now, Delmar knows there's a body there now because...
But they don't know Valdiva's in the cake. Oh, what a trade.
Oh, wow. Great job. So Delmar, again, being the sacrificial body, taking that player off the field.
I don't like that trade there, though. They're down a body.
Yeah, so now it's 3-on-4. Valdivia's moving into the snake. And they just killed another Heroine's body. Oh, my God. It's 4-on-2. Jen Falk takes the walk.
They don't know Valdivia's in the snake.
Oh, but Valdivia's going to
one.
piece up the Femmes player, so Valdivia could be the stopgap right now that saves this.
3-on-2.
So Valdivia now has 2 kills.
I need 1 body. I need to find 2 more.
Looks like it's going to be Titus and Valdivia, both MVP caliber players for the Heroines, taking on 3.
Can't count them out yet.
If you're in a down body situation, these are the 2 players that you want in right now.
Absolutely.
Valdivia.
And in some pretty key bunkers to lock it down. Femme Fatales need to work it out.
Yep, Valdivia on the cross right now. I got goosebumps, dude. I literally have goosebumps right now.
Super exciting.
Titus and the Doritos right now. Looking cross, trying to keep things. 3 minutes left to go. 2 minutes ticked off the clock.
It's okay. They're just trying to work it out. It starts with good communication. Control the field, especially for the Femme Fatale, right? Like, figure out where the 2 guns are shooting.
Everyone's pacing back and forth right now. The tension, you can cut with a knife. These coaches are on their toes. Both teams understand the stakes right now.
Trying to save the tournament.
So Rojas makes a big move to cut across. They're trying to isolate this snake player right now. Ref walking in to check the Dorito player. Okay. Calls are clean. Oh, no, she's out. It's a 2-on-2. Valdivia gets the shot on the Dorito player. So this is 3 kills for Valdivia. 2-on-2 right now. Valdivia having a game.
The snake side needs to go to work for Femme Fatale.
Yeah, Rojas has moved over. Trying to find the bodies.
Kill 3. Valdivia knows it's a 2-on-2.
Yep. Got to be careful. Looking over the
top.
top.
They know where. Oh, they found her in the snake 1.
Yep.
Titus.
Ref running in to check. She's clean. So both players right now.
1-on-1 here in the snake.
Got to be careful.
This snake side's for the tournament.
Yes, whoever wins this battle in the snake is going to win the tournament right now. Or is going to win this point to go on to Sunday.
Doesn't it feel like a championship game, though?
It does. This feels like a championship caliber game right now.
Oh, they're both sneaking through.
Okay. Who's going to make the move first?
Spidey instincts.
Valdivia knows she's there.
But she doesn't know that she slid up.
No, maybe she has her marker. She's going to make the run. She's going to make the move.
The timing.
Oh, my goodness.
The timing.
Both
Titus
trade
just
out.
looked away.
1-on-1. Oh, Rojas takes it from
Titus wrapped and shot Rojas,
Titus just saved the point.
Titus did look away, not protect Valdivia, but did shoot Rojas.
Wow.
And good trade.
Wow.
This is where we have to mention that we have a Valdivia t-shirt at the XXV booth here, if you want to pick that up.
Wow.
What a match.
Valdivia 4-pack that game.
Championship team. But good job on the Femme Fatales.
Yeah, Femme Fatales just heartbroken right now.
Good move
so
by
upset.
Martinez.
Oh my God, a dirty hang!
No.
It's a dirty hang!
Whoa.
It's a dirty hang!
Whoa. Whoa. Titus with the dirty hang.
So Titus.
Oh. Oh, maybe not a dirty hang.
Wait, not a dirty hang. So it looks like her marker's hot.
We got to check the marker.
Looks like they're going to pull her marker for being hot.
She got a machine gun. Oh. Wow, a PSP mode gun to decide the Heroines tournament.
So this could be so.
Oh my goodness!
It's a swing point.
The refs picked up on the sound of the gun.
So it looks like marker settings right now is set to supposedly set the PSP, which I believe shoots an extra ball or extra.
Once you get into the ramping, you can every time you pull the trigger, it shoots 3 balls versus 1 and 1. When you're in NXL and it's ramping, as soon as you stop, it should reset to where you have to get it to 3 balls a second to keep ramping.
So from what the refs are saying, the marker is shooting in PSP, which means when you're done pulling the trigger and pull it again, it goes right back into ramping.
Correct. As long as you every second pull the trigger, it continues to shoot 3 balls. It is a little bit of a game changer because you can control a lane with one finger, never having to come off of it, keeping a steady pace. The fact that they picked up on that when she hung the buzzer to know that decides a tournament is wild. Oh, the Heroines are not happy.
They're looking at it right now.
No.
So what we're looking at right now, so the coaching staff's going to argue the point.
We'll let them figure that out.
The penalty has already been assessed, though. I'm not sure they can redo the penalty.
I mean, yeah, because they definitely brought the gun over here and shot it, and it was doing what they said.
Yeah, I mean, I personally don't know enough about the marker settings. That's why we have refs.
The markers still come with a PSP preset, which I don't.
Yeah, and
I don't know much about that, but
and it's a CS2, so it should have NXL.
It does.
So
they have an NXL and a PSP.
I always set all my markers to NXL. That being said, we still have this match going on right now. I apologize to everybody out there. We're so wrapped up in what just happened in the Heroines match. It's so crazy because there's tournament implications on the line here. But Sacramento Diamonds absolutely handling Northern Lights right now, 4-0, 3 minutes 45 seconds left to go.
Diamonds, yes, playing well.
So Diamonds just need to win this one. That's all. That's all they need to do. They win and stay in.
Honestly, good on them. I watched their matches last season. Good off-season turnaround.
Yeah, both the Diamonds and the Cheetahs, great off-season turnaround. And that's what you want to see. You want this league to be competitive as possible. Yes. And so you can definitely tell the team's putting in the work.
And I like to see again, not on paper, they're down 4-0, but the Northern Lights coming here, first event, playing well. Evanston, I think, making a name for herself in the WNXL.
Scott as well.
Scott as well, the survivor. Several one-on-ones.
So they're up the field. Evanston on the aggression up the field right now, closing in on the Diamonds players. I don't know. And unfortunately, little commentator curse action here. Doing a great job there by Scott. Oh, and they lose Burnt behind her as well. Takes a headshot. And the Diamonds player going to run through and get Evanston. So Diamonds player just saving the day right there. Who is this? 33. And I believe that's the same exact.
Yeah, same
it is. It's Jamie just having a clinic right now.
Having an absolute match.
Jamie goes on the list for potentially getting the Golden Barrel Award brought to you by, provided by Pro DNA, brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball. So great job.
Diamonds.
Wow.
Solidifying their Sunday.
So
Femmes Fatales.
Now again, we're not the odds makers, but as it sits right now, it looks like Heroines going home, Vibe going home. It'll be Cheetahs, it'll be Destiny, it'll be Diamonds, and it'll be Femmes Fatales. But again, there's still some situations going on right now. I would not doubt it if Jason Trozen gets involved in the whole Heroine situation, trying to figure out this marker. But yes, that will do it for today and all the action we have. Just amazing job, amazing replay. I mean,
wild,
crazy, wild
came
out
down
here.
To the last body, she hit the buzzer, but.
And this is all the action and everything you're going to get out here live and free. So make sure you tune in with us tomorrow, as we will start early tomorrow, as well as we get into the Sunday tournament, where the tournament really starts.
Yes, and if it's anything like this match we just saw, that's wild. Good for them.
Again, thank you so much, Mike Diaz from XXV The Label. Make sure you come through and check out one of his booths. I will be over there to get a hat as well. And, we have an amazing day of paintball tomorrow. Weather's beautiful. Day is great. I am stoked right now. I don't know if I can go home and sleep. I want more paintball action right now. So with that, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Remember to like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. We will be streaming all day long on YouTube. And we're going to have day 3, this beautiful weather.
Can't wait.
Can't wait. So stick around, and we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you.